Not all who wander are...
ちょっと待ったー！カップヌードルよりカレー飯 NO！ こっちもお湯を注ぐだけ5分待ったら仕上がり混ぜると無駄にうまくなるすすらなくていいから食べさせやすい
Again?
麺と飯どっちが好き
はい
ほらほらとにかくファーストバイトうわ何この感覚
私が間違ってました
麺より飯
Stop calling your female colleagues smart or clever or brilliant. It's sexist.
Hey, real talk. Real talk.
Let's fucking go.
Wait a minute, if I picked this expert, what would happen?
It's so hurtful.
No 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 no
He's the victim.
Resident Evil 6.
What really happened on that Thursday here at Augusta High School that led to Chris Wood's death? The fuck is that? Shit! I'm dying in this fucking country-ass fucked up town. Shit flying in my mouth. The fuck? I can't see pollen. Let's get the fuck out this country, motherfucker. I can't even see me.
Nerdrotic.com.
Here they come and the crowd cannot wait All hail Friday Night Tights I apologize cause I'm probably late All hail Friday Night Tights Radical lights and highly organized It's Friday Night Tights, Friday Night Tights Time has come, they are finally here All hail Friday Night Tights We're not affiliated, just so we're clear All hail Friday Night Tights Sweet Mother Mary Turn on the eye, you got real It's Friday Night Tights, Friday Night Tights Friday Night Tights, Friday Night Tights Friday Night Tights,
Hey!
Do it right now. Gotta run in quick.
Hey, there we are. For a second, you couldn't see us. Let's do that again. Let's do that.
He might not be looking.
Oh, look at that beefcake.
We are live. Hi, everyone.
Everybody just saw Clifton's glistening pecs, and they're just kind of a little shocked right now. So,
That wasn't even let it begin.
Yeah,
That wasn't even a Photoshop. That wasn't even an edit from Perry Chan. He just grabbed that.
I know.
All natural.
yeah, he must work out.
Let's work out.
Hello, my name is Gary Beekler. I come to you from Nerdrotic.com, and this is Friday Night Tights. A very special show. We have two great guests that in about 45 minutes, when we're done with our introductions, we'll get to. So just hang in there. If you need to pee, well, you should have done it already because you don't want to miss a second of Friday Night Tights. But before I even get started, we need to thank once again Dan Vask. Dan Vask.
Yes.
For creating that theme song is unfucking believable, and it charted on Amazon UK and Amazon USA for a couple of days. #1 overall.
Hell yeah.
I am
Hell yeah.
fired up.
Number one
Dan
selling
Bass.
song.
Yeah. Dan is awesome.
Anybody know where we got on iTunes? I know we got 12.
UK was #1.
Oh,
Number one in
shit.
UK.
But I don't know about freaking Kanye had to go drop an album or whatever, so he had all the fucking top spots. Freaking
I don't know where we got on iTunes, but on Wednesday I got a text from my rather conservative brother Good God, my brother's on fucking iTunes. And then linked a picture of that when he was scrolling through the chat.
And I see Dan in the chat. Everyone say hail to Dan Vask. So
Hail Dan Vask.
Hail to Dan. Holy shit, man. Insane to see that. And it's a testament to obviously the incredible song that Dan did and to you guys for going out there and promoting it and sharing it and listening to it and buying it and supporting it. It's fucking phenomenal.
Yep. It's good stuff, man.
Yep.
It's
Attitude
amazing.
of gratitude. What would be without you guys? The fans, the paying customer, who we always try to respect as much as we can. A little programming note. George
is a good man. That George.
That is
George.
George is a good man.
Charlie Brown.
Don't worry about the in-jokes. Don't worry about the in-jokes. Let go over your head.
Programming notes. Square Up.
Go ahead.
A couple of programming notes. Square Up got interrupted by my Shang-Chi review, which will be out in the next couple of days. And it's a big deal because this is the first video I've fully handed off to Perry Chan to edit. So it should be great. At least his
be
part.
like way
I don't know
better.
about mine. Yeah, probably.
Oh, please have
Probably.
Easter eggs in there, Perry. Please.
Square Up
Please
will be
do it.
tomorrow. And that's it. Now let's go to the most humble man on the internet, Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. Hello, Jeremy.
What's up? I feel safe today because I'm not surrounded by white dudes. I have diversity. I feel safe. If I just had 3 masks on, I don't think anything could touch me right now because we have diversity whamming, and I'm feeling enough. I'm really happy to be on with Gothix and with Clifton. It's going to be a great show. And Dan Vask is just the man, and it's been a hell of a week for us. Friday Night Tights, Nerdrotic, Geeks and Gamers, just all humbled as hell. Dropping the internet persona for a minute. Very humbled to be part of all of this, and I just want to thank each and every one of you for everything. Think we're going to have a badass show. Let's get this party started.
Let's do it. Hello, Quarter Black Garrett.
Yo, what's up? I'm just happy that I'm finally surrounded by people that look like me. Every week I'm just terrified in my bottom right corner. I'm just so happy that you guys are here finally. And just I'm ready to talk.
Are you talking to Odin or?
Yeah, Odin.
Just making sure.
Clearly, you know.
Well, yeah, I'm excited to have Gothix and Clifton back. It's been a little while for Clifton, and I'm excited.
Well, to keep you scared, Quarter Black, I am drinking from my Trump Vegas. So you might want to. Yeah, there you go. Sorry.
It burns my skin.
What a surprise. The white guy from the white canteen.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, everything white there. White carpet, white shelving, white canteen.
But I do have diversity. It has a black top, so it's like it represents
a mouth on.
It's blackface. That's what that is.
And here I was trying to just treat my guests as guests and be subtle about it. Jesus.
Leaving all your nasty white germs and dead.
This was actually sent to me by the LA Times. This is what they think Larry Elder looks like, right?
Damn.
Oh.
Which is real. Let's be real. He's more like you've seen his makeup in his interviews. He looks more pumpkin now. He's like a pumpkin with an afro.
He's going for orange. He's going for the
Orange coming. Okay, so
It's burnt pumpkin.
Gotta get
They turn orange, man.
What's up, Odin?
Oh, what's going on? My pizza's running a little late. It's not the DiGiorno though.
Oh.
Because family's in town, so the wife ordered out to Mellow Mushroom. So
That's
get some
Mellow
Mushroom's good. Mellow Mushroom's good. On the way.
Excellent.
Yeah, indeed.
Excellent. Hey, a movie came out. Did you see it?
I didn't because it looks terrible.
Yeah.
Do your job to review it.
It's a triumph. Now, when you said a movie, I immediately thought you mean the new Cinderella film, correct?
Oh,
God.
Oh, yeah.
No. No. I didn't know that
With
was
Billy
out.
Porter as the
that's
fairy godmother?
Cinderella.
The fairy godmother, yeah.
I
somehow
think they're
managed to
the
miss
fairy. Oh no, what have they called themselves? The fairy.
That's good.
Just stop right there. Yeah.
The fairy.
Homophobia. Welcome to Friday Night Time.
The nefarious.
We have a laugh. We like to have a laugh.
We're here every week. So
Racism.
I have a gay person on my team at Geeks and Gamers. It's totally okay, Ryan. And I brought Ryan on. I brought Ryan on to Friday Night Tights too. So.
I knew it.
I did theater back in high school. Okay, I am covered.
I have all of Elton John's albums. I'm good. I can make all the jokes.
Celebrate his entire catalog.
Ryan!
Gothix is like, what the hell did I walk into?
You know what? I'm just getting the vibe here. Listen, I was called transphobic this entire week, so I'm fitting right in.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Welcome.
That's why we got
That's
Josh
actually,
back.
You're with friends here. Don't worry. I mean, no, wait, no.
This is a safe space.
Hello, Ryan.
Hello, Gary. I'm in Nashville, Tennessee. I'm continuing this road trip kind of across the country. Saw some family in Indiana, and now I'm down here in Nashville. We're doing a meetup tomorrow, which I'm super excited for, in Nashville, Tennessee at Edley's Barbecue. That's going to be exciting, but I'm just glad my internet situation is good. I don't sound like fucking dog shit like I did last week because, because we're here for Friday Night Tights, and I'm here to fucking bitch about Shang-Chi, even though I didn't see it. So.
That's all right. I'll give you plenty to talk about in that department because there's one thing about Shang-Chi is it's not about him. So we'll talk about the character who it's actually about.
I'm just glad we got more Brie Larson in the MCU because I heard she got replaced. Someone told me she was getting replaced as Captain Marvel, so I was just happy to see Brie Larson.
No, her wig got replaced with a horrible wig, but
that wig was terrible.
That was awful. Oh, it was terrible. Listen, her wig was terrible. My God.
Well,
you could tell.
Spoilers for anyone who cares, by the way.
You bet I don't have a wig for her personality, you know?
If you're coming to Friday Night Tights and you think we're going to be spoiler free on anything, I just, from here till the rest of time, spoiler alert. How's that? I even got
You got your little sign, right? Yeah.
Spoiler alert.
Spoilers.
Spoilers.
Like that.
Dude,
nice paddle.
That's an M paddle, yeah. I took time off from smacking my wife's ass to put spoiler alert on it.
And it's got a double feature, you know? You beat the and then you get to spoiler.
You're supposed to put holes in it so you can swing it faster, Gary.
Oh.
Aerodynamics.
Well, I've got a drill downstairs.
That's a very specific piece of information to know, Ryan.
You should ask him about his opinion of women in the 1950s.
Oh, yeah. Or no. Haven't you made a shirt of that yet, Ryan?
I need to. As soon as I fucking do the million other things I need to fucking get done, I'm going to get right on that.
Okay.
I'm looking for a good image, I think. I need a good image for that.
Oh,
that won't help your image at all.
No. Az!
Hi, it's wonderful to have the classically trained.
That's right. That's where
That's the only two words that go together, and other two words wouldn't go together. I wouldn't say any other words. Yeah. Another word wouldn't have slipped out by mistake ever.
Never.
Clifton Duncan. It's great to have the classically trained Clifton Duncan back again. You caused me some shit the next week, dude. Fuck me. Woo!
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not singing to your pasty ass this week.
No, the mask slipped. It went off. It was over. And then Gothix. It's great to have Gothix here, but holy shit, Shang-Chi. Why? It should be called Shang-Chi's sister and her friend that isn't her friend that doesn't say anything, because it's got fuck all to do with him.
Well, the title's already long enough, so you know what? That actually would work pretty well.
Shang-Chi and Shang-Chi, who doesn't have any agency or an arc in this film. It actually turns out to be more about his sister and his father and his mother and Sonic the Hedgehog's 10 Rings.
Hashtag. Hashtag that, and it's perfect.
It's really mediocre. It is awful.
You mean Triumph?
Well, it was no,
That's
because
what I
there's like there's good elements to it. There's some good elements to it, and they're just like, no, we got to stop doing the good thing and then just get it back onto the generic Marvel shit and slop, which we've been sticking out for the last few years. And then when we get a good thing again, oh no, you can have that for 5 minutes. Now we got to go to the most charismaticless person to ever be a lead in a Marvel film and stick around with it. Oh, fuck, I hated it. It was if Marvel strive for mediocre, they nailed it.
Yeah, I think you might be a little nice, but I'll talk about it in a bit. Welcome back, for the second time we have Mr. Clifton Duncan, a classically trained actor. I will call him an actor, not an adult pretender, an actual actor.
Wow, I've been promoted. That's amazing.
Yeah. Welcome, man.
Oh, am I supposed to keep on talking?
I thought there was more. You're trained.
Yeah.
This is
trained actor or not streamer.
No, well, I mean,
Yeah.
well,
I don't. Yeah.
I don't even know if I'm if you know, I don't know if we want to get into this. I don't even know if I'm technically still allowed to be an actor right now, given certain medical decisions that should be left to ourselves.
A lot of different professions are acting that way. You know.
Yeah.
You're not really allowed to do what you want to do.
Can't you act as if you've had it?
Yeah, just make one face all like side of your face all droopy and shit. Be like, I definitely got the jab. Look,
I've got congenital heart disease now. I had the jab.
Hey guys, my sperm sucks now. Can I work?
Yeah. No kids
that
for
could come in
me.
handy for other reasons. So.
You can identify as a person that's gotten it, though. So I don't see why that's.
Isn't that the world we live in? It's all about the subjective experience. If I feel like I have been vaccinated, that should count.
That's right. That's the way. That's the way I've been taught.
Yeah. Condom? What fucking condom? I got the jab. We're good to go. That'll be the excuse from now
Everything's
on.
wrapped up.
If men can breastfeed, then I can say I self-vaccinated with my mind. Same thing.
Well, hey, according to Jen Psaki, no man has ever experienced what it's like to be pregnant. So just saying, I don't know if they updated the talking points. I heard men could get pregnant and breastfeed. So I don't know what the White House is talking
It's
about.
chest feeding, Ryan.
Oh, my apologies.
The White House said, "What's my talking about?
Yeah.
What's my talking about? What's my talking about?
Shouldn't have pressure.
What am I doing?" So, hey, welcome back, Clifton. And you know,
that took a turn. I don't know where that was going.
that's normal for this
I
show.
just was like, I said like 2 words and then I stopped. But
Welcome to Friday Night Tights.
Oh, well, that's good. It's good to be back, fellas. I expect to have a whole lot of fun. I've grown in my stature as a mediocre Twitter personality since we first met. Just full disclosure to the audience, I was dealing with a bit of nausea, so I took, as it were, an inhalant, a plant-based inhalant to deal with the symptoms. So you know, I'm feeling less nauseous and much more relaxed. So it should be a fantastic evening.
Don't worry about a thing, because every little thing's gonna be all right. Little 420. Yeah. I remember those days. No, I don't. That's a lie. That was a long time ago.
That's the point.
Yeah, and we have a lot to talk. Yeah, your Twitter feed has been fucking on fire, dude. I love it. Every like an hour I see something like so yeah, we'll be talking
So
about
many
that.
retweets.
I'm very upset these days about a lot of things.
Very problematic.
Yes, you are. Speaking
Well,
of,
you would know, Vanessa, wouldn't you?
Excuse me.
I don't look. I don't talk to grifters. Okay.
You're in the wrong place.
I thought you had my back, my African brother.
see, and bringing up grifters, I mean, that's precisely the reason we brought on Gothix. We want to bring on the best of grifters, and she took everyone to school. So welcome, Gothix, to
Nice
Friday Night
segue.
Tights.
Thank you so much. So lovely to be here. Because I have not taken a plant inhalant, I will be able to formulate more than 2 words for my introduction.
I mean, I followed the 2 words up with a lot more words. I mean, it's not really a competition.
There was just a lot of space in between.
I'm gonna keep track of how many words come out. There you go. I got my.
Clifton, after your response to Sarah Silverman on Twitter a few weeks ago, it's all good, man. You ain't got nothing to say. I can't repeat that, but I know people that can. So it was a great response. I bet she wanted to say something back to you, but she was like, "Oh, I can't."
They don't pay attention to people like me. I don't exist to these people.
She's way too busy looking for swastikas on the sidewalk. So
I am politically not black to these people, which means I'm not a person. So why would they pay attention to anything that I say?
Mm-hmm. That's true. That is true.
Dude, you're talking to white men. Don't give a shit. You know, we don't care anymore. So.
Well, I was like, well, it's funny because it's like you can, you know, if you hire one black person in your company, then that's representation. But but at the same time, you can ignore like 2/3 of the black population not wanting to take a certain medical injection.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but we don't listen to that.
That's just the MAGA states, Clifton. It's just the MAGA people. That's what we were told.
It's just MAGA country, you know?
Joy Reid speaks for all black people, but
Reid.
66% of black people doing a certain thing don't speak for all black people. So we should just ignore it. I love it. There's no, you have to laugh at a certain point because there's so many absurdities that you just have to be like, I can't even be that depressed or angry anymore. Like it's just ridiculous right now. And these people are showing themselves to be complete morons. And it's the absurdity. It's a comedy of errors at this point. It's hilarious.
Mm-hmm. Well, we talked about it. I mean, like I've seen Gothix getting it too, but I mean, you know, now that she's, you know, started to get more well known, you know, yourself, Clifton, they get really mad. These left-leaning lunatics that talk about how important black voices are and female voices. The moment you don't have the opinion they want, they go after you big time. Yeah. Like they try to discredit you, they try to disrespect you, they try to, you know, paint you an image that you're a bunch of words that I can't say, that we can't even say on this platform. But they love to call non-white people those words, especially black people that have different opinions. And you're like, guys are just exposing yourself as to what, you know, you're projecting by calling everybody else those words.
Well, you know why they do that though, right? It's because you got black leftists that are giving them the pass to do that. They're like, because I like these black friends and that's what they say. So it's okay.
Yeah, exactly.
They do that. I have a black friend thing.
That we can't do.
Right. But yeah, the grifter element, I'm happy to be surrounded by the problematic grifter, Gothix. I've grifting ain't easy. Grifting ain't easy, but
it's not.
It's fun and it pays well. So, well, that's getting clipped.
Yeah, Jeremy. That's why.
We've got it now.
I wish I had the fake money in John Bartolo studio to hold up again.
Yeah. Gary,
I thought that
I
money
hate
was
to say
real.
this, but you actually pressed going live.
Oh, we're live?
Too early on the stream. And there has been some footage of Clifton Duncan caught.
Oh, no.
Before it was meant to be seen.
I'm such a boomer, Clifton. I am so sorry.
Okay, oh dear.
You got caught.
Smoke weed every day.
Every day. Taking a herb-based inhalant to make sure that he's fine. I don't know where you put the glasses though. That's
man,
good on you, man. Thank you. Yeah.
And every day when I play video game, I smoke 2 joints. I smoke 2 joints in time of peace and 2 in time of war. I smoke 2 joints before I smoke 2 joints, and then I smoke 2 more.
I love what Gary sings.
What the fuck are you going on about?
You never heard that song? You never heard that song? Oh my god!
I'm British.
No, but like. You
They
just proved how
played it in
white
the
Friday
UK.
Night Tights is, though. Like after that one,
Fucking unapologetically white. I am white trash.
I've gone translucent.
Oh my god, you kids! Well, after the live stream, go check out that song because it's fucking hilarious. Sublime fucking covers it. Jesus, white people, you should at least know that. Yeah. So I guess we could let's just get it over with. Let's get because not everybody saw Shang-Chi. Just roll with this because what Marvel is doing is, well, it's basic bitch. It's just cookie cutter Marvel product now. A lot of this is put together before they hire a director, and what they needed was Asian movie. So Asian superhero movie came out, and it's plain rap Asian superhero movie. And they really wanted to lean into the making this the Black Panther for Asians. And they failed miserably, although they did follow a lot of the same beats as Black Panther, like having your main character not mean shit to the story and the women were much smarter and stronger. I mean, he's soy chi. It's soy chi. Or beta chi, whatever you want to say.
That sounds like a nice tea right there, you know?
It does.
Soy chi latte or something?
Well, we're introduced to our character talking about how racist the country is. When I arrived in America, you know, we experienced everything, you know, people like other experience, and they were like,
that was.
And then
like
I was walking down the street, and some guy said to me, "Hey, what's it? I was going to say it's a Gundam. It's not. It's a Gundam. What's it? Gangnam Style." Hello, Gangnam style. And I'm like,
it's a Gundam style. That's better.
Chinese, and I'm not Korean. It's just like, oh God, please just stop.
No,
okay.
I've never heard anyone.
That's so stupid. Like my ex-girlfriend, Japanese American, they can't tell each other apart. Let's be real. We would go into Chinese massage parlors. That sounds kind of weird.
This is how you met her, right?
Tell us more.
Can we get a clip of Jim Ross saying business is about to pick up?
Clifton. This is
But for completely wholesome reasons, obviously. They would be like, you know, they would ask her like, "Oh, are you Korean? Are you Chinese?" She's like, "No, I'm Japanese." You know, so I don't even feel bad anymore. So they can't use the like people mistake us for everybody else excuse anymore. It just doesn't wash. Has anybody ever been to this website? It's called alllooksame.com. And it's literally a multiple choice test. And she showed me this. Literally a multiple choice test where like they just flash different pictures of East Asian people, and you're supposed to like choose which nationality they belong to. And nobody ever passes. Nobody passes.
I'm trying it right now.
I'm trying it right now.
The name of that website.
I'm going faces.
Oh, Ryan just put it in his like favorites in his bookmarks. So
Korean.
I love judging people.
I'm
based
stuck on the first
Japanese.
question. Is this a bad thing?
Definitely Japanese.
We're all just doing it.
Korean.
Should we just, Gary? Should we just do it live? I'll share this.
No.
Should we just do it live and vote and get a consensus going?
Imagine someone tuning in, not understanding what's going on.
I've shared it, Gary. I'm sharing it with you now.
Shang-Chi review, and it's just us guessing Asian people's races.
Can we at least get extra girl in here to protect us from any racism accusations? So there we go. Yeah, we're not. We're good. We're good now.
Representation.
I can't wait to do this.
I got a 7 out of 18.
My son is quarter Asian. I think that exempts me a little bit. So
X-Ray Girl's really leaning into
right.
Okay.
Okay. We got to vote on this. So I'm going shit.
Korean.
Japanese.
Korean.
Chinese.
Chinese. No, I'm going to go Chinese.
Irish.
Korean.
No, hold on. Wait, let's keep a score of what everyone else says. And
My brain hurts.
X-Ray Girl.
Okay, write down what you write down.
Okay.
I thought it was going to be.
I have to write this down now?
No. I thought it was going to be people. I thought it was going to be people looking like normal faces, not this fucking
Chat.
scrunched up
Somebody in the
shit.
chat. Do it. Do a
Keep
racist
two separate
chart.
scores. I'm curious about the results of this.
This is gonna say how Asian I am. I might fail.
I'm glad you said that, X-Ray Girl. Let's continue with the test.
Okay. So who's answered so far?
Well, Gary, you go first, and
Okay, I'll go
say,
first.
and
So
then
I
we'll
gotta
go down
say,
the list.
Korean.
I think Korean as well.
Jeremy,
I'm saying Korean.
I'm saying Chinese. Clifton.
I ain't saying shit.
I think he's Japanese.
I'll say Japanese.
Okay.
Korean.
No. We got. What are you saying, Ryan?
Japanese.
Yeah, he said it. So Korean.
Okay.
I was out of
You're
order.
saying Korean, quarter black,
Korean.
X-Ray Girl.
Chinese.
Pretty confident about that.
I think Korean got that one. We'll answer that Korean. Oh, fuck my ass, mouth, and tits.
Slow down. So was the answer on the first one Korean?
No, I think we find out.
It doesn't tell you till the very end.
They tell you at the end.
18 questions. There's 18.
It's been like 30 years since I actually took a test. No, I've never taken a test, so never mind.
Okay, Gary.
Driving test. I took a driving test once. I think this is. What?
I've seen a bunch of Asian girls line up in a line for me, and you had to pick one, but it wasn't like a fucking test. So I don't really understand.
Oh no!
Come on, guy, quick fire.
Chinese.
Okay,
Japanese.
I'm going Japanese as well. Clifton, give an answer, you fucking pussy.
Nope. Y'all getting canceled like a motherfucker after this. Let's get back on what?
Clifton pulled the strings. Gothix, you got balls, bigger balls.
I'm gonna
than
say
Clifton.
Chinese.
Yeah, there we go. Ryan.
Chinese.
Japanese.
Odin. Quarter black.
Chinese.
Chinese.
Oh, I think Chinese won that just by okay. Racist. Oh, Jesus, what?
Irish.
Wig.
Harry.
Where's
That's
Perry
what-
Chan? We need
That's
Perry
what happens
Chan
to
in here.
Chinese people when they play more than 3 hours
Quick,
of
Gary,
video
quick.
games.
I can't do anything quick. Korean.
I am
Ladies.
trying to figure out
That's what she said.
That's what she
He's
said,
missing his
buddy.
buttons as well.
That dude's definitely fucking Korean. Look at him. Yeah,
Not do the hair.
dude smokes
Japanese,
some
man.
Gary.
Korean. I said
Korean, okay. Jeremy.
Japanese.
I'm just saying Japanese. Only Japanese men dye their hair. Clifton is a pussy. Gothix.
I'm gonna say Japanese.
This one's a
Okay.
difficult one.
Ryan.
I'm gonna say Korean just because all you people say Japanese.
Odin.
Japanese.
I'm gonna say Korean as well.
X-ray.
Japanese.
Dude, wait a minute. This is 18. We're not going to go through 18.
That's fucking quick.
That's going to take a while.
No,
quick.
we're not going through 18. Can't we just answer what's...
All right, I'll hit some buttons then, and we'll get to the end.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
we'll find out the first three.
Korean.
Hopefully.
There you go.
Oh.
Chinese.
Japanese.
We're just gonna call him out.
Well, I can't even load it. We got Chinese, Japanese, Korean.
Okay, Chinese was wrong.
I was
Japanese was wrong, but
got
Japanese
every
was
one of them
right
wrong.
for number 3. But
Okay.
we don't know what they are.
So,
No, we do. I think it's saying that is Chinese and Japanese, right?
No, the green is yay. You're right.
Oh, okay,
That's what we
gotcha.
get.
And then the X is
so
no.
we don't know what the actual...
You-
Well,
you're
because the
racist.
first one we said it was Korean, right?
Well,
Yeah,
As a
first-
group.
I said
No, I went with the
was Korean.
consensus. I went with the consensus.
Which I
And the
thought was
second one
Korean.
Chinese.
I think
Yeah.
it's saying that it is.
This
that
is
he
more interesting than Shang-Chi.
I think he's saying that like, he is the first guy is Chinese and we guessed wrong. I think that's what it says. Right?
Oh, look at
Right, yeah, 'cause I
that!
think we
Look
guessed
at that
it.
row, man.
We probably
Anyway,
got more.
I think
We
it's
probably got
safe
more
to say
right.
we're all racist.
We probably got more correct by guessing than people get when they try to sit down and
We're
figure
just
it
trying
out.
to learn. Look, we're just trying.
Yeah,
to
the
learn
screenshot's been
and know
taken.
Yeah.
the difference, so we don't
Cancellation
cross.
papers will be in the mail.
I've got my resume ready to go, or I'll just open the comic store. It's all good. Yeah.
The videos are already being made.
I loved how Clifton brought it up and then didn't play.
And then didn't do it.
He's the one who told us. He's
like,
look
I did this on my own.
Yeah.
Set us up.
He's like, I've done this before.
Oh my god,
Double
it's a
agent.
trap.
I got to you, crack ass crackers. Y'all goes down now.
Honeypot all along.
Leave.
I'm never listening to a black man again in my life.
No, this is
Not to
It's
be
ruined
trusted.
it. Oh, it's ruined
This
it.
is life
for me.
imitating art. The black guy's better than everybody at everything. Smarter than y'all.
Playing 3D chess.
Well, Garrett, I'm playing 1D chess. So, yeah,
You're
Shang-Chi.
still waiting for the
Solitaire?
other person to make the first move.
So that was our thoughts on Shang-Chi. Next topic.
You got some Japanese, you got some Korean, you got,
A little bit Chinese
Asians.
in there somewhere. Yeah.
Asians. That's all you need to know.
They're everywhere.
So Shang-Chi starts in San Francisco, and there wasn't one shot of poop on the sidewalk. So I'm calling
Fake.
bullshit.
I didn't see a U-Haul as well taking a lesbian couple away, so I call bullshit as well.
Yeah, I didn't see it. They showed Lombard Street and the Golden Gate and California Street, and it had to be shot during the coof because that bus chase going downhill for 6 minutes, not hitting a fucking car or like 19 homeless people just on one block.
I was going to say, what's the ratio of homeless to not homeless in the streets?
10-1. It depends on where you are. And that's for real, like 10-1 if you're in certain parts of the town. Well, I mean, they're homeless. It's their streets. So
it's their home, yeah.
Yeah. I don't miss San Francisco at all. I don't. Not for 1 second. But it's a lovely town. There's a house for sale there. You should buy it. You really should. Quickly, so I can leave.
Hey.
Yeah. I'll tell everybody this. I don't care. I have a Cal exit video ready to go, and I talked about it with the missus and the realtor, and decided not to put it out just yet because it's very anti-San Francisco, and I have a house for sale in San Francisco, so it probably
You're trying to get people to
would not
come
be very bright to put that out. Yeah. So Shang-Chi, yes, it was really boring. The main character had he's the worst thing in it. He is the worst thing in it. He has got no presence, no gravitas, no balls. I mean, like, Shang-Chi is supposed to be Bruce Lee. It's based on Shang-Chi is a character. They drew Bruce Lee in a comic book. That's all it was. So it was supposed to be Bruce Lee. He was originally in the comic books the son of Fu Manchu. Now they decided not to go with that, probably wisely, because it's a racial stereotype that. But more importantly, the Chinese censors wouldn't like that. But I think there's other things that they did put in there, trying to avoid other things that the Chinese censors wouldn't like either. So, like, pandering like crazy to the dude, what was up with the magical Tai Lo or Tai Lao with the Chinese lions and the weird horses and all? What the fuck happened at the end of this movie?
That was World of Warcraft, like, Mr. Pandaria.
I was like, I came to a kung fu movie and we're like in the never-ending story. What the fuck is going on here?
But our characters are like, we haven't seen much of our character. We see him at the start being a valet. Then we see him being dragged into the car by Aquafina to steal it and joyride around San Francisco.
And he's nervously riding in the passenger seat.
Yeah. Then we go to her house where we get to meet her family.
Yep.
Then we get the what's it called? The tram thing, the tram scene, which bored the shit out of me.
Scene. Yeah,
and then the next thing we see is him getting his face kicked in by his sister. And he's just like, this is our hero. No, he's absolutely useless.
His sister. Let's talk about his sister. So he Shang-Chi was trained by his father after his mother died. So trained by the best of the best, trained by Death Dealer, trained by the 10 Rings, trained by his mother when she was alive. So he has been trained by the best of the best, both sides of karate, kung fu, nerd points reducted, the good side of kung fu and the bad side of kung fu. But his sister was not allowed to be trained because she was a woman. But don't worry, in the shadows, she trained herself. A superhuman form of kung fu that was superior to Shang-Chi. And I'm not even bullshitting you. So
no, she said the line. She said, I watched them and I learned and did it better than them all.
And did it better than them all. And then
but if Shang-Chi's mother, but if his mother trained him, then why wasn't the sister able
because
to be
woman times woman equals woman cubed.
Okay. So they go to China to save his sister, and they find out that she is running a fight club halfway up a skyscraper with clients like Wong from Doctor Strange and the Abomination that she started when she was 16. After teaching herself superhuman karate and running away from home. She is just and this is the Shang-Chi movie.
Come on, Clifton, stay with us, man. Come on.
So we already know more about Marvel's Katie and his sister than Shang-Chi. Yeah. Oh, and the big reveal about Shang-Chi at the end is dumb as hell. And yeah, he doesn't get a moment in this film. He gets all his powers from the stupid fucking rings. The stupid MacGuffin. It's like, no, dude, the dude doesn't have power. He's the master of Kung Fu, meaning I'm the best at this shit. And he does some Kung Fu. And a couple of times it might have been impressive. I'm not a connoisseur. I didn't think it was. A lot of it was CGI with rubber people flying around and their legs bending in ways that's not humanly possible. And it was just a gobbledygook of fucking bad CGI, bad acting. And you tend to notice these things when there isn't any quality characters. And then, the other Mandarin shows up, Trevor Slattery, which, fuck, if you were pissed off about Iron Man 3, you're going to be doubly pissed off. We get cameos. Sorry, spoilers.
But dude, hold on, dude. To set up Trevor, the dad takes them to his place and says, look, we need to be a family again. Then when they're like, nah, we kind of don't want to be a family, they lock Shang-Chi, his sister, and Aquafina in a dungeon. When they're sat there in a dungeon just chatting away, they hear a noise. So suddenly this dungeon's got a tunnel that they go down to find where the noise leads, and it leads to Trevor Slattery, to Ben Kingsley, who played the Mandarin in Iron Man 3. And then he's just like, hey, I've got a MacGuffin to get you to the next scene.
Yeah, I mean, it just
And then the sister just punches a wall and a fucking pathway appears, and she's like, oh yeah, there's a network of tunnels underneath here. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? This is ridiculous.
And dude, no, and then stop right there. People are calling this an absolute triumph, the best fucking Marvel movie. You are fucking liars. You're liars. You're overpraising the movie because it's Asian Marvel film, you fucking frauds. Stop it. God, it's disgusting.
But to be fair, it is the first time an Asian person has ever been featured in a film in the history of existence. So give it the proper
Asian
respect.
boys have somebody to look up to.
Right. So
the
first
era
time
for Asian action heroes.
Yeah. It's. Yeah, I mean, if
to
only
me, you never had any Asians to look up
have some
to.
motherfucking pride. Don't sell your integrity for a gift bag that you're going to flip on eBay for $100, a bad tuna sandwich, and maybe an early screening next time. God,
But Gary, would you sell your integrity for this?
$100 million?
Oh wait, no, don't share that.
We know his price.
Don't share
we know
that,
his price.
I just asked.
That's my email account. But you can share.
I almost shared that.
You can share that. You can share
I almost shared that, dude. I got you. I mean,
know. I was
nanosecond away from doing that. Oh, shit.
But you can there. Oh,
wait, is that him?
Yes.
His price was $125, I believe.
Yeah. So he did some stock. He did some stock photos, you know.
It's the more I look at it, the funnier.
I know.
Have you seen Shang-Chi? Me. That's me on the screen.
The white guy on the right just looking on with pride. It's just
please turn and look at me. Please turn and look at me too. Don't exclude me because I'm white. I'm totally excluding that guy because he's white.
You totally didn't plug in this machine.
Comics. I mean, Comics Division is here. There he is.
Yeah. I'm just glad that Simu Liu was finally able to see himself as something other than a guy that gets beat up by the hero. So congratulations.
I say his name like 20 different times in my review. I don't even give a shit. It's terrible, but.
I don't really. I say Simu Liu. I don't really know if that's his name or not, but I mean it works for me. I was saying this the other day. That dude has said more shit to damage the movie and like the Marvel brand than Brie Larson has. Like honestly, because every fucking interview he does, he says something really fucking stupid. Brie Larson said some really dumb things in a really fucking annoying way. But Simu Liu, every fucking interview he does, it's something different.
He is the male Brie Larson, without a doubt.
The only, and we all know this, the first Asian hero, all this bullshit. You're not breaking any stereotypes by doing this. You're not breaking through any glass ceilings. The only stereotype that Simu Liu is breaking is the one that people think all Asian people are smart. Because clearly this dude's fucking retarded.
Hi Ryan, how you doing?
Well, it's also ridiculous because if you're an actor, you're just a hired hand. These people aren't giving themselves this job, and as soon it's similar to prostitution. Like they tell you that you're great when they need you, they're paying for your services, and then as soon as you're done, they kick you out of the door. You know, so you can feel as though you're the center of attention now, and you're special because your face is everywhere, and people are promoting tweets with your likeness in them or whatever. But you know, I mean, you coming out and speaking out against didn't he say something about Bob Chapek? It's like, bro, like where are you in the pecking order right now? Yeah, I'm like, bro, he wasn't even talking about you being, he was talking about the economics and business aspect of it. And if you understood that, then you would shut your fucking mouth, but you don't know that.
No, I agree. I think he's as dumb as a bag of hammers, and his representation said that if you see anybody even slightly talking on the line about to where you can work it or manipulate it into some form of racism to give us some free marketing for yourself in the film, you jump on it. And then he jumped on it, and they're like, okay, that's good. That's really good. But don't do it with the CEO of Disney. Okay, everybody.
That was a little bit too far.
Yep.
Let's rein it back.
But you're on the right track there, buddy. So that's pretty much what it was.
I miss great actors like Anthony Hopkins that just says like, hey, I'm just an actor. I want to do my craft. We're not smarter than anybody else. Like, and he is one of the greats of acting. And he knows like, hey, I'm not anybody to be like, I'm smarter than everybody else. I'm just an actor. I like to do my job, and that's it.
Yeah, Denzel.
More
Washington
actors need
another
to be
one.
Denzel, exactly. We need more actors like that.
In this film, though, this guy, he has no agency. Nothing that happens in the film is because a direct result of him. He goes to China because he thinks his sister sends him a postcard, but she didn't. It was the father. When they're in China, they get kidnapped, get captured by his father and taken to his hideout. When he's in prison there, Trevor Slattery says, I know. Fuck my ass. I know the way into the secret fucking Narnia world. And then his sister says, I got a tunnel that we can go down to get out of here. He's got nothing to do with this. They then go to Narnia to meet Aslan. He's got nothing to do with that. Then when they arrive, he meets up with Michelle Yeoh. And she says, I'm your mother's sister. Meanwhile, Awkwafina, go off and get trained to be a world-class archer in one fucking day.
Yep, Marvel's Katie.
And then his dad turns up the next day with all of his bronies, and he's fighting his dad, getting his ass kicked by his dad. Then his dad basically gives him his fucking rings when the soul sucker grabs his dad. And so he's like, that's how I got my rings. My dad, who was getting his soul sucked off, ladies, gave me the 10 bracelets of Sonic the Hedgehog, and then when he couldn't beat the creature at the end, Awkwafina shoots the creature with a fucking arrow through the neck.
Yep.
He did nothing. He did nothing in this movie at all.
He rode the dragon a little bit. He did ride the dragon.
While
While the dragon was doing all the heavy lifting, fighting the soul-sucking creature. The dad was stupid as fuck.
Hold up. Sorry, Gary. Are you telling me that this is a groundbreaking movie for Asian actors, but they got an Asian man riding a dragon?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
So I hear what you're saying is it's not a triumph.
Well, the dragon is his mom's soul in the dragon.
No, I think it's the source of all the power for the land.
He's riding his mom.
No, the dragon's on the good side because it's a Chinese dragon, like a serpent dragon. It's not like a Western dragon. It's a Chinese dragon. And then there's a bunch of disposable soul-sucking creatures which just come out of nowhere going, we're going to suck you off.
And why they're there, we don't know. Who put them there, we don't know.
They're meant to grab the soul off somebody and then pass it back to, it's like a game of bloody...
Yeah.
It's the knockout.
But why
you need to grab the soul, you need to take the soul through the obstacle
to set it up,
back to the end then, don't get in the hole.
The Mandarin is hearing a voice in his head. So this is the whole reason he goes there. So he hears his wife's voice in his head, and it's a big beast behind a gate that sucks your soul. How did it get in contact with the Mandarin? How did it impersonate his wife's voice? How was it able to project his wife? None of this is explained. Where did they get the 10? Where did don't know. The 10 rings, which were actually 10 bracelets? Where did they get them? Don't know. They don't say fucking anything till the very end, and they still don't tell you. And that's what everybody's. The mid-credit scene. Oh my God! It might be Galactus because something was blinking. Okay.
Yeah, but it was Brie Larson in the world's worst wig that you've ever seen. Honestly, it's like she just got it out of her fancy dress shop and plonked on top of her head. It was embarrassing,
It
man.
was more embarrassing.
Better or worse than Grace Randolph's wig? Better, worse,
little worse.
I think it's actually a bit worse. I'll be honest with you.
Worse yet is Mark Ruffalo looks like Carol O'Connor now. I don't know what happened to that dude. Archie Bunker. Okay, he looks like Archie Bunker. He's like
I got that reference, Gary.
Yeah, thank you. But we need more actors like this one right here. Hang on, give me just a second, because I randomly came across his Twitter feed, and oh my lord, Randy Quaid. Randy fucking Quaid.
Oh, I love Randy's tweets like this.
Yeah, I don't even know what he's saying. Do we want to hear what he's saying?
Insane.
Fox News daytime ratings have completely collapsed. Weekend daytime, even worse. Very sad to watch this happen. But they forgot the way. They forgot what made them successful. What got them there. They forgot the golden goose. The only difference between the 2016 election and 2020 is Fox News. Fox News.
Fox News.
Oh my God! What was that?
It's like that's like a Bray Wyatt promo from back.
Yeah,
in the day.
dude, that's exactly
I love
what
those
that
videos.
is.
Those are so good.
I kind of preferred him in National
Independence
Lampoon's
Day.
Vacation.
Independence Day. Hello, boys. I'm back.
Oh,
I love how he was like, "This will help OWN and Newsmax."
So there's other. Don't go digging. Oh, you're gonna now. There's other stuff that is just crazy and dark, and I don't know what's going on in this guy's head. I don't know if he's smoking meth or I fucking don't know. But it is. Yeah, don't go looking it up. There's one thing where he's doing his girlfriend, and she's got like a Rupert Murdoch mask on or something like that. Yeah, it's like what the fuck, Yeah, it's because somebody emailed me and said, "Oh my God, Randy Quaid has gone nuts. Go look what happened." So I looked and oh Jesus Christ, he did. So he's gone nuts, man. But yeah, I was like,
Apparently he's busting nuts too. Holy shit!
busting nuts. In a very strange way, but that's okay. That's we don't judge too much here.
Respect to Randy Quaid.
Respect. Neil Lawrence for 10 British pounds says, "Hail Gary, I am a veteran and used alcohol to try to forget what I saw. Thanks to your addiction stories, I am 13 weeks sober Sunday. You will never know how much you have helped me get my life back." Wow, that is congratulations.
Nice.
One day at a time. I have no idea what you saw over there, but I'm glad you're sober, and hopefully you're going to meetings and you have a sponsor and do all of that good stuff and do it for the rest of your life. And you'll have a great life. You will have a great life. That is good to hear. Thanks. I don't know if you help one person, that's enough, in the whole AA thing. But you got to go for selfish reasons. You got to go for you, and you help people, and giving back actually is reciprocal. It helps you stay sober. It's kind of a cool thing. AA. It's some people see it as a cult, and you got to go there. You have to understand there's no leaders, there's no dues or fees. It's not political, and it's very forgiving, and it's the only thing that's been able to keep me sober. It's the only thing that works for me. I've tried rehabs and all the other shit.
Well, when I think too, once you like start to see yourself as like people looking to you for some kind of inspiration, like looking to you for something like that, then it even like puts the onus on you more that I need to stay on the right path.
Yep.
You know what I mean? To be able to continue helping people like that.
Yeah, because you want like success. Success can be, what's the word that I'm looking for? It can be contagious. Success can be contagious, and that's what we do in the program. Is we surround ourselves with winners, right? Some people who just want to stay sober. If you see somebody doing something you like and they seem like they got their life together, it's like, I'm just going to copy everything this guy's doing and see if it works, or gal is doing. And that's what we do. It's a very supportive thing, but it relies on you really got to want it, right? And you have to hit bottom, and everybody's got a different bottom. Mine was completely different. I basically got dragged into every rehab. I had to like die literally to want to get sober or end up in prison or stuff. And that didn't even stop me all the time. So it depends on the person, but yeah, success can be contagious. A lot of the problems in our country, from addiction to not the depression that's chemical in your head, but the one from life circumstances. We're not shown that there is a better way, that there is hope, that there is success out there. It takes a little work. And that's the one thing I saw when I used to do the H&I thing and go into prisons. And prison is just hopelessness. It's people who never thought they had a fucking chance. So why should I bother? Why should I bother trying? It's easier to do crime. I can make more money. Consequences be damned. And that's the hardest part, is showing them that there is a way. It's a little harder, but once you get going with that, it's so much fucking better, because you don't have to worry about cops chasing you. It's the little things, It's like I don't have to worry about like this next cop behind me pulling me over, And that it's nice to walk around and say, "Hello, Mr. Police Officer," and not have to worry about getting the shit beat out of me or shot or arrested. It's nice, yeah.
Yeah. The little things.
It's the little things. It's the little
Speaking
things.
of the little things in life, here we go.
Oh, whoa. That's DiGiorno?
So this is the mellow mushroom.
Mellow mushroom. He usually does have DiGiorno every week, but this week it's mellow mushroom. Mellow mushroom is really good.
Ooh, I don't know.
That one looks like an
average
average
on there.
That one looks like an average mellow mushroom piece.
Yeah,
that's not. Usually they have
I
the
had no
giant
control
pieces.
over extra peps on this one, so
It looks fine. It looks good.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's very
good.
edible.
It's going to be delicious.
It's fine for a normal person, but for Odin,
I had a piece of pizza at Fazoli's today. It looked similar to that. So
You must be spoiled for pepperoni in your country.
yeah,
we are.
Because when we get, we're lucky to have 2 bits of pepperoni on a fucking slice.
Well, there might be a pepperoni shortage, because they were talking about a bacon shortage, at least here in California.
No. What?
Yeah.
I will fucking raise pigs and slaughter them myself to make sure.
Not
I've
in
got
Texas,
bacon.
man. We have an overabundance of wild hogs, so
Yeah,
bacon will be abundant here.
Well, here in California.
Your white privilege gets you a lot more pepperoni in this country, like a lot more. So at least like 50% more. Oh, there's just on appearance alone. I don't even have to ask for extra. They're like, you're white, you get
Just
more.
put extra slices right on top.
What about Garrett? How many pieces do you get?
I mean, not as much.
he gets three
more.
25% less.
Yeah, Jeremy gets 4. Garrett gets 3.
I get 3.
Cliff, what about you?
He's gone.
Baked off is fucking
Blast
nuts.
off.
He's like, I want
planet
pizza.
he's
That's all
on.
I know.
He doesn't even know he's live streaming right now.
This is ground control to
He's
me.
just dreaming of mushrooms and
I'm entering the
right now.
stratosphere.
He's just still looking at the pizza.
He is. He's like, oh, that looks
I'm
good.
hungry. I'm so hungry.
That
right
looks so good.
he's a male actor. He hasn't had a carb in 15 years.
Oh, that's true.
No, seriously, is he okay?
You're right.
No.
He's not moving. I'm kind of concerned.
I think he's
just processing it all.
I think he's processing. Hi.
Can we get a welfare check on the Clifton, please? Somebody. Can we get a welfare check
He
on
can't even respond. He's like, he's weighing his options, and he's like, if I say something, I don't know what I'm going to say, so it's just good to smile.
Better not say anything.
He's just gonna say, but why male models?
I'm genuinely worried right now.
I am.
He's going to come back and say the answer was Korean.
I'm laughing because I'm just thinking about like Garrett walking into Papa John's and I'm being like, this darky wants some more pepperoni, doesn't he? It's always
I get the 3 extra, but they're kind of burnt.
Oh, I didn't
Always
realize
like
it's used to just taking the pepperoni off the pizza.
Look at the way Garrett dresses and just walks around. You don't even have to ask if that motherfucker wants extra pepperoni. You can give it. No. It's
Always. Where's that game? I would
The
fail
answer is
that
definitely New Zealand.
Fucking Renee. Oh.
Chrissy needs to start taking.
Killing
Chrissy
it.
needs to take this one.
Also, I like how it's New Zealand and Australia, and then the city of New Jersey. Those are the choices.
we had Chrissy Mayer on, and then we had another guest on called Mauler, and Mauler's British, he's Welsh, but he has a very British voice.
He's
like this.
actually British.
And Chrissy Mayer said, it's nice to have some British representation on Friday Night Tights.
I love your accent.
And I'm just like,
It's nice
what
to
the
hear a
fuck am
British
I? Chopped
accent.
liver? Apparently I was from New Zealand, so okay.
The quartering thought you were. He said you were from New
my
Zealand.
favorite New Zealander. It's Az, my favorite New Zealander. Am I? Am I really? Okay.
Well.
By the way, support the quartering. His channel was under attack again.
Oh no, really?
The 15th time this week.
I've already given him an out. I've personally saved his channel. So you're welcome, quartering. Right here. I'm sharing my screen, Gary. So he's going to be making at least 100 more videos of Captain Marvel's replacement.
Tell little beep
That's
there to keep working on
nightmare.
it.
Is that Elliot Page?
That's nightmare fuel right there.
I've done a much better version of that. I actually blended in your face with her because your jawline is very similar to hers. So it's true.
What message do you want to pass along to Krista?
Do better.
Do better.
Do better.
Hang on.
Just type out to Krista. Do better, Senator.
Hang on. Yes.
She also put the Friday Night Tights one up, didn't she?
That one was fucking horrifying.
Yeah. Where's it? Yeah, right there.
My God. Gary's face. That's like the perfect. That's actually the perfect Gary face to put on X-Ray Girl or something.
What?
It's
It's like Woody Harrelson.
This was the most difficult wank I ever had.
He said Woody Harrelson in Natural Born but yeah, that's you're welcome, quartering. I've saved your channel with that one. So I want 100 videos. Brie Larson.
You can build another shed off of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
no,
you know what? Shout out to quartering, because every time he uploads one of those my channels in trouble, I click on that motherfucker so fast. I'm like, what's happening now?
He knows how to manipulate, man.
I can't stop clicking on it. I
Well,
can't.
and to be fair, like with that Sophie Long shit, like
Yeah, this
that has
was
been happening
legit.
to every.
Yeah.
Like Rekieta had to upload a video because one of his streams got taken down. They're going around trying to hide all that shit.
Who's Sophie? Oh, okay. So they're just false flagging. That's what's going on.
It's some like Nick Rekieta called her a strip mall lawyer, but then he said, "Oh wait, that's what I am." And then he used some like different insult against her, some lawyer that he BTFO'd who's trying to take shit down. So I don't know a ton about the actual case itself, so I can't even really speak on it.
Yeah.
Is that your professional opinion, Ryan?
Well, like that's how you know that I literally know nothing about it. If I say I don't know enough about it to even make a comment. So
yeah,
I'll plead the fifth.
Yeah.
I got one more right here for you, Gary. Shoot.
Oh.
He brought up the website. He brought it up.
Yeah.
Don't blame it on us.
So good. So good. Love you guys. Love you
I've
guys.
also got
in the
one,
memes.
Gary. It's nice to see white people finally represented here.
May I have one?
Please, sir.
Please, sir. May I have one pepperonis? May I have one pepperoni, sir?
More.
Never before has a boy wanted more.
Pepperoni lives
you
matter.
have in the back.
Yeah, just a
Just a little bit.
I went to when I was driving through Indiana. When I was driving through Indiana, I went to a place called Arnie's. They have diced pepperonis, so it's like the perfect amount of pepperoni at every fucking bite. I fucking love that place.
That's the way
you
to
gotta try
go.
diced pepperonis.
That's genius.
Mm-hmm.
It does sound
You don't fucking accidentally like drag it off, and like then half the cheese comes along with it. You know, it's just perfect.
Talk more
So
pepperoni, boys.
Shang-Chi was fantastic.
Asians, right?
Go back around.
Talk about pepperoni pizza
Well,
instead.
we can
We
go
just
back
spent
to
like
Shang-Chi.
half an hour talking about pizza.
Yeah.
That's how
that long?
was.
That's literally Friday Night Tights.
That's Friday
Like,
Night
it was
Tights.
just-
I'm probably gonna
Topic?
get some more too because
Pizza.
Well,
Topic.
for those of us who saw Shang-Chi, it should have been a rated R, fucking like The Raid, violent as hell, kung fu movie, lots of blood, maybe a little sex, and it would have been a well-received movie. Might have made just as much money as this PG-13. See, this is the problem Marvel's going to have. They're trying to fit in all these street-level characters that are just, I mean, all they do is shoot arrows or kill people or beat the shit out of people or slit their throat or shoot them. You can't do that in a PG-13 movie. That would make any sense or be compelling at all. You might be able to get away with Daredevil, but not for long. And that's the problem they're going to have. So they're trying to make Shang-Chi this inspirational superhero. It's like he kicks people's asses. That's all he does. So let him do that, you know?
And the issue, too, that comes up, I don't know if it was mentioned while I was getting my pizza, but in the actual promotional materials for this movie, right, y'all were talking about how it's made for China, right, to get past the Chinese censors, and it doesn't even have a release date for China. So it's amazing how they pandered so much, and it's probably not going to result in any money from
It didn't
China.
work out for him, did it?
Yeah.
They over-pandered, I think, on this one. And no, I don't think they're getting this one into China. And if it does, I don't think it's going to do well at all. I was trying to I can't get in the mindset, but I'm watching them go into the Narnia Chinese Wonderland at the end. And I'm wondering how somebody that it would probably look like, Bulgaria trying to do something American in the 50s or something. Or when Doctor Who tries to do American stuff, it's all a little off. All right. Even the modern stuff, it's all a little off. There's still the whole, Moffat especially thinks all of us have guns, under our pillow, or we're always packing heat wherever we go. And we just shoot each other when we start yelling. When we have a disagreement, we just fucking start shooting.
Also,
we're
either only Southern or from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
I noticed that with a lot of British actors doing American accents. It's like, yo, bro, it's a big country. What are you doing?
Yeah. Mix in a Minnesota accent or something,
Hey,
everyone likes Minnesota.
In defense of my country, whenever you do a British accent, it's a fucking 18th century chimney sweep.
I'm not saying it's not. Here's the thing. I'm not saying it's not, but I'm also not saying that. Literally, you have British actors coming over here, and I swear, like one of my dreams was back when I was an actor was to go to Hollywood and do what I call a reverse Elba, which is where I go into a casting office. I actually did this for I was at a audition. I think it was like for NCIS or something. They were looking for like a black British, lead character or whatever. So I went and I was like, hi, how are you? I'm all right. And I started the scene and I launched right into this British accent, and then I finished and I'm like, scene. And they were just like, I think what happens is that these British guys go into the room and the reverse happens. Or like they sound like themselves, and they go into a scene and they sound vaguely American, and the casting people are like, oh my God, you're the greatest actor ever. I can't believe you can actually do an American accent. That's my rant. That's nothing to do with what's going on.
Hey, venting.
I just had to get that out. I had to get my
casting suck, man.
It's been building up for 2 years now. It's just coming out now.
Nobody cares about this shit.
I went to that.
I agree with that.
Therapy with Clifton Duncan.
They need fucking Clifton.
I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm sorry.
They took our jobs. That's what we need right now.
Oh man.
The red
you stuck the landing on it, Clifton. That's all that matters. You stuck the landing.
I mean,
So
we
that was
talked
good.
about pizza, y'all. We talked about
That is true.
That's true. We talked about your well-being because you were just in space. Like,
Yeah, I think you came back down.
He was rebooting. Come on.
For a while.
He was thinking about all those jobs he lost, those bad American accent, British black.
Well, that's what happens. But I was gonna be like, space. I mean, come on, this is Biden's America, man. We can't even use the internet. Let's not put the cart before the horse, guys.
Yeah.
I like how Gothix was even like, seriously, is he okay?
She's a little worried.
Oh man.
What's that, Uncle Joe? That's called a calculator. Oh!
Are those numbers I'm
Joe,
hearing
what are you
about?
now?
Press the button.
Did we get it?
well, where's the calculator? No.
He's like, watch this.
Calculator.
Where's
If
the
you type
calculator?
in a number and flip it around, it says boobless.
I
that
still
joke?
one of my favorite videos was it was a TikTok video where the black guy was slapping the computer around on the floor, as Joe Biden's talking. Like,
Oh, that was so.
my
Like
God.
walking on his fist.
Yes, that was
Afraid of
so
it?
good.
What is this?
That was hilarious. Yeah.
so good. Oh man, I
But
swear.
whatever. We solved racism, guys. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be
By
fine.
the end of the show, it'll be over. I think we'll have it all figured out. Personally,
Well, we've already solved, the Asian crisis. So
we have. Thank God, the only Asian movie with Asian people in it has come out, and people have gone and seen it, and that is done. Now we can have a Latino superhero movie, and we could just keep going down. They could do this forever.
Well, look at it this way: it's a milestone for people who are a week old. So we can celebrate that. That's a pull quote right there.
Well, I mean, that's the whole testament to the generation. Things did not happen until I was born, so dealing with a lot of that. What the fuck?
I was gonna see that movie, but now I'm not, because all this. Like, I knew it was gonna be a little bit woke, but I didn't anticipate that much. I'm like, I'm gonna save it, because I recently had to walk out of the movie theaters because of wokeness, and I'm like, I'm just take a break.
You talked about that. Do tell.
Candyman.
Really?
I haven't watched it, but I've heard.
I heard it was
garbage.
How bad is it?
I don't want to ruin the terribleness for you.
Oh, I gotta go watch it then.
Please do. We ruin it
You have to
every
return
week
the
for each
favor.
other. Yeah.
It's what I expected, but worse.
Is it that bad?
No,
The-
you got
from the
tell us.
from the very first scene, it was like police brutality. Like the first scene, the first one. And then like they kept using collective talk, like instead of talking like in an individual, they'd be like, how it's like for people like us. What do you mean? Like,
No.
Just like Shang-Chi, then. Just like Shang-Chi. Yeah.
And
the hive mind. Yeah.
the hive mind.
The hive mind
And-
we're all connected to.
And the whole story, even from like the side conversations in it, it's to like the plot, it's like it's so unrealistic of how an average black person lives about their day to day. Like they made sure they put them in the projects, of course, and then they made it so like almost every conversation somehow had to do about race. Like I think white supremacy was vocalized within like the first 5 minutes, I want to say.
Oh my gosh.
That's like the only black story that there is, I'm afraid. It's just slavery.
But it's like it's like the people that are telling these stories, like you can tell they are trying to give their a perception of what they think the black life is all about. You know, like we had movies like Boys in the Hood growing up that were actually good. You know, Juice.
Yeah.
You know, these were movies that actually you know, if like I didn't live in the hood, obviously, but I watched that and I can look at it and go, okay, I understand.
Candyman?
Yeah. So now you have all of these left-leaning white liberals that have never hung out with a black person in their life trying to tell you stories about how bad it is to be black. And black people can watch that and go, the fuck is this? This has nothing to do with anything.
What it seems to me is that Jordan Peele wasn't this way, and then he made one movie that was Get Out. Everybody latched onto the racism part of the movie and didn't realize that the movie was like a subversion of that trope. Yeah. And then they were just like, hey, you know what? Get Out worked really well. Why don't you make another one? And it's got to be just about the race. And then he made the next movie, and then it was all about race. And then this one, he wrote the screenplay for Candyman, and it seems like he's just in that niche now.
Yeah,
he's just stuck in the horror slash racism niche.
Yeah.
Here's the secret. It's because these people, they're no longer writing and producing films for you and me, the audience. They're producing films for their peers. They're producing films to be hailed by the journalists that they hire and and the reviewers that, you know, want to continue to have access to whatever studio insider gossip or whatever they want. And what the public might actually want to see or what they might respond to is sort of a secondary consideration now. It's weird because we're also in an era, I feel like a sort of like pro wrestling in a sense, in that the audience now seems smarter than the content. You know, like we have
very well said.
Like,
very well said.
One of the things that I love is that, like, if you go to comment section on any of I guess the geek culture websites or whatever, or commentators, and it's like when I was a kid and you would like argue with your friend, you'd be trading cards or whatever, you'd be arguing with your friends about, you know, if Wolverine went up against I don't know, Batman, like who would win, and like, you know, which team was better? Is it going to be the Avengers or the X-Men? Or like you just argue about this kind of stuff, and just it's not aggressive. You're just talking about it because you're steeped in that culture and you have like an emotional investment in it. And but these people, they're so smart, and they're passing these philosophies back and forth and their own interpretations of the story. You know what I mean? Like I've been watching a lot of like Justice League clips from the animated features, and just to see how deep people go when they're discussing like different plot lines or different references. I'm just like, dude, you have to pay attention to these people because they love this stuff. They're really, really into it. And you know, you said before we came on, fan means fanatic. It's short for fanatic. And they're not making stuff for fans or fans of cinema or fans of good movies. They're making stuff for fans of their own socio-political worldview. And it's, you know, which is fine if you do that. It's just don't get mad when people don't go see it and then call everyone losers. Just
Kevin Smith confirmed it when he said Netflix doesn't give a shit. They're like, oh, they don't care about what you think. It's not made for you. It's made for themselves.
Yeah. Alex Kurtzman said it when he said it's no longer about Star Trek. It's about using it as a platform for our messages. It's all gone. Entertainment's gone.
Yeah.
And
now we've got Shang-Chi who's being dragged around in his own film.
It's up for, it's up to Hollywood to kind of right the ship, or they're just going to continue their decline, right? And talked about this a couple of days ago. I think it was on the Real BBC as we were talking about, or one of my live streams. Douglas Adams, right before he died, his last, the author Douglas Adams, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, right before he died, he did a last interview, and in his last interview, he was asked where entertainment was going to be going, and he said it would be more interactive. He's all, there's this new word called interactive, and it's going to be where the audience takes part. Back in the 1800s, early 1900s, during vaudeville and everything, the audience took part in every show. They were part of the show. And that's something that's been happening for a while with video games and now with live streaming. And that's where it's going to go. Hollywood can't compete against that because now anybody can turn on a microphone and turn on a camera, and it will just slowly decay, and it should, at the far edges of Hollywood, and they're going to start getting less and less. Plus the paradigm shift of moving everything to streaming, where they're going to lose all kinds of money and actors aren't going to get good deals anymore. They're going to get fucked in brand new ways because the same way the music industry fucked artists there. And if you already have a name and you can embark on your own, then you're good. But if you're a new one, you don't have a chance. And then other people, you know, who are talented see that, oh, it's not that, it's just a waste of time to be a rock star. I'll go do something else. and then your industry starts to, not be as important. It'll always be around, but you're not getting the best of the best as far as the artists are concerned. And that's on, that's the foundational problem. And then there's the added problems of just being a dumbass and going out and attacking fans. Like, you can't afford to lose customers at all. The comic industry to this day has not figured it out. So we see comic book writers attacking fans over and over again, and then they're like, I can't pay my rent and I can't afford ramen. I don't know what to fucking tell you anymore. We've been trying to tell you for 4 years.
Well,
yeah.
Oh, sorry. And I think so much of what you said is right on point. And I've on top of that, I'd only add that I kind of feel like it's an amazing kind of fun era, and I say this to people a lot, which is that the idea of stardom, the idea of fame, what that even means, it's completely changed. It's completely changed now. It's not what it used to be, and we're in an era where you have people, since we have so much access to quote unquote stars and celebrities now, but we also have platforms like YouTube where we have access to quote unquote normal people. And we're finding that the normal people are actually way more interesting and like intelligent and just quirky and fun to watch. I mean, I love that everyone will know who I'm referencing. I just love the fact that there's a guy who dresses up in some crazy like Renaissance fair costume with a weird helmet and does a crazy voice and just talks about, like, I'm talking about Doomcock, but like, and just talks about the industry. Like, it's just, it's not something that I knew I would ever be enjoying, but I'm enjoying it. Just the craziness of it, but also it's the information and it's like the rumors and the news and the gossip. So, and where else can I get that? That's not, Hollywood isn't doing that right now. And I feel, given everything that's happened over the past couple of years, especially, it's like, I agree. Like, this is not the time to be alienating people, but because what they're going to do now is they're going to go, well, I got these video games, I got this whole internet community right now. I got YouTube, I got all kinds of other stuff that can divert my attention. Like, nobody cares if you're a movie star anymore, because you can be an Instagram booty model and have as many followers as Michael B. Jordan does. So, it's just
And the video game industry is now 3 times the size of Hollywood.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's left it in its dust. It's left it in its wake. And so
it's like you're not the big dogs anymore.
You're the big dog in the video game industry, because you can customize, create your own character, be you in a game.
And the video game is now grabbing the majority of the voice actor work by far. So
well, and it's like you've got like you were talking, Cliff. You got a 21-year-old TikTok chick who's just dancing that might have more influence than maybe some of the biggest stars in Hollywood.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So that's where we're at, and it's still pushing towards that direction. It's
look at Pokimane.
That's
the direction everything's going.
Pokimane sits on a stream. She eats fucking cereal and watches other people's YouTube videos, and now she's on Free Guy in the Free Guy the movie. Because she's relevant. People watch her for whatever reason. They watch her, and that's the influence that it gets. It's moved them into a movie star role, even if it's a cameo in a film. It doesn't matter. It still put them into a major Hollywood movie. Things like that will continue.
And they look down on this world. They look down on, like they think that they're above it. And I'm like, no, man. Like, no one outside the industry is reading Variety or Hollywood Reporter, like, or whatever other publication that you hire a publicist so that your client gets featured in it. Like, they're on YouTube and they're on like message boards and on social media talking about all this stuff, and you should pay attention to them, because they're telling you how to fix your stuff, and but you're calling them Nazis for it. Again, you have to laugh. It's funny. Yeah. It's funny.
It's because we're not ideologically aligned. That's the thing. We want to be entertained, and they want to, as they call it now, edutainment. Mm-hmm. They want to slide their messages in and call that entertainment. It's not entertainment. We want that escapism. We don't care what side of the fence you sit on. We just want that escapism that can, when you come back from a hard day's work, you just plonk the TV on, stick a Blu-ray in, whatever it may be, and just be gone for a couple of hours and forget about your day and relax and unwind. But no, we're sitting down, we're putting something on, and we're being told that we're all horrible fucking people. Oh, you're horrible for being this color. You're horrible for having this political view. You're horrible for having a penis. You're horrible for the. It's just like, that's not entertainment. people can't relax to that. So more people push the film industry to one side, and you get the rise of something like video games, because at least you're not being lectured to on the video games that you want to choose the choice of. And this is only going to lead, I think, to the rise of the independent again, because now that these rules have been put into place, you must have this criteria to be considered for an Oscar nomination. And we saw what happened to the Oscar reviews this year, to the amount of people that tuned in. The independents, they don't have to adhere to that. No, they don't have to say, well, I need to get this amount of box. No, I just want to make a good film and get a good film out there. And if people go and watch it, and it doesn't matter whether it's a full black cast, a full Asian cast, a full white cast, it doesn't matter. As long as the story is entertaining and fitting and drags you in and draws you in, that's all we want. Stop politicizing our entertainment.
Yeah. Well, speaking of this, this is awful
this
right
is
here.
garbage.
I love that it's getting ratioed on Twitter, and it's been retweeted by all the Disney accounts, and it's still getting ratioed to hell.
All right. First, I'm going to bring that back up. I want to share something before this is put on by. Here is the board of Disney. Here's the Disney leadership. Okay.
Hey, Kareem, there you go.
Here we go.
Check the box.
Who's Jenny Cohen? Hold on. Never mind.
Yeah. So, okay. So this leadership has decided that, I mean, the arrogance of this. So putting basically CRT training, they got, busted on it, and they're still going to do it. And this is just one aspect. Like Warner Brothers is already doing something like this. Universal is already doing something like this. There are papers being passed around that are created by think tanks who are directly connected to political movements like BLM and other socialist movements that have been going through Hollywood forever, but it's been ramped up quite a bit. And part of these papers that come from even with this job training here, these are being passed around in writers' rooms. And I found this out by watching Robert Meyer Burnett's live stream. He brought this up. He's like, this is being passed around in writers' rooms. And it is a do's and don'ts of writing. And essentially in that do's and don'ts of writing, it's diminish white people as much as possible. And I mean, there's good things, right? We want to include more people. We want to be fair in writing, but what they're doing is restricting writers. They're giving you this checklist. Like after you hit this checklist, like you have to put this in, you can't put this in, then you can write your story. Well, that's shit. That just makes utter shit. That's what we're getting right now, and that's part of the problem. So what's happened is what was genuinely happening in Hollywood was there was more inclusion. And listen, the biggest fucking joke that Hollywood has pulled on everybody is they have convinced the fandom and the customers that it's their fault. Like, we're the reason they didn't cast fucking people. Like, we're the reason there were a bunch of fucking racist and sexist assholes for fucking decades. No, you guys were, okay? And like when I worked there, it's like I saw less racism in the fucking auto industry. And I was working with like blue collar guys turning wrenches, and I didn't hear as much shit as I heard that I heard in fucking Hollywood. So they're full of shit. They've always been fucking full of shit. And this is when they put stuff up like this, they're telling half the country, because it's political, right? It's got nothing to do with inclusion or race. It's got everything to do with, this is a Democrat thing. Fuck you, Republicans. Fuck you on the right. Fuck you on the center. We don't need you anymore. We make enough money where we don't need you anymore. And that thing that you loved, fuck you too. And we're being told this shit doesn't exist, right? We're being told that we're making this stuff up.
Yeah. And it's not just Hollywood. It's every corporate entity. We saw this shit with Coke. Everybody else is doing it too. The government is doing this. The military is doing this. That is what is happening. It is this indoctrination stuff that, at first, 8 years ago when all this stuff starts to kind of roll out, people are like, oh, I guess we're going to have to sit through this, whatever. Now it's getting oppressive. Like, it is literally shoved down your throat. You have to sign things to say, I agree with this. I stand with this. It's pretty rough.
Yeah. I mean, like, of course, this isn't a perfect fucking country. Every adult knows that. And we have work to do. on a lot of shit. And now we have a lot more fucking work to do than we did a couple of years ago. And I think we can do it still. I'm not going to black pill yet, but like this coming out and saying that America is fundamentally like just a racist country. That's what Disney is saying right now. That's what Disney's fucking saying right now. Oh, by the way, buy our product. You fucking racist.
It's forget about politicians saying that the Constitution is racist. It's white supremacy. So I mean, it's out there.
Yeah, it's everywhere.
Well, again, Garrett, it goes back to what you were talking about. It's people. I talked about how they're making movies that are for their peers, but they're also of their peers. It's how their peers see the world, and in their world, this is what is going on. But it's just like you said, like I find like just like regular everyday like working people are way less racist because they tend to have to interact with and cope with people of different races on a far greater scale than these people who live in these nice brownstones in Manhattan or or Brooklyn or whatever, or they have nice houses in the suburbs of Connecticut or whatnot, or they're in Malibu. It's they're just so disconnected from everybody, but you don't know that until you
I have
travel
more hope
outside those
because
bubbles.
I feel like more regular people are sane and not racist and not bigots. That the majority of people across the world are that way, and it's just the weird like media trying to force this idea that our reality is this way. Sure, it exists, it's out there, but it's not in the levels that they project it to be. It shouldn't be focused on in every single aspect of media, bar none. Like. It's just not out there. Like, I've never met an overt racist person. If they've been racist, they've been very quiet about it. And I know people that are like really white, and you'd think, oh, they'd come up to those people, right?
Like
and they, if you're a racist, you come up to the white guy and say, oh, this person over here, this never happens. I lived in the South. Southwest.
I haven't been to the South, but I've driven through it. But dude, I've met like legit racists in fucking prison. Like in prison, they're legit. Like, but I mean, who knows if they became that way? And it was like 5 guys, and they wouldn't, they couldn't hurt a fly because they were like 65 years old. 500 pounds because they were in prison for 30 years, and they're in the right place. We'll just say that they're out of society, but. Yeah, it's and like, dude, it was around, okay? Like when I was a kid in the 80s, there were skinheads, and they used to listen to WAR, which was the White Aryan Resistance, and it was Metzger, who used to be the head of the Klan. It's right out of Fallbrook.
Not Kurt, by the way. Not Kurt. Can we just get that stressed quickly?
Not Kurt Metzger. Tom Metzger, who used to be the Grand Poobah or whatever the fuck they were.
Grand Wizard.
And,
not that I would know.
Yeah.
No, you tell it how it is, Ryan.
So yeah, but it was like a pocket of like dumb fucking skinhead kids who like were really big and like would beat the shit out of us. But I mean, that was all I saw. I'm sure it's around otherwhere, but like fundamentally calling this a racist country, fuck no. And I agree with Clifton. I like most of my life, I worked blue collar jobs. So like I was working with everybody. We got along fine. We all just did our work and bitched about the boss. That was pretty much what we did. So, according to a trove of whistleblowers materials, Disney has launched a diversity inclusion program called Reimagine Tomorrow, which includes trainings on systematic racism, white privilege, white fragility, white saviors, microaggressions. Fuck that shit. And
I hate that so much.
Anti-racism, which is not only, like racism's bad, it's you got to find an enemy to be against. This is fucking communist
Stupid
bullshit. Yes, thank you.
And it's communist, yes.
Mm-hmm. And that's what this is. So they're just hitching their wagon onto something to push their communist beliefs. And again, not making this shit up. This is a giant corporation doing this. Does anybody have an explanation why they are doing this? Because it would seem antithetical to their business model. Anybody?
Being paid by another every year somewhere. Am I allowed to say it? Someone's getting some money.
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
I mean, and I think Gothix is right on with that. And I also think there is a lot of projection that goes on with this stuff. I think that usually the people that are screaming the loudest and preaching the loudest have the most to hide. And, you know, as long as these, like you just showed the Disney leadership, and as long as they're actually like presenting themselves as the white saviors, then they feel like they can continue to keep that position, to keep that power, to say, oh, we care about black people and we care about representation, but the hierarchy of your entire company doesn't represent that in any capacity
We got
whatsoever.
Kareem.
Yeah, but listen, corporations speak as if, again, like it's a high fucking mind. Oh, we love black people. Okay, all of them? Every fucking one of them? Do you know them? Have you fucking broken them down? Have you spoken to them? Do you know what they're like? Who's nice? Who's not nice? This, that, no. They just speak about them like a blanket fucking hive mind.
That's a
It's so fucking disrespectful.
Yeah.
It's so pathetic. It's like they're saying, "Oh, we're Black Lives Matter." Okay, break it down though. No. It's just a blanket. It's a blanket. It's a blanket statement. It sounds great. Covers all bases. It makes us look good as from a company perspective.
Makes a lot of money to buy mansions too.
Yeah.
Well, full 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
But it's when you try to speak of a race or a color or of a gender just as a blanket, it shows that you don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck because you don't understand the nuance, or you don't want to appreciate the nuance, or you're purposely avoiding that there is a lot of nuance broken up into this. And it's just absolutely ridiculous. It's like we need to listen to black voices. Okay, so you get people like Eric July speaking up. Oh no. No. We don't want to hear Eric July's voice though, because again, not politically aligned to us, so we can just dismiss that. But we'll still push. And then it comes to pride and every corporation, we love the pride. Look, Funko Pops. We made a Nazi stormtrooper into a rainbow because of pride. They just don't have a clue anymore. It's so disingenuous. It's so dishonest. And the media push it, and the media support them and back them. So you have this corporation, and then you have all the mainstream behind it, and then you have your partisan news channels now, because news can't be unbiased anymore, and it's just the whole network of it is fucked. That's right.
Point of personal privilege. Gothix was going to say something, and you just stomped all over.
Oh, did I? Sorry.
You interrupted a black woman.
Oh, did I? We're all very small on the left-hand side. I couldn't see. Sorry.
You used your privilege to speak over me.
I use my white privilege to just shout you down.
You need to donate to a lot of charities right now.
Yes,
Go ahead.
Doing it.
Instagram.
Someone has to be paying them to do this. Like all of these corporations, like it's because I can look at this and I'm like, this is racist. This is terrible. Like, this is not good for humanity. And I think any sensible person with a conscience would also see that. I think the people that, I have to deal with, or like Eric July has to deal with us not being black enough, I think that's a little bit of tribalism, because nobody wants to be, associated with the black conservative grifter type, whatever, because it's not what the narrative is. Right. But I think with shit like this specifically, I think they're definitely getting paid by somebody, because
oh my
god, that's what they do.
You're not wrong with following the money, because I can speak to startups since they're usually being funded by like an equity firm. Those firms are the ones that are typically pushing a lot of this nonsense.
Yep. Share your learnings with colleagues, friends, and families, including kids and teens who are not allies. Be thoughtful.
Not allies.
About
we've heard that before, haven't we?
Be thoughtful about inundating your black colleagues with your newfound learnings.
Wow.
The best part of this is where it says, "Don't question your black colleagues.
Don't question their lived experiences. It's just, you just need to sit there, shut the fuck up, sit down, and listen to whatever anyone with a different color skin says. That's what it.
I just have to point out that at the beginning, when BLM came back out, and what was his name? Terry Crews said that we have to be careful about black supremacy, and then everyone dragged him for it.
Yeah.
This is the shit right
Yeah.
here.
Fucking right. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're feeling confused, shocked, or have recently awakened to systematic racism, recognize that this is probably not new to your black African American colleagues. Avoid messages. Avoid messages like, I can't believe this is happening. The murders of Breonna Taylor, Sean Reed, Ahmaud Arbery, George Floyd, Tony McDade, Nina Pope, Rashard Brooks, Ahmad Terrer, I can't pronounce that name, sorry, and countless others are part of a long history of systematic racism and transphobia. How did transphobia?
I'm gonna stop you right there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop you right there. I'm down in Atlanta, Georgia, which is a chocolate city. Motherfuckers ain't talking about no transphobia. Let me tell you right now. And here's the thing, because there's some nuance here, right? I think socially a lot of black people tend to lean just more, I guess, more conservative than a lot of so-called progressives would want to admit. There are a lot of really, deeply Christian black people. They just don't really respond to stuff like this. And on some level, I say, well, I think there's a little bit too much homophobia in a lot of I guess black sub-communities. But generally speaking, I mean, they're just. I don't see some like liberal white person going up to like the average black person and just being like, oh yeah, what about race? What about this transphobia? Like they're not going to open up about how obsessed they are with helping trans people. It goes back into that idea that this is written and created by people who just are disconnected from the average everyday concerns of the people they claim to want to help. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I do have a follow-up question for Clifton, though. You said that you feel like there's a little too much homophobia in some black sub-communities. What's the right amount of homophobia? I'm just wondering. I want to know. I want to get the perfect medium so I can just, settle.
I'd say, whatever amount it takes to where, I mean, there's a whole hole. There's a But there's this idea, for instance, of going quote unquote on the down low, which is basically black speak for like, so and so is gay. And it's like, dude, we can't even talk about this openly right now that we actually do have. I mean, Dave Chappelle joked about it in I think in Sticks and Stones, where he made some kind of joke about gays, and he's like, I am in Atlanta, and everybody in the room knew what that meant. So, whatever, just being serious, like whatever amount it takes so that people don't have to lie to themselves. I mean, remember what's the guy's name? The guy down in Florida, Gilliam.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I caught because he had a gay orgy with some prostitutes or whatever. Like, this dude is married with kids, bro. It's like it doesn't have to get to that point. So I wish that we had a community that was able to that existed where people felt like they didn't have to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Well, I think a gay hooker's dick length away from being fucking governor too.
He did. He did.
Almost got elected.
I'm sharing my screen real quick, Gary, because this is Clifton's response to I think everything Disney was saying. If you can share that real quick, that will be Clifton's response, and I think everybody should screenshot this for every time when these white liberals talk.
Oh yeah, photo of that right there. Okay,
best response.
When I saw this, I was like, yes, Clifton, yes.
Nigga, shut up. Just shut up. Just shut up.
Because how would someone like Sarah Silverman respond to like Clifton saying that?
I think that Jimmy Kimmel said that once to her dressed as Karl Malone. So she probably have a response ready.
Oh, good stuff.
I will say also, to one point that was brought up by Clifton, you mentioned Atlanta being a chocolate city. I believe that Mayor Ray Nagin, former mayor of New Orleans, would disagree because remember,
oh,
New
that's
Orleans
right. I forgot about that.
And always will be a chocolate city.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I don't give a fuck. But I mean,
as soon as you said that, all I could think about was Katrina when he said that in one of his speeches. So.
I mean, but that's what they say. Remember, was it Steve Colbert who was like, he said that DC is a chocolate city with a crispy vanilla center or something like that. It was very, very funny.
I'm just hungry.
Man.
I don't know about now. I'm just hungry now.
If it wasn't the pizza, then it should be that. Yeah.
Wow, I'm going over this thing, and it's wow, it's really encouraging you to feel really bad and rat on your fellow employees if you even sniff microaggression. Like, this is going to be the worst. Like, Disney can't be that fun to work at anyway. They pay for shit, right? On the let's just say on the entry levels, they're not exactly paying that well, and their benefits are bare minimum. And they're not going to get any
Sounds
better.
like a communist state.
It does. It does. I like. There's other companies you can go fucking work for. I mean, like that's the thing, right? There's got to be a point where, like, I'm at the point where if somebody offered me a free ticket to Disneyland and I had committed to not buy anything while I was there, I still wouldn't fucking go. I don't want to spend a second of my time in that fucking place. Fuck these assholes. I bought a ticket for another fucking movie when I went and saw Shang-Chi. So, and I don't feel bad about the fuck them. I know.
You're going to find an open seat. It's not going to be hard.
Well, there was lots of open seats.
Did you buy some popcorn?
No, I didn't have time to buy my $40 thing of popcorn, but I would have to support my theater.
What movie ticket did you get?
I got a ticket to, hang on, I got to get the right time.
It makes it easy now because that you can look on the app and see what seats are fucking empty, so you can plop your ass down.
I was gonna go. I was thinking.
I went to Free Guy.
Okay.
Drinker
still
said
giving
that
money
was
to
really
Disney,
good.
but it's okay.
It's Fox.
Drinker said it was good. Free Guy. So I'm
I
hearing good things about that one.
I didn't think Free Guy was that good. I thought it was
good.
okay.
It was okay. It was just cringe. It was very cringe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Too many streamers for my liking.
Yeah. Thank you.
I kind of picked that up from the trailer.
It's supposed to 10 here. 10.
Doctor disrespecting it. If it does, I'm going tomorrow.
No.
Well, then fuck.
I had heard. I don't know. Maybe I heard wrong. I heard that Disney wasn't getting money from Free Guy.
Clifton, this I don't know how this has happened. This is serendipitous. Just shared that, Gary. But I think Sarah Silverman actually has taken your words to heart and decided to change.
Oh shit!
Oh, that's
one of those
great.
two, I forgot.
Yeah, she wants to become more empathetic and.
Oh. Yeah.
Hey Sarah, how you doing? You right? Remember this one, Sarah? Hey, remember that?
How's that grift?
Yeah.
Oh God.
But
Beautiful.
You see, I would give you the benefit of the doubt if you weren't a cunt about it.
I
Yeah.
wouldn't give her the
Because you
benefit
do
of
have
the doubt.
context around it, but you know what? It's 2021. Context doesn't matter anymore. You're racist.
Yeah.
I just want to point out we got a super chat from Shang-Chi and Satan's cock rings. Just saw that.
I was working.
What was the second half of it?
and the 10 cock rings.
No, and Satan's cock rings.
Oh, that is beautiful. And we'll get to just a second. I'm going over this thing, and like they tell you not to question your black colleagues about their lived experience or generally anything. And then check in thoroughly. Consider your relationship, the level of trust, and whether you are prepared to provide real support.
Do they list what the microaggressions are?
I'm looking for
There's
that.
fucking like charts and tables in this thing that like tells you like what's considered like I guess what can be considered. Do you remember that, Jeremy? Like a whole table of like these are things that might be racist and you don't even understand it.
Yeah.
Was that on the old one? Because I don't know if it's on the new one that they've rolled out.
So the whole story with this is that like 3 months ago or back in May, like it got exposed, it got leaked that they had this training that they were giving to employees, and it wasn't mandatory, but it was definitely being pushed. And then it disappeared. After that blew up, that training got removed from the website. The link was dead, and people thought, oh, well, who knows? And then all of a sudden, they just debut this fucking video with a link to a website that is exactly the thing that they had been given to their employees. And except this time, they have like actual measurables. It's like by 2022, we want 50% of our scripted entertainment to be part of underrepresented communities. Whatever the fuck that means.
What does it even mean?
If they're 50%, they won't be underrepresented. I don't really understand.
There is nothing to understand. There's no logic behind any of this shit.
Example of microaggressions are: where are you from? Where were you born? A person. You are a credit to your race. You are so articulate. Asking an Asian person to help him with a math or a science problem. When I look at you, I don't see color.
Is one of them? You're not allowed here if you haven't had the jab. Is that a microaggression?
Yeah,
I'm just curious. You know?
Wait a minute. Yeah,
I'm just reading what's
50%
on
by a certain year.
I'm just reading.
What about the non-vaccinated? Are they an underrepresented group?
I'm just reading.
Or are they a separate group?
What's on the list here? I'm not saying I agree or disagree. America is a melting pot.
I did have a random black lady one day defend me against a microaggression on Twitter because someone complimented the way that I speak. They said, "You speak very well." And then this random black lady, she's just like, "Excuse me, that's a microaggression." And it was so bizarre.
Compliment or a microaggression.
You know why? Because they're assuming, Gothix, that what that person meant was, "You speak very well" for a black person. That's what they're assuming that they meant. Because that's the only thing that their minds can go to. They can't just be giving you a fucking, "Hey, I really like the way you speak. You're very articulate." It has to be.
Getting an echo.
I don't know what that's from. But it has to be because of your race.
Are you Clifton?
So would you consider America as a melting pot a microaggression?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Are
They
you
do.
serious?
What's wrong with that? What the fuck is wrong with that?
There is only one race, the human race. That's a microaggression.
Human race
That's stupid.
This is like a step-by-step guide to how to alienate yourself from your entire fucking workplace as a black person. Just don't ever talk to me. Don't say anything to me. People, you know, like they will take the smallest, people. Hey, Clifton, your eyebrows, I like the way they shape. What you mean my eyebrows are shaped nice? Would you expect them to be shaped like?
See, okay.
You can't say nothing now. You can't say nothing.
Yeah,
you got to go through your role.
And the whole time I'm like, I just want to find out where you got it done because I want the same thing.
There's some on here that like, fine, they sound pretty fucking racist, but then there's I believe the most qualified person should get the job.
That is, duh.
That's a fact. That's not a microaggression.
No, it's not a microaggression. Is that a microaggression?
Yeah.
I've been told by various HR groups that is problematic.
Everyone can succeed in this society if they work hard enough.
Oh my God.
That sounds good. Like good advice.
It is correct.
I feel.
Did you guys ever see this? It was like a debate of black leftists and also like conservatives that are black. And there was one part in this debate, if you look it up on YouTube, there's one part where I think it's Rob Smith, and he was like, I came from the projects and I worked my ass off and I made it, I'm successful. There's no other reason why a kid on the block can't do the same thing. And once he said that, the people on the other side started freaking out. It's like, no. And I'm like, how? Like, I don't understand.
I don't know what it is about that. Like, my dad, he came from a very poor family, very like projects, poor. His sister, him and his sister came from the same family. He went to college. She didn't. She stayed. So from now, she's still in the same area, still in the same poor houses. Sorry, auntie, but he isn't. He has a huge family. We've moved several times, gotten bigger houses over the years, but he's made something of himself. He works in the tech sector now, and so you can get out of those areas. I don't know why it's such a contentious thing to say, is that you can pull yourself up
because
by your
that would
bootstraps.
break.
That's what all about.
They don't want people to believe that anymore. They are legitimately
They want to down. You want
black kids that they can't succeed because they're black. This is being taught in schools now.
Everything's against you.
And their response to you, quarter black, would be, "Oh, that's just because of the white influence in your life."
Right.
Well,
privilege by proxy.
The reason it's deemed that way is because that's what they want that mindset to be. They want people to need them. They want people to need their assistant. They don't need They don't like it. This is why they don't have a problem that Gothix has her opinion or Clifton has his opinion. They have a problem that they can't control their opinion. That's the problem. They can't control their opinion, and that's a dangerous thing. When you are in a powerful position, you need to have influence. When there are people that are showing that they can't be influenced by your rhetoric because they're willing to do what it takes to make their life better with their own abilities, that's a dangerous thing to people that are in power, and they need people to be miserable and have low self-esteem and not believe they can do it themselves. That's why it's being deemed such a bad thing for people to believe in themselves.
Yep. Division creates the ability for them to control.
And if the state actually gave a fuck about any of this stuff, which they don't, they would probably, try a little harder to rehabilitate people in prisons rather than indoctrinate or just keep that revolving door open, which they do nothing to fucking stop. And the shit they allow inside there that makes more criminals, that does fucking radicalize some people. And I've told the story before, there's the Aryan shit going on there. And there's also, Reverend Farrakhan was piped into the prison I was at constantly. Jesus. Like he was on the religious station, and that was their recruiting drive. So and again, they offered jack shit. Like it's there if you want it, right? But they make it too easy to not want it. Like they feed you, and you can sit on your ass all day and do nothing. Or you can make $1 a day mopping a floor or something, which I did. I started doing because I just wanted to do something. And I learned how to work in there. I'm like one of the 5 people that fucking worked on because I'm dumb. But it's not, there's personal responsibility, and then there's the state, again, being full of shit. They get a lot of free labor, and they get a lot out of it. But there's also that weird balance of actually letting criminals go to, and which they have done here, and that's why California has gone to shit, because there is a lot of crime here, and whatever's causing it, it's fucking real, and just letting them go doesn't help either, because that just creates more fucking crime. San Francisco's proof of that. So it's not an easy thing to fucking answer, and I've seen both sides of it, and but currently what's going on is we are making more divisions, and that's the one thing I did see in prison, because we were divided by fucking race. And it kept people safe, I guess, but it created a whole bunch of other problems. Again, I don't have a fucking answer for it, so I'm not going to pretend I do. But we're seeing that happen now in real life. And what Clifton brought up is there's not a lot of interaction between people. We're starting to get them all separated in their groups, and that's what they fucking want. They want you to believe that you don't have a chance in that country, in this country, which is utter bullshit, because I've seen it happen with so many people, and I've seen people go into those prisons and try to show people that they don't want to listen. That's fine. Like how I did it. There's 1,000 stories out there of guys who have turned their lives around, who have done like worse shit than I have, and had harder lives than I had, and they were able to turn it around because they were shown success. They were shown that a lot of these, unfortunately, kids, they don't have any examples of success. There's no families, and that's the biggest thing that I notice is the family thing. You got and not everyone has gets a mom and a dad. I understand that, but that's an important thing, and that's the commonality I saw with all of my fellow inmates, no matter what fucking color they were: abuse and fucked up family, and then drugs. It kind of goes in that order.
Wow.
Yeah, family.
I don't have any prison stories.
Well, I have a meme that I'm sharing, so I think that I have a meme I'm sharing, and I think everybody's going to appreciate this.
He brought it up.
Yeah, we missed the first part of that meme.
That's my favorite.
We missed the first part of that meme. It should be Clifton. Hey, I know this racist test. Everyone, let's do this racist.
And then he disappears back into the bush.
Microaggression. A college or university with buildings that are all named after white, heterosexual, upper-class males, television shows, and movies that feature predominantly white people without representation of people of color, overcrowding of public schools in communities of color, overabundance of liquor stores in communities of color. Those are all microaggressions.
School choice, would allow for the,
I would like to
what's
say,
wrong with the liquor store? What the?
I would like to say, and not on a consistent basis, but on that particular reading, Gary, you spoke very well. Spoke very well.
Yeah.
Thank you.
For a 52-year-old former drug addict.
How do they figure out who decides what the microaggressions are? Like, where does it come from? What data?
A bunch of white people.
Microaggression.pdf. That's where they get it.
That's literally what I'm looking up right now. It's example. It's a fucking WordPress PDF from some UMN EDU. Let's see what UMN EDU is.
I want to know the scientific process to determine this.
Yeah, look up the person who did the research.
An overabundance of liquor stores is raised as a microaggression. Is that?
I thought it was supply and demand. University of Minnesota. University of Minnesota.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yep.
There's a lot of diversity in Minnesota.
So much diversity.
Well, they
That's
literally
a state.
import it. They literally import diversity to Minnesota.
They do.
So.
They do. Gentleman General from on the Streamlabs side for $50 says, "Can we raise a glass?" Sorry, it's Starbucks. I apologize. In remembrance of a legend, his birthday is tomorrow. Rest in peace, Edward Kill. You changed the internet forever. If only you discovered sooner. Sing us away, Gary. Tra la la. I'm not going to sing this. La 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 la. What the fuck?
We've learned our lessons.
We've learned
I
our
appreciate that
lessons.
Gothix had the goldfish.
We only let Clifton and Dan sing on this show. Otherwise, we lose a lot of viewers. So
I don't even know who
That's
I was raising a
happened.
glass to there. Hang on. I gotta. Oh, okay. That's the la 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 guy. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't know his name was Edward. Did he pass?
Yeah, he
Oh, he
passed
did
away.
pass. Oh, well.
Yeah, he passed away.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Wasn't that like commie music? That was commie music, right?
I think so.
That's
Clifton's getting so fucking memed tonight.
and he's not even doing anything. He's sitting
He's
there.
just standing there.
He's just
It's like
sitting there.
30 in the back we haven't seen here. It's like
It's big to all hell. Just
just absolutely meme to oblivion.
Oh my god.
I gotta see this now. By the way, hail Jane Theory. Jane Theory's quick Shang-Chi review is the entire point of this film is apparently to demonstrate just how useless its hero and his rings are. Bracelets, Jane, but thank you. That was on Twitter. Jane Theory, go check her out. She's awesome.
Jane's awesome.
Yeah. I'm gonna look for these memes.
I've got one shared for you.
You do good lad. Oh, is that the one from Steph?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hail Steph! Hail Steph!
so attacked.
Cliff is rivaling Drunk 3PO and getting memed.
Yep.
So
He just
by the
has,
way,
like-
by the way, shout out to Drunk 3PO. Rest in peace to his Twitter account. It's
R.I.P.,
gone.
yeah.
It's gone. So
Is it really gone forever?
it's gone. It's permaban.
Fuck.
Okay, so
The
somebody.
reason Jeremy's got.
Yeah.
Same reason my original one got taken down. DMCA.
But dude, somebody had to flag it though. That can't be just a bot or Twitter randomly.
Well, yeah, because mine was taken down by Naughty Dog because fuck Naughty Dog. So that was why mine got DMCA'd.
Anyway,
And,
so you can lose your entire Twitter account over one fucking DMC.
Yes.
They can't just say delete the tweet.
I think he got several violations off of the same tweet over a DMCA.
What was the tweet again?
It's like 3 seconds of music or something.
I think it was that whole like Gina Carano playing when he plays the saxophone.
Careless Whisper.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Careless Whisper.
That's transformative content.
Yeah.
That's fair use, is what that is.
You look nice.
It should be like, I like your hair, because that, like, I like your hair would be a microaggression.
Yep.
Oh.
Can I touch
got nice
your
hair though?
Yeah.
Can I touch your hair as a microaggression?
It's just gonna be
like,
now we
because I mean,
can't
the
compliment each
microaggression
other.
would be you look nice for a black person. You know, like, okay, you could call that one. Don't say, but you
I
just
really
saying.
rolled off Jeremy's tongue.
I was gonna say, he's got a massive
Look, I have learned from Ryan. Okay, I've been learning from Ryan. But like, to tell any person that they look nice, how is that anything other than a compliment? Like, my God,
That's what all these seem like. It seems like more than half of them are all just regular ass fucking compliments. And
Combulants?
Combulants. No, combulants.
That's
combulants.
Hey, that's not as bad as saying classically chained. I'm just saying.
At least mine wasn't racist.
As is king here.
I don't know. Just
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, some New Jersey asshole. I don't know.
Is it a microaggression?
Can I say this one? This is my
You just
favorite one.
microaggressed against me. You corrected my ebonics. Fuck
Well, that's what I was gonna say. If it's a microaggression to say you're very articulate, is it a microaggression to say I don't know what the fuck you're saying? Like, you know what I mean? Or is that just like
a microaggression can be mispronouncing a name, which or aggression, whatever one. X-Ray Girl, how do I pronounce this?
Cracker.
I don't know.
It's you.
Gary, I've shared my favorite.
Hang on a second. I'm about to read this.
And Ryan, that would be a macro aggression.
Uder Boss? I have no idea.
Uder Labas. It's spelled Uuddirl.
Try it. I put in the chat.
I just fit for $50. Says hi all for super chat. We'll be gentle. Asking for a PSA about new Woke Saints Row reboot game. Yellow, Flash, and Quarter Black already discussed, and so did the real BBC. But what about Ryan and Jeremy or special guests? Thanks all, and have a great night. Thank you. Well, I mean, I don't know shit about this because it's a game. Is anybody else game?
Yeah, so I've played some Saints Row games over the years. I'm not like super into it or anything, and obviously I've been on the road a lot. But the videos that I've seen, the little snippets of it, they're completely abandoning everything that made Saints Row games fucking awesome because they want to do it for a new crowd. They want to get a new type of person interested in these games.
The side buzz.
It's the same. Yeah, the same fucking
Gothix,
shit that happens
you were in
every
it.
time. And
Oh
it
yes,
never works out
I got
well
tagged in
for
it.
your audience.
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Disparu did a video over on Gaming with Geeks about that. That's our gaming channel. No, Geeks and Gamers had to create a gaming channel because Jeremy has to put clickbait outrage on the main channel.
Grifter.
But yeah, so we do have a video over there from Disparu. By the way, shout out to Disparu. He is awesome. He's been a great asset to our Gaming with Geeks team. But yeah, as far as the Saints Row, I've never played the Saints Row games that much. I've paid attention to what's been going on. Obviously on Twitter, they were trashing people saying we're not backing down. Like they're taking some brave stance on Twitter. And again, this will only this will only have a negative effect on you.
I think you should just make that your new headshot when you fucking send
Fuck them, that's why.
Fuck him, that's why.
Oh man. But yeah, I will look into it though. And I might.
Is Clifton wearing the same like Henley top? Or whatever that
Wait,
is. That he was
it looks
wearing
like the
under
same
that
outfit.
jacket. Are you wearing your same Henley top? Pull that back up.
It might be.
Pull that shit back up.
Wait, what?
Oh man.
I think he's wearing the same shirt that he was wearing in that.
I gotta
like,
say,
Red Market.
Clifton's rivaling Drunk 3P on memes right now. Like
Yeah,
it's
That was really
good.
fucking
It's good
funny.
company. It's good company. It's good company.
Gary, we're not saying that you have a problem with spelling from time to time.
I have a problem with spelling all the time. I'm not.
But this meme, I think, just sums you up perfectly.
Reset in peace. I own it. I have been kicked out of 3 public high schools. I can't even spell my name.
Dude, that is so good.
That's right. Bearer of bad news on the Streamlabs side for $50. So, Jeremy, I'm sorry to inform you that your hernia perished in a terrible accident. It was traveling the world on a path of self-discovery and was caught in the Afghan airport incident. His last words were, "If only Ryan would have taken me in. R.I.P. hernia." Reset in peace, hernia.
That was a $50 super chat.
That was a $50 super chat. Thank you.
I need to live stream on Geeks and Gamers more for getting $50 live streams about my hernia.
Mark the Cyborg for $27.99. That's Canadian pesos, but to you and me, says, Gothix, why do both you and X-Ray Girl like pineapple on pizza? Oh, by the way, I do too, son.
Yeah.
I'm surrounded by weirdos.
Is it some kind of prerequisite if you also want to be both beautiful and sane? X-Ray keeps saying, I just like it, and I still think there's some kind of catch. Do you like pineapple on pizza, Gothic?
Oh, yes, I do. But it depends on the surrounding toppings. It matters.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm a ham.
Surrounding toppings matter. We go.
Don't try to backpedal. You like nasty food.
Listen.
You gotta have
Throw in the gun.
The lighting has to be
Go back
right.
in your
And,
bush.
the mood has to be just right for the pineapple to hit my taste buds in such a way that I can pretend that I'm eating something delicious when I'm actually not, because it's pineapple on fucking pizza.
Wow.
It's delicious.
Delicious. Reset in peace to me being a fan of Gothix. No longer. Reset.
We're gonna unfollow.
All right. I'll make up for it, Gothic.
You are not the question.
That was a microaggression, Jeremy.
What's worse, a micro or a macro?
And what?
A macro is
like in their
Macros
no, I
would
know, but
actually,
like, but I'm saying, so do they think it's a if it's a bigger one in their word? Like, I don't understand how the list goes.
Macro would be an act of violence.
Well, yeah, I think the macro would be like such a big deal that everyone would call it out. A microaggression is something that you might think it's people just speaking normally, but actually there's something more sinister behind it. That's kind
Micro is actually just completely made up, whereas macro is something that,
it's so confusing. It's so, but either way, I accept it. Gothics, I accept it. I committed a micro.
Do you take responsibility?
Thank you.
Somebody's created a meme. Somebody's created a meme, and it's a nice one for you both.
You should next time educate yourself.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Jeremy can't do that.
Agreed. Totally agree.
Look,
I dropped out of high school. So.
Oh, hello. There we go.
Oh
Yo, send that to me. Send that to me.
I've retweeted it, so it's gone out there.
What I was gonna say was a macroaggression is telling and saying that black people are dumb. A microaggression is telling black people that they are smart. You need to understand the difference.
Oh man!
What if you tell them they're not black if you're not voting for me? What kind of aggression?
Yeah, what does that count? Where does that fall categorically?
No, that just falls into the dementia category.
Oh man. Well, is X-Ray Girl, you like trying out to be the new brawny guy?
Yeah, I was gonna say she's like really going full Canadian with her.
Lumberjack.
Go chop down a tree.
Either that or she's dressed as like an MCU character on the run. You know what I mean? Always,
yeah.
Like,
logo-less.
I can't know what my face is.
While she has her mic muted, she's listening to Alice in Chains.
They need to do MCU on the run hot toys where they just have flannels on and bad
like
fitting hats.
aviators and a dark hat
and
jacket.
a hat that looks like it was bought at Kmart that doesn't fit their wig or whatever. I don't know. Not saying that's what yours looks like, X-ray girl because it's just fine.
It looks so awesome.
Yeah, Trucker
Someone
Rob.
said she looks like a serial killer.
She does.
Trucker Rob for $50 says, I'm here to go to bed and send super chats. In that order? Okay.
And I'm all out of bed.
Anyway, good night. I'll catch you later tonight when I hit the road. Hot dog, please, as you beautiful man.
Hot dog.
Oh, thank you so much.
That's not an American accent, Clifton, huh?
Is this supposed to be American?
I think it's just shit.
That is an American accent, kind of, yeah. Hey,
What? Dog?
One more super chat, then we're going to do some origin stories. Mikey Gussler for $50 says, greetings, everyone. I have a great suggestion for Friday Night Tights, a channel to sub to, which is the Camp Isis. They make short, funny couples videos, play wife in it for money and kitchen instinct.
What?
Wife in it for money and kitchen instinct for a little taste
Sounds like
of
a Dire
what they
Straits
do.
song.
All hail Friday Night Tights. It kind of does, or something Ryan said. I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it
Mikey
sounds like I'm interested in
Gussler,
it.
I'll check it out. Thank you for the $50. I appreciate it. I'll check it out. Screw your freedom. It's not a tumor. Fuck that guy. Fuck Arnold. Okay. So
Yeah, last time a guy from Austria said "fuck your freedom" didn't go over too well. Yeah. Yikes.
Me and Ryan are the only ones laughing at this right now. That's not awkward. So I think this is a great time to transition.
I decided to ignore the Nazi references.
We're saying it wasn't a good thing.
Yes. Well,
and that's just a microaggression, you know?
That's a dog whistle. It's a different category.
You're right.
Since Gothix is new to the show, why don't you tell us what got you into content creation? How did you get into this crazy world?
I wanted money. If I'm being honest with you.
Yes.
I was contestant. Thank you.
Queen.
So much. Thank you.
Yes, Queen Slay.
Yes. So when they call me a grifter, technically, yes, I started as one. Yeah. So, long story short, started in customer service. I hated the job. I needed a way out. My friend said, "Hey, you can make money playing video games." I'm like, "Hell yeah." Learned about Twitch, figured out it's more work than just playing video games, and did that for like a few years until I started to get pushed out of the community because of my opinions. Apparently, I wasn't allowed to have them. I wasn't aware of this. And it started with me having the audacity to suggest that people aren't racist if they have any reservations about Ariel being casted as a black woman, because I was like, that's stupid. And then I became anti-black after that. And from there, I have become the problematic grifter now that I've transferred over to YouTube doing this. But it was like gradually, I just kept getting more pushed out of the community because I just can't stop having my opinions, it just kind of comes out.
Darn opinions.
Naturally, so here I am.
Yep.
But yeah.
Nice. Good answer. Capitalism is a good thing.
Fuck
no
yeah.
matter how many people want to cry about it. But yeah, and just taking full ownership of that, I appreciate that. But yeah, I get it, I mean, just like with the gaming side, I started Geeks and Gamers a long time ago, and I was always worried because I knew my opinions wouldn't be, viewed properly in the gaming community or the geek space. And but the what you learn is the more you speak out, the more there's a lot of people that want to support you, and they will support you if you're out there dropping truth bombs, even if they don't always agree with what you say. People that are red pilled, people that don't look at everything through identity politics, they will support you. And I think you found that out. You've grown.
Oh yeah,
so
I
much.
found that out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
and it's crazy because looking back on it, I was so nervous about making the switch, and I was so nervous about even mentioning the fact that I voted Trump. And it's like I shouldn't be nervous saying something like that. Like I should just be able to have my opinions or whatever. But it seems that I'm getting a lot of support because I think generally speaking, society's kind of tired of the bullshit. And I think people, when they see someone that's like actually saying the things that they want to say, I think it motivates everyone else to like, okay, you know what, I'm going to start saying it too. So I'm really happy that I can kind of help solve the problem, because people just aren't talking anymore, which is really sad.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
No, there's so much going into their camps right now that earlier on in this debate, my hope was to find some common middle ground, which there's tons of, by the way. We most of us have most things in common generally. Like, we want people to be happy. We want other people to be successful. We don't want anybody oppressed. Apparently I was very wrong about that, because there's a lot of people who want people oppressed and want them to kneel. And the one thing, to talk about that meetup again, what was the biggest walkaway, guys, from that? We did a big meetup in Vegas just to thank the fans of FNT. And the thing we fucking heard the most was, thank you for giving us a voice, for listening to us, for just, we thought we were alone until we found you guys. And I felt the same way when I jumped on YouTube, which was completely accidental, right? And I didn't plan to get into any fucking culture war. And you were, sounds like you were kind of brought into it too. It's like, hey, I just had these opinions on things, and all of a sudden, whoa, I'm a what? That's kind of how this gets brought in. And we're the majority, by the way. What they have done, this great, by taking control of big tech and big Hollywood and everything else and all these other institutions, they made us feel like we are the minority in this. But common sense, just regular working folk, we are the majority. Problem is, a lot of us are busy kind of running the world, so we don't have time to jump on everything or call out everything. And now the bullshit merchants and the fucking lies, it's just become normal now. And thankfully, we've people like Gothix and Clifton and Jeremy and yours truly and we have been calling this shit out for so long. Now people feel safer to call it out themselves, right? Because they didn't at first. They were getting fucking canceled outright for saying like just normal shit. And that's why we need to keep doing this, right? And I didn't, you don't know how important, and I don't want to use that word lightly, okay? Like when I get up and do my gig, it's fun. I like doing it first and foremost. And yes, it pays the bills. That's fucking awesome, especially under current circumstances. Thank you. But there is, like, we are doing something kind of important. And that's what people were telling us at the FNT event. And it's important for everybody in the chat. See, we're just a conduit. That's all I am. I'll speak for myself. I'm a conduit for these voices to call out bullshit, because it's not happening anywhere else. And it's as they take more and more people out, it's more important than ever for you guys to pick up a microphone or go somewhere and speak out on this shit. Because one of us will. I mean, I never thought that I would get canceled someday, but like, who knows? Like, fucking Drug 3PO just got plucked from Twitter. And I could have said something a year ago that somebody might not like, and I'll be gone. Or Jeremy will definitely be gone for me. But that, like, that's why there needs to be replacements all the time. And it can be fun, but there is something going on here, and I think we can fucking win this. I do see people in Hollywood abandoning the woke a little bit, and I think that's very encouraging. I don't know if anybody else is knowing, because yes, it's silly right now. It's fucking clown world right now. But we're seeing more people call it out. And that is the good news. That is the good news. Panda Thought for $50 onto that.
It's just like 5 minutes of just like this very serious fucking like hard shit. Fucking
Panda Thought.
Now I'm off to Barry McCockiner. Thank you.
All the talk of John Cena last week reminded me of a YouTuber, Froggy Fresh, from years ago. Anybody heard?
Froggy Fresh is awesome. Froggy Fresh is awesome.
Search for Froggy Fresh Christmas.
Dude, legend. Legend. Yeah, he used to go by the name of Krispy Kreme. He's a white rapper, and he went by the name of Krispy Kreme. Then Krispy Kreme, went after him, so he changed it to Froggy Fresh. He's a whole persona. He's a whole persona, like trying to act like he's this dumb, country guy. And he's actually, and he makes these insanely. There it is. Just play his John Cena song. Oh my God. Or his Denzel Washington song. His Denzel Washington song is absolute gold, but I love Froggy Fresh. And he's actually like the persona he has on, or at least had on YouTube is a completely different, like he can actually legitimately rap. His name's Tyler Cassidy. That's his real name. Dude is legit. Now I don't know what's happened to him. I haven't heard about him in years. But the dude is
quite a
funny as hell.
range to go from Denzel to John Cena. Like,
oh, dude, no, you got it. You just have to understand this guy he's a master at storytelling, and he has this one guy in his video. It's his friend, and his name is Moneymaker Mike, and he's just this skinny white dude that just stands there and nods like a tough guy, but literally no one would be intimidated by him. It's fantastic, dude. So, Moneymaker Mike, yeah, I see you in the chat. So, it's so good. But I don't know what were they saying about him in the super chat? As soon as you said Froggy Fresh,
they said play the Christmas song.
Oh, the Christmas song is so good. It's so good.
Okay.
And I see Dan Vask for $100 super chat while you're trying to find that. Dan Vask says, "You guys not laughing at my excellent jokes is microaggression, but as Palpatine would say, screw it." Dan Vask
jokes are a hate crime.
They're really bad. Oh God,
Yeah.
this is so
I laughed at them,
good.
Dan. I laughed at them. So.
Dude, I don't know. I hope
Sick of
everybody
fun.
appreciates the greatness we're about to witness right now.
I've
This is
never
fucking
heard
phenomenal.
of this. And that,
Those pants are already.
Dude,
many-
this is
hang
legendary
on.
shit.
How many
okay?
subs does the guy have? Well, probably a lot,
He's
right?
got he's got hundreds of thousands.
Is this
He should
Basmati
have
Blues?
millions. He should have millions.
You could see what song I was listening to at the gym. So that's me.
Froggy Fresh. He money maker Mac.
What was that?
I've seen this guy before. Yeah.
Okay.
He had to cover his mouth right here because he said Krispy Kreme originally right there.
Froggy Fresh. He money maker Mac. A Christmas song. First thing on my list, go figure. It's a brand new John Cena action figure. Second thing on my list, guess what? It's a really cute girl with a really cute butt. Mike said, Froggy Fresh, hold up. Mom said you're not allowed to touch a girl's butt until
It's echoing pretty bad.
Oh, that's my bad.
For me.
Hang on.
Yeah, I think you're running it through the audio too, Gary.
Supposed to not do that.
What the hell am I watching?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I'm wondering the same thing.
I'm
He was a-
absolutely
I don't know.
no
This is-
idea.
I don't
Yeah,
know if
this
you've
is-
heard about it, Gothix.
Yeah.
It's called hip hop music.
That's a microaggression.
I thought it was called cultural appropriation.
It's somebody else echoing. It is not me.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
That's right, I forgot about that rule. Not allowed to touch butts until you graduate from school. But that's alright, cause third on my list is a brand new John Cena watch for my wrist. Now we're moving on to item number 4. It's a brand new John Cena poster for my door. Check it out, y'all. Item number 5 is a brand new John Cena car that I can drive.
Am I missing the joke?
Really drive it cause it's too small.
I must
but
be.
I could
He's
if I was
not-
maybe like this.
He's a parody. It's
Very
a whole
bad.
gimmick. It's a whole gimmick. He was on Tosh.0. That's when he blew up. So he was on Tosh.0. He's actually a legitimate rapper, but he has this persona that he acts like a stupid kid.
Like a stupid,
Yeah.
dumb
Yeah,
kid.
he's huge. He's huge. At least I don't know if he does this anymore. But he blew up
Millions
like
of views.
what? Like he blew up like what 7-8 years ago. He blew up like all of his videos.
That's
millions
forever
and
in
millions
internet
of views.
time.
5 million.
So yeah.
5
Yeah.
million, and he's got 755,000 subs, but he hasn't put out a video in 5 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
So he's probably doing his real rap now. So, but
Okay.
you just gotta. It's all part of internet lore. So
Yeah,
He's got a better ratio than some of the modern Marvel stuff.
he's got a better ratio than anybody. Look at all of his shit, dude. People love him. He's a genius.
Yeah, I'm just like maybe there's just a lot of context I'm probably missing here.
There's a ton. If you don't know what this guy's about, then you're probably like, "What the fuck am I watching?"
That's exactly where I am. Yeah, what the fuck am I watching?
It's not supposed to be like, wow, this is really good.
3rd.
You're not. Yeah,
you're watching
not
a Christmas song with some guy wanting John Cena shit. You know,
I'm
really this guy has just brought all of us together in our confusion.
I see Jeremy. Jeremy's explaining the shit out of this.
I love this guy. I love this guy. His stuff's fantastic. I don't think it's gonna land the rest of the song for everybody. So
no,
I got
a feeling you're right.
I could probably eat like 10 or 11. Checked up in my stocking, and guess what? I found me a brand new box of Betty Crocker fudge brownies. Item number 8. Player don't hate. It's probably the best toy in the whole state. An item so hot it could make the snow melt. It's a brand new John Cena wrestling belt. Now I gotta think about what I want from Grandma. How about a brand new pair of John Cena pajamas?
It's the same tone. That's what's getting me. It's just, it's grating.
So good. It's so good.
If like
Jeremy, we watching the same fucking thing.
Again,
the thing is, I know Jeremy is too. Like, I know people that were like this.
That's it.
You know what I mean? Like,
I'm not saying it's a good song. I've literally never listened to this like in my truck.
I totally get it. Like, this is a parody for a specific crowd. We'll just say.
Yeah.
And some of us might not be in that specific crowd. Is that
It's
a nice
like
way
when
to put
people, it's like when people don't understand wrestling, and they're like, "Why the fuck are you watching a bunch of men doing fake fighting?" And like, you don't get it.
But
Like,
you
that's
know,
what it
I
is.
like wrestling. I'm still fucking
I get it. I get it. But this is a big gimmick. That's all this is a gimmick.
Yeah,
from him.
It's just
I guess I had to be here 8 fucking years ago when it released. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I certainly know my life is better after having watched all.
I'm right there with you, Clifton.
Oh man,
Mikey,
Froggy Fresh. I'm
tried.
interested to know what's going on with that dude now.
Gary, what I did see it in your little mix tab though was there was some Young Rippa in that mix you had on YouTube.
Yeah. Yes. I rock out quite a bit to a lot of people I know at the gym. It's very exciting that nobody wants.
Have you got? You got Ocean Man on there, Gary.
Ocean Man is no, that's purely for sexy time with me and the missus.
Oh yeah, baby.
Right where it needs to be.
Right where it needs to be.
It's like my favorite song right now.
Well, yeah. I mean, did you hear this set of tweets? Mark the Cyborg.
Yeah.
He said my wife's came up the stairs naked, dancing to Ocean Man. I don't know quite how she feel about this.
New husband out there. That's probably not the best thing to put on Twitter.
Chat's probably gonna go crazy now.
Yeah, just saying.
The hats for the shame.
Drew,
I'm with you. I'm with you, X-Ray Girl. You know,
Druzilla K for $50 says this is my first super chat since I usually work Saturdays. Well, Druzilla, thank you. And can't catch this stream. Walking into Clifton saying black folk do everything the best. Gotta ask, can you outdrink the Irish?
Oh.
That's
reboot.
That's another muted.
That's another muted right there.
He's also muted.
He's muted. Clifton, your microphone is muted.
He's not actually.
Good morning, everybody.
I'm back in space. Mission control.
Ground control to Clifton.
Third time.
I did see someone in the chat that puts in perspective, says that video was worse than Dan's jokes. So it's pretty bad. That's pretty bad.
Good.
So.
It was not good. We might have to cleanse the palate a little bit. Is there any?
Now, was it better than Shang-Chi? That's the real question.
It was better than Shang-Chi. It was better than Shang-Chi. Let's see if there's any Kyle Dunnigan.
I don't know.
We also got to watch All Hail Friday Night Tights.
Yeah, we do. But
we
first, I'm going to do a couple more super chats. We need Clifton's origin story if he can, remember it.
Remember to unmute.
Yeah. Animating Andy for €50, which is almost real money.
Close.
Friday Night Tights being awesome. Marvel and Disney are useless and fuck and complete racist. There needs to be new competition to challenge them. Also, Jeremy, how hard is it to live stream at 6:30 p.m. Eastern time on Saturday? Don't you want to grift my money?
But people are just yelling at me like crazy for not live streaming. I know. I don't live stream anymore. I need to. I will. I promise. Very soon.
When you do, it's in the middle of the night.
I know.
Like 8 p.m. Eastern is the middle of night for you.
That is true. That is true.
Your streams are at 10 p.m. Eastern for the gaming streams.
That is 7 p.m. Pacific time.
On a Sunday night, people got work in the morning.
Clearly not the 1,000 people that watch us.
Guess it would be a lot higher if you bumped it up. Just saying.
No, gaming's hard. It's hard to get people to watch gaming streams. So it's hard to get 1,000 people watching the Mario Kart streams. Pretty good for us.
You're just selfishly wanting
put
to
a poll out.
included.
Why don't you put a poll out? See what the people want. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
The people have told us what they want.
Put a poll out. I want to see the data. I want to see the data, all right? I want to see the 80 million votes, Jeremy. I want to see the 80 million. That's what I want to see.
Well, shut up. Show a pizza or something. That's all you're good for anyway. Anyway.
Damn, he got me. He got me.
Shalom.
Yeah.
Go on, Jeremy.
But thank you for the super chat, and I'll if you're gonna give me money, I will stream because I have no fucking shame.
We got some awesome stuff coming out the next couple weeks and months.
They're starting to meme me on that one now. They're like, Geeks and Gamers is a circle of Jeremy just saying big things are coming.
Yeah,
and a lot of moving parts.
Big things.
Onwards and upwards. Onwards and upwards.
My
We're gonna
brand.
be doing a lot of streaming soon. We're gonna do a lot of streaming soon.
Yes.
Shang-Chi and Satan's cock rings for $100. Thank God OnlyFans reversed their decision, so all those Asian female leads still have an outlet for their craft. Shang-Chi and the Satan's cock rings. Thank you for the $100 and very insightful and informative comments. We appreciate you.
Philly D's Marvel check just cleared. He's put a tweet out about Shang-Chi being great.
Is it triumphant?
Holy fuck, Shang-Chi was amazing. Great story, great acting, great heart, and easily the best choreography in the MCU thus far.
Seriously, fuck that guy.
Oh, wait till the Eternals comes out. Oh,
I'm just gonna reply check hashtag check cleared.
Yep.
But you should reply, where's your fucking news network that you crowdfunded millions to do? And also get BetterHelp, you fuck.
Hashtag check cleared. Hashtag
Oh no!
BetterHelp.
How did that happen, Eric? Duncan McCackner for $49.99.
Yes.
Duncan's a long-time listener, and it was good that your all of your relatives were called out at a teachers board meeting recently, which was fucking hilarious. We'll play that again. That was fucking funny. Did anybody see that?
Yeah.
No.
What?
No.
What?
Oh.
No, I haven't seen it.
First, what did you call a deaf? What do you call a deaf gynecologist?
What?
A lip reader.
Yep, you got it right. All right. Well done, Ryan. Well done. Okay.
Better than Dan.
Dude, that was at the front of your brain.
Didn't even have to think about
Better
it.
than Dan's jokes, that's for sure.
You didn't have to think about it, dude.
That was the easy one, though.
At least Dan's jokes are clean, man.
Oh, shut the fuck up. God.
Okay, this is a board. This is a school board meeting, and I'll just let you guys listen and see what happens because it's fucking funny. Here we go.
Phil McCracken.
Hang on. There we go. Let's start.
You guys work for us in this environment. You answer to us, and I'm asking that you do not pass this policy in Virginia.
Thank you so much, Ms. Thomas. We do appreciate you. Phil McCracken. Phil McCracken.
He said it twice.
Sulk. Sook. Mahidik.
Moving on.
Luke Mahidik. Ophelia McHawk. Ophelia McHawk.
We too low. We too low.
Eileen Dover.
How do you not get it?
Oh no.
I love that name.
I love that name.
Don Kiddick.
He realizes that he's spacing it out.
Wayne Kerr. Wayne Kerr.
I'm disappointed nobody's coming up to claim those names.
We're
like, yeah, that's me. Wayne Kerr.
I'm very disappointed I didn't hear the one that I got trolled on. Nick with the Gerr.
Oh.
Like 'cause I said that one. They were like, hey Jeremy, my friend Nick, it's his birthday. Can you? I'm like, oh hey Nick, and I said his last name. I said like 3 times. I'm like, fuck. This is getting deleted real quick.
It's like that's when you went John Campy.
Yeah,
That's a great name.
Holy crap!
I love that name.
Love that
I
name.
love that name. I love that name.
Tim Southern for $50. $50 says, Hail Friday Night Tights. I've read that China has banned effeminate men, or what they call girly guns, from TV and soon movies. The future of the MCU is in serious trouble. Oh, yes, it is. Might explain why Shang-Chi's sister isn't in theaters, right? I mean, Jesus. He did work out.
He's thick as a brush as well. Because at the end of the film, it's like, my sister's now gonna go and dissolve the rest of the 10 rings. And then one of the end credit scenes, her sitting on the throne going, right, I'll fucking run the show now. You didn't think
and that's Awkwafina,
sister
right?
No, that's Katie. Awkwafina's Marvel's Katie.
Oh, she is the Asian Tig Notaro. Okay, she is just she's just Awkwafina all the time, and she's an actual fucking superhero in the Marvel universe now, like for real. Like she's part of this. There's all the Asians talk together at one point. Wong gets rid of Captain Marvel and Bruce Banner. And he talks and he tells them, you're in a whole different world now and everything's going to change for you. I'm like, why is Marvel's Katie sitting in the room standing next to Soichi and hearing this conversation? So the credit scene, if you guys don't want to hear, plug your ears or whatever. So the bracelets.
You don't care.
Yeah, they don't tell you where they found them, and they're trying to suss out where the origins are. Captain Marvel doesn't know, and when she's about to answer the question, she leaves. So she knows the answer to the question, but she had to go somewhere real quick, so they had her get out, and then Bruce Banner has no fucking idea what they are, but they are a beacon. They're a beacon, so they're blinking for something, so that's leading everybody to believe it's Galactus, who is going to be a strong female, and when Galactus shows up, eventually, you won't see Galactus eating planets. She'll be at a desk, probably, a giant desk. And she'll be just
big old desk.
Exhibition. She'll just be an exposition dump of, I eat planets quite often, and that's the gambit.
And by the way, Bruce Banner's Bruce Banner. He's not
semi-Hulk anymore. Yeah.
No, he's back to just Bruce Banner because they couldn't be asked to do probably the CGI.
Galactus played by Tig Notaro. I'm calling it.
Yeah.
But that would have bumped the budget up to $200+ million, and they knew that they were going to lose enough money anyway. So
he's still got a fucked up arm, though, right?
He's still in a sling. Yeah,
his arm was in a sling, and Mark Ruffalo looks like he aged 25 years since
Endgame. Yeah, he looks old as fuck.
Oh man,
I think there's a little.
Well, anyway, before we go any further, I do need to head out, so I just wanted to say good night to everyone.
Good night, Odin.
Bye, Odin.
See you, man. Have a good
Tom's
one.
in the back. Much love.
See you, man. Have a good one. Are we gonna, Gary? Were you planning on playing Gothix? Her Gothix is a grifter video.
Oh, you gotta play
that. So
absolutely. I mean, yes. Yes, absolutely. Sorry, let me get these.
No, you're good. You're good. Let's
positioning
see.
Right, again, my apologies.
It'll be the most talking out of me so far. My knowledge on Shang-Chi is very limited.
It's okay.
No. Me too.
So, yeah, so is mine.
So
I just know it's part of the Marvel Phase 4, which means it's fucking dog shit. It's just basically a guarantee at this point.
All right,
what is Clifton doing? Clifton,
he got snacks.
For a second.
He's going to get some snacks.
Oh, you got
look at
food
that.
too?
Look at that. He's yeah.
He's just happy to be here.
Oh, banana.
I fucking love this. Yes.
All right, here we go. Right here.
Oh, ew, I hate my voice.
I think it's really good. I'm sorry. Was that a
Hey there.
microaggression?
I'm getting a lot of attention on Twitter right now, so I figured I could use this as a teachable moment for the guy wearing the corn costume, as well as any other content creators or public figures that might need some advice when dealing with haters. Now, as a commentator on YouTube, I can tell you that I get a lot of hate for the opinions that I have, mostly me being called a conservative right-wing grifter or suggesting that I'm a race traitor, because let's be real, a lot of society isn't used to a black person talking when it doesn't involve oppression, slavery, or victimhood. And because of that, I figured that it would be a good opportunity to learn about what I call the insanity cycle. And here's a good look at it right here. So it starts off with calling Gothix a grifter right here. You see my success, you see the YouTube plaque, you see me going on all these trips. Oh, she's a grifter. Okay. And then that translates to becoming obsessed, emotionally invested in what I'm doing. And you know you do this with your incognito windows and keeping tabs on what I'm doing and lurking in the shadows and asking your friends, hey, what's Gothix up to? Yeah, I know you. And because of that obsession, it then translates to promoting me. You tweet about me, you blog about me, you talk about me in your podcast, in your live stream. You can't handle the fact that you're so emotionally invested. Eventually, you just can't deal with it anymore. So then you start promoting me. And then from there, right here, this is where I cash in on the promo points. You see that right there? And then from there, that translates to new subscribers, new fans, increased viewership. And then after that, that means I get new interviews, new invites to shows,
Friday Night Tights,
endorsements. And then we go full circle back to calling me a grifter. And this is what I call the insanity cycle, where you get so obsessed and so emotionally invested in what another creator is saying and what another creator is doing that you can't stop for a second and see that you're doing this yourself. Thank you.
Yep. Well said, Gothix. Well said.
Hell yeah.
So,
It's crazy because like I don't even really like like I said before, I started because of the money, but like in this stage of my life, like that's not even something that's on the forefront of what I do. Like, yeah, obviously I make money from it, but it's just to challenge their logic, because whenever they say you're a grifter, she's just doing it for money. Well, you idiots are giving it to me. Stop talking about me.
Exactly.
I have to say that you are so incredibly well spoken and articulate.
Is that a microaggression? Sir, that is a microaggression, sir.
What then?
Thank you.
You should be. You are a credit to your race. Have you consulted with Disney yet? I think they might want to have a conversation with you.
Oh no, I have not. I have not. Thank you, me brother.
Meanwhile, the people calling you grifters are making videos about you being a grifter. So
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Okay, you know.
Yeah.
It's good stuff. It's good stuff.
Well, it's like when
I
at
wish
what
that
point
some of our haters had the influence to actually bring in more fans, but they unfortunately don't have any viership. So.
Well, at what point are you? I mean, are you supposed to apologize because you're seeking an audience? You know what I mean? Like,
Yes.
well, I mean, you're all performing in a way. So
Right,
for the cameras, you know what I'm
You have
saying?
to apologize for success now, because if you're successful, then you're a grifter at that point.
Well, like,
because you're
but people.
successful.
But one of the things that I love about it, though, is that people are saying, you know what, man, I'll kick you a few bucks, or I'll invest a little bit of my time in you just because I enjoy what you do. I mean, that's just like such a pure relationship. Why would you I don't know. Why would you shit on somebody for trying for seeking that? You know what I mean?
Jealousy.
And trying to make a living off of it.
Jealousy.
Yeah.
Or even
Do you guys? Sorry. Do you guys ever get comments on your fans' skin color ratio?
Oh yes.
Do you?
Yeah. Well, according to Twitter, we only have angry white people watching me, specifically white guys. That's what. And if there are, and when they do see black people or non-white people that support, us, then they just start painting a narrative around that. Oh yeah, no, like the women that are even connected to Geeks and Gamers that are on the team, but then if you support Geeks and Gamers, they go target them and try to say that they, what is it, internalized misogyny? Is that the whole thing? Like, if just because the women don't agree with them, therefore it must be internalized misogyny. And yeah, so that happens all the time, because the whole point of them is they want to shame your audience. They want to make your audience ashamed to support you, and it almost always backfires on them, because that just motivates your audience to want to support you more. But their intent is to try to shame you. Well, you can't support that person. They're just a grifter, and you're supporting this, that, or the other, and it only motivates those people to support you more.
What do you mean those people?
Oh,
exactly. I think
true.
Those. No, I'm not going to make a Ryan joke. I'll leave it.
You can never figure out. I mean, I think the makeup of my audience on Twitter was 50-50. I have no idea what it is on YouTube. I imagine it's probably close to the same, but going to the meetup, we saw pretty good cross-section of people there. But yeah, they bring it up, and they are usually from our sphere, whatever the general area is, and we're talking about content creators here specifically, okay? Specifically content creators, and not just, people. They make videos about us like a lot, and that's a great thing. You're right, Gothix. It's fucking fantastic that they can say whatever the fuck they want. I'm called alt-right and all kinds of shit, and they're going after my wife, whatever. But yeah, they'll call us grifter because in our sphere it's about fandom and backing up fandom, and all of a sudden these channels are the arbiter of fandom. Like, they know what's right for fandom, and we're the ones bringing in all the bad elements and all the bad talking points when it's no. Everybody has been saying this already, and we just congregated here or at Geeks and Gamers or at Az's channel during a live stream. But no, separately, people were saying and noticing all this shit. I mean, I'm not a genius. I'm just pointing out what people are seeing too. But the access media, the mainstream media is not pointing out, and they're coming out and calling Shang-Chi, you don't have to watch the movie to know it's just an average dumb Marvel movie that's being overpraised because it's Asian film, like I said earlier. And I'm calling out the overpraise. I'm saying that overpraise is racist. I'm saying when you're going, oh, good little Asian person, you can make a movie too. That's exactly what you fucking look like. That's what you look like, you piece of shit.
Yep.
So
that's a microaggression.
Yeah. And
are you saying it's not a triumph?
Well, and
it's not a
triumph. It's sort of ironic, because I feel like if there wasn't a sort of marketing or PR campaign built around like, look, it's all the Asians, then people would actually be way more open to going to see it, because they would just be like, oh yeah, I haven't seen. I mean, that's kind of what the original few phases of Marvel were like for me. It's like, yeah, there's a formula there, but each one kind of has a specific kind of feel to it, and let's see what they do with this movie. Like, it would have just been a bunch of fans saying like, whoa, Black Panther was something else, and this movie was something else. Let's see what they do with Shang-Chi. But now it's become a political statement whether or not you want to go see the movie, or what you take away from it. And
no, I agree. I think there was a good story to be told here, and it wasn't around Shang-Chi. It was around Tony Leung. His character. He's the father of Shang-Chi. He has the rings. I really enjoyed like the first 10 minutes where he meets his wife, and they have this fight, and it's a courtship. The fight's a courtship that they're doing. They're testing each other out. It's romantic, and it's beautiful, and it flows, and it's done very much like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, and it ends interestingly. And I think this story should have been based around Tony Leung's character getting married, having been responsible for taking over so many empires with the rings, and then deciding if he wants to love this woman and be this woman, that he has to give them up so he can become mortal again, and she becomes mortal so they can have a life together. And then they have their son and then they have their daughter, and then what happens is she gets killed. The daughter and the son go down different pathways. The son wants to avenge and become better. The daughter goes down a darker pathway of vengeance, and the father retakes the rings up, and it's up to the son to try and convince the father to respect the memory of his wife by relinquishing them. And then he has conflict with the daughter. There was something much better there that involved family, loss, relationships, all of that kind of stuff. But they started it off, and then it just turned into generic shit, Marvel noise, underdeveloped characters. Gotta have a sidekick that's a gobshite, and it was so off-putting that every time Tony Leung came back on the screen, I was like, I'm there. And then every time he went off the screen, I'm gone.
They undercut him. The screen cuts him off at the knees. He's weak at the end. He's a pathetic fucking villain. And he's a good actor. I know he's a good actor, but the villain is just pathetic. Bottom line is I'm fucking tired of being told this something is good when it's not. You guys are clearly fucking out there lying, calling this an absolute triumph. At best, it's an average movie. Walk away saying 7 out of 10. Pretty decent, but man, we got like, this is great. This is Lord of the fucking Rings. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Now, I understand prisoner of the moment, and I understand that there's Marvel stans who will love it and say it's the a top 5 Marvel film until the next top 5 Marvel film, or as Mahler has coined, key jangling. That's all this fucking is. It's next thing. But like, for people to seriously come out with a straight face and tell you that this thing is great is they either have no taste at all, or they just don't give a fuck. I questioned their honesty. That's all I'm gonna do. If somebody walked away with a 7 out of 10, 5 out of 10, I believe it. That I believe. I disagree, but I believe. Absolute triumph, total bullshit. Total, and I'm tired of it.
There are a lot of people who have been, and I think it's like part of our culture at this point, and social media, whatever. They just want to be part of some new thing. Like something is big, something is being promoted. They just want to feel like they are a part of it. So they will go and they will say they like, maybe they will actually force themselves to like it in order to just be a part of something. And that's kind of what Marvel was for a long time. And I think you're starting to have a lot more people fall off that train as it continues to veer off the tracks.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking specifically about critics, but yes, fans in the stands are going to be in there, and they're going to want a part of a group, and we see that all the time. I completely agree. Professional critics, specifically the ones who are continuing to call us out as, this circles back to grifters. We had one, a guy from Screen Junkie calling all of us fucking out. And this includes you in the chat, by the way. They're calling out you, for one, specifically, every time somebody calls us a grifter, they're calling you an idiot. All right, because you're just these dumb lemmings that that the algorithm leads to us, and then we jangle keys in front of you, and you go, yes, bullshit. For one, that's insulting to the audience. The audience is fucking smarter than most content creators on a daily and minutely basis. And you know, I found YouTube and other people the same way y'all found me. I was watching Jeremy at work at Tesla. You know, I had my phone on my leg while I'm doing fucking work with one hand, and I'm watching Jeremy bitch about the Last Jedi after he praised it, deleted the video, and that's
grifting ain't easy.
Grifting ain't easy, baby.
Grifting the night away.
So you mean the Last Jedi that was a triumph?
That was that was an absolute triumph. No, the professional critics are seeing the meteor descending on their fucking about to be extinct ass, and it's us.
Yep. Yeah. Well, like once like we are already more relevant than these people, and like they have all the access, they have all this shit, they get the advanced screens, they get all this stuff, and we're still more relevant than them. And they realize that the end is nigh, like it is here. They're not going to be able to do this for much longer, so they're pulling out all the stops.
Well, I've just never understood YouTube jealousy. I don't get it. I mean, other people are going to be successful. Other people are going to have channels that catch, traction or whatever. And I mean, for the longest, I just like surround myself with people that aren't really worried about, what other, like, if anything, they're encouraged by your success. And all grifting means to me as a criticism is that the person calling me a grifter is jealous that I have more people watching me than them. Because as I've said, and I've done these hater streams, which I want to start doing them again, but Ryan's like, dude, it ain't worth it. These losers, like, I love the fucking hater streams, and I did a few of them, and I kept asking the people that had these problems. I would invite these people on that just spend all day complaining about me. I'm like, your biggest problem with me is that too many people agree with me. That's it. That's really what it comes down to. Because if no one was watching me, you wouldn't have a problem with my opinion. If I made a video saying the same thing I'm saying now, but it got 150 views, you wouldn't care what Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers is saying. But because a lot of people agree with me, suddenly you have a problem with what I'm saying. But in reality, you just have a problem that a lot of people agree with me. There's a reason Gary's the top target now. Gary's got the biggest channel now, and I'm loving that part of it because I ain't gonna deal with this shit no more. And it's not that they have a problem with what Gary says. It's the fact that Gary has a lot of people that agree with him. That's why they hate him. That's why they're mad. Because as I said in my tweet the other day, Gary's saying the same shit now as he said when he had 50,000 subs. Yep. And the only reason I say when he had 50,000 because that's when I became aware of who Gary was. But the reality of it is he's been saying this since he didn't have a YouTube channel. The problem is the only problem people have with Gary is that he has the big channel now. He gets the most live stream viewers and he has all the attention, and that drives them fucking crazy. Jealousy is a hilarious thing on YouTube to me. I don't get it. I don't understand it.
Comparatively, like, dude, Tim Pool gets fucking 50,000 people. Crowder gets 60,000 people. There's a girl playing Minecraft. It gets 100,000 people. Fucking that idiot from the Young Turks, the cousin or nephew.
Cenk Uygur?
Yeah. Fucking his mom is making him a fucking sandwich, and he's reacting to fucking EFAP videos.
His mom's got to make his nuggies, dude.
And he's getting more people than die.
Do you want him to die? But he's got to go get those nuggies.
I mean, like, you know what I don't like? This is all for fucking show. So all that calling me grifter and stuff, that I don't get emails. I don't get private messages from any of these YouTubers going, I have a, if they had a fucking problem, let's fucking talk about it. No, it's straight because they're grifted. That's straight to the fucking, it's straight to live streaming. It's straight to the show and whatever. Do you, Gothix, or Clifton, do either of you get, because do you get vicious emails, vicious DMs, or is that largely just done in public for show?
It's just done in public for show. I think there was one time I got an anonymous email telling me to off myself.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah. And it was like, okay, or whatever. But like the majority of it is just content creators just having no attempt to communicate with me and just instantly go straight to making the video or doing the stream, or having like this one idiot, you probably saw him, the guy with the corn costume. Like only reason he was on my radar is because I saw my face trending like on the main page on my feed because someone liked it. And I'm like, why is someone uploading a random, you know what I mean? Like, just to be antagonistic. So I don't know. I think these people, they just do it for clicks and it works. But I think that, I don't know, maybe that's a little bit nerve-wracking for them that they kind of have to rely on drama to get clicks.
Well,
and
you're right.
Don't.
They have to rely off somebody more articulate that has something to say to sponge off their content, because they don't.
Articulate. What are you trying to say?
we tried.
That's a microaggression. That's a microaggression.
Creators.
Okay. I'm just saying. Gothix was just talking, and you said articulate. Like it sounded like a microaggression to me.
Again too.
Jeremy, I've got a point to make. Let's take. I love you.
Wait a minute. No. As in, you go after everybody, and now you get interrupted, and you want to call somebody out. No,
yes, Jeremy,
no. You get interrupted back. Go.
So we all know Boulder Boy, right? Mm-hmm. Boulder Boy, who's coming after Jeremy, and he's coming after Gary. and he's playing the game. He's playing the exact same game. The grifter, the grifters, the posers, the this, that. Why? Because that person had their channel and they fucked it up because they claimed to be an advocate of free speech, and in the behind the scenes they were crying like a fucking baby at anyone that dared say anything against them, and then they were false flagging their channels, and regardless of what they say, when you false flag a channel so many times, yes, you are attempting to have that channel removed.
Yeah.
Yes.
You are attempting to pull down that channel and silence that person, video at a time, and then the channel, because we all know about community strikes on YouTube, etc. And now that they got themselves exposed and people know that they're a fraud and a fake and they don't have anything to say, they now have to attach themselves to other people that do in an effort to try and gain some relevance once again. But people, they're not biting, because once you've displayed yourself as a piece of shit, a fraud, a fake, a phony, once you've shown that all you're interested in is drama and attaching yourself to that, and you don't have anything to say as a content creator, it'll just dissipate. And that's what we'll get. We get them all the time and they all fall away because they have nothing to say ultimately.
Sounds like McCarthyism to me.
It is.
McCarthyism.
It's McCarthyism that I'm looking up on Wikipedia right now and reading off of, and you can see the reflection in my glasses. By the way, two great videos by Razorfist on that. Watch them. So yeah, and as Ryan said earlier, you know, if we're defined by our detractors, then not speaking for Gothix or Clifton, we obviously have a lot of work to do. So George Molo for $100. George! Just saw Crouching Cooches and Hidden Hero. proof of Hollywood SJW. Televangelists are running out of ways to attack fans while stomping on Stan Lee's grave. I snuck into an empty, hazy lit theater reminiscent of a midnight mass marathon of 70s porn flicks. You would know about that, George, and I might as well. I might know a couple things too. Although not in the 70s. No, I was too young to go to porn flicks in the 70s.
Thanks, Gary.
Yeah, that was almost as awkward as Clifton not answering questions. That was
sorry,
weird.
no, my mouse was not responding.
The third act of that fucking paragraph fell apart quicker than Black Widow.
But it didn't fall out of the sky as fast. I still have a half an hour to do that. George Molo for $100 more. George! The film is a mishmash of low-brow thinking, moralizing, and totem pole scripting, slapping together whatever will anger fandom. Herald the agenda. Please blue check marks from the online bitch box and secure an invite to better parties and new boob job or gender switch. George for $100 more. George! For number 3 is to compete against anime. The new breed of Babylon boozer execs are remaking themselves, the actors and films in the new phase into a futanari. I don't know what that is, man. A futanari Frankenstein, as Andre says. Part Kathleen Kennedy feminizing with her dildo-shaped tiki cup, and part Kevin Feige, the legend of being cocked. Whoa! Oh my God! Kevin Feige. George! I don't know if he's been cucked or he just self-cucked. I'm kind of thinking it's the latter. George, another one for $50. $50, George!
good.
Would you say that was $350?
$350.
He's got a beautiful soul.
He's got a beautiful soul. He really does. 4, good news. The worst things get the better for us. One day soon, their castle will come crumbling down. Unite the fellowship. Don't piss off. Don't piss in the wind. Never grab a cobra by the tail and live by your best life. All hail Friday Night Tights. George.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah. He made that comment in response to that video that video clip I uploaded to Twitter in response to someone that barely mentioned earlier. So he will not be named. He will not be named. I did.
You shall not be named.
I'll just say shout out to Is a Gundam. Nice video you made.
No, that was a great video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Nice video you made.
Yeah, my wife saw that and she pulled out.
She commented on it.
Yeah, she did. She said, "I need to report a murder." So that was good.
She snitched.
911. I need to report.
She did. Oh gosh, dang it. Okay. Stupid.
Hey, you got a mention in that video. The real BBC logo. We got thumbnailed on that.
Oh,
that's good.
Gundam.
We love you, Gundam. Papa Gundam.
Yes. It's a Gundam style. I like that. Horror Almirada for $100.
Oh, he said it. He said it. He said it right.
He said her name.
Roar. Hail Friday Night Tights, Gothix, and
almost slid past it.
Sorry, Gothix. I can't say the word.
It's like, I don't know what happened, but
like, what the fuck is going on?
The funny comes from like this and then this. I was like, he's doing the go tit.
Gothix and Clifton, I apologize. I have a very hard time saying the word horror. So it turns out like just horror.
Like a horror movie. Like a horror movie.
Yeah.
So he says, he struggles.
I struggle.
It's like the word rural.
Rural
America. Rural America.
Imagine running this show and apologizing for just that.
Lucky.
Hey guys, I just want to apologize for my pronunciation of horror.
I mean,
now let's see what race these Asians are.
Let us spend 15 minutes.
They're Asian. No. Hail Friday Night Tights, Gothix, and Clifton. It's that magic time of the week when I get to hear gorgeous Gary mispronounce my name. Listening to y'all always helps keep me sane and inspires me to work harder on my own to help expand this fellowship as far as we can. Oh, that is awesome. That is awesome. And we support you. We do support independent content by all means. Create as much independent content as you can. Come out with it consistently. Make all the money you possibly can. I can't wait to see the Rippaverse. That's something I'm just.
Hell yeah!
I will whore for the Rippaverse for sure. And yeah, there's a bunch of people coming out with a bunch of very cool projects, and we will support them as much as we can. They got to be good. They got to be good. You got to be up to snuff. And if you're not there the first time, keep trying. You know. Not everyone hits it on the first one. What now?
We can't show it.
Oh, we can't show it?
No. But I'll put it in the Twitter.
It doesn't involve Mentos, does it?
Yeah.
As long as it
no, I don't even want to discuss that.
I can show this one. This is one of my favorite.
No.
Oh my god. What is that? Oh boy. This is one of my favorite tweets.
Don't make me
right
click
here.
this.
Look at this tweet right here. Look at this. This is fantastic.
That is good. Oh my god.
Oh, that's great.
That is excellent.
Zuby.
Oh man. That is so good. Zuby's awesome. So I saw he was hanging out with young Rippa.
Yeah.
So it's good. So Zuby's been on like a whole tour, man.
Rippa got exposed as being like 5'5" in that picture.
That one picture was so bad. It was such a.
Oh my god, is he as tall as Comics Division?
No, they're the same height, but it's the way that him and Zuby took this picture.
Like,
Zuby took this selfie, and Rip was
Really
like,
small.
let me see if I can find it.
It's like that picture of me with that sword from Vegas, where like the way the camera's angled, my legs look like they're about that long. I just look really fucking weird.
Let me see. Here it is. It's everybody was making fun of him for this. All right, here.
Where? I see one Tom's sharing. I don't. Oh, there it is.
I said something about fucking.
That is a terrible angle.
Look at little Ripa.
Eric's drunk off Bud Ice is what
Yeah. That's what he said about my post when I was in St. Louis. That's what he replied with.
What's this?
Oh man.
Where am I?
I believe this is a new Perry Chan video.
Yes, it is.
Oh, it's a
Gary's
video.
rap.
Oh, what?
But no sound.
No. Oh no.
I got the
sound.
sound here. If you get here.
There we go.
I smoke 2 joints in time of peace and 2 in time of war. Smoke 2 joints before I smoke 2 joints, and then I smoke 2 more.
Perry, you are an amazing human being.
Love you,
It
Perry.
makes you feel better, Gary. I know that song.
Thank you. Somebody know. I can't believe these little whippersnappers
watched
don't
that
know this
again.
fucking.
I know this song.
Yes.
Yeah, we gotta see that
rendition.
one more time. That was good. That was
hang on.
Share it again, and then I think we can probably show the. Well, I don't want to bore our guests too much, but like, where is it? There it is, right there.
man.
Here we go.
Saying it's the first thing Clifton's been interested in an hour. He wants to
Time of
see it.
peace and 2 in time of war. I smoke 2 joints before I smoke 2 joints, and then I smoke 2 more. You never heard that song? Oh my god!
Oh shit, that is funny.
Just go take off glasses. What the fuck is that?
That's so good.
Oh, shit.
that
Hey,
was good.
I don't understand it because I felt represented by the people watching Gary, and yet Marvel says that's impossible, and Disney says that's impossible.
I do want it. Like, this isn't funny, or it is funny. I don't fucking know what's funny anymore. I just think we're in this clown timeline, and just things get dumber. I never thought I would be looking at my Marvel superheroes and be pissed that they're related somehow to a fucking recall. Like, this is the biggest part of my fucking argument. I want this shit like out. Keep fucking Captain America and Superman out of the California fucking recall. Fucking Disney, Marvel. Fuck you for bringing them in here. This is my escapism, and you know what? Half your clientele is pissed off now, and they just don't give a fuck. Recent filings with the state of California have revealed that both Disney and Warner Brothers, 2 of the most high-profile studios in Hollywood, have financially contributed to efforts that aimed at preventing the potential September 14th recall of current California Governor Gavin Newsom, the man responsible for arguably destroying, and it's barely arguably, destroying almost half of California's business, a huge part of tourism, huge part of restaurants, largely, I'm using their logic here, owned by POCs. And yeah, they want you fucking locked down. They want you fucking dumb, and they want you watching their stupid ass shit on the streaming services. As reported by Deadline, the donations were discovered through a filing that was the studio's respective political contribution paperwork, both of which were officially submitted to California Secretary of State and at the start of September. These filings were both required and accessed through California's 1974 blah 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 receipts and expenditures and election campaigns should be fully and truthfully disclosed in order that the voters may be fully informed and improper practices may be inhibited. Now, it's probably not much. It's probably 30,000. It's 30,000, right? So,
Yeah.
and maybe they threw 1,000 at a Republican. I mean, like the one Republican who's from fucking Orange County or something like that to make it look like they're balanced. But remember when Bob Chapek said they weren't a political company?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Horse shit.
Well, they do this because it works out for them. They're the elites. They're the ones with the studios. They get the grants and they get permission to shoot their shitty shows or movies next to shut down businesses. It works okay for them. So of course they're gonna back the
and they're also
current guy in
bailed out.
office. Right. They're getting bailed out by the same people. So yeah, they're gonna back him.
As of writing, according to an August poll conducted by Public Policy Institute of California, only 40% of voters plan to vote in favor of recalling Newsom, while 58% voiced their support for keeping him in office. It sounds like it's a landslide. Then why is he so fucking worried? You know,
Good question.
I honestly, I have no fucking idea. I'm voting to recall this piece of shit. And I don't know who the Public Policy Institute of California. Let's see. Are they? Would they be considered neutral?
I don't know. I've seen.
I doubt it.
I've seen more like 10% is what I've seen as far as separation, but yeah, like 44, 54.
Does anybody
but
believe
still,
fucking polls anymore, though? I mean, like the polls have been
Hell no.
compromised.
Not at all.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I'm leaving. That's what I know. I'm fucking out of this fucking state. So I wouldn't be surprised if they kept him in office at all. That would be such a California thing to do. I mean, why change anything? I mean, it's run so great. The homeless are absolutely all over the place. They're doing fantastic.
They're delightful, Gary.
Yeah.
They're delightful.
The housing market is starting to slow down. And you know what the government has been writing is this fucking crazy economy that was good for so long and big tech. But on, you know, as far as restaurants are concerned and skilled labor is fucking dead in this state. There's no fucking skilled labor. People aren't going to trade schools. There is a labor shortage in like for tech, for auto techs. And there's going to continue to be because people haven't been going to trade school. People, it was easier for them to stay at home and get paid. And it sucks, but it's down the road, we are going to be fucked. It's going to be a rough one till it gets better because we kicked a lot of cans down the road and we were riding high on a fucking great economy a couple of years ago. But, you know, California specifically has lost so much of its tax base because of these businesses. They have, I mean, you know, they've been relying on federal money. Federal bailout money over the last year. This is all going to come. And the consequences will be at Newsom's door. But this will be after he survives the recall and gets reelected. Because he's going to get reelected in a year. Right now, there's an election a year later.
Yeah,
so, but the fact
you know he's probably got his eyes on the presidency too. I'd be willing to bet.
Jesus Christ, that would be even bigger disaster than Biden, I suppose.
He's bad.
Ooh, I don't know. Biden's pretty fucking bad.
He's pretty bad. But, I mean,
pretty fucking bad.
He's bad, but I mean, just look at what Newsom did to California. I mean, that is like pure neglect. At least we can blame, you know, Biden's mental health degrading for what's going on. I mean, people elected a meat puppet, where Newsom is a completely different animal.
Governs by virtue signal.
Yeah.
He has forever.
I feel like he's going to be more like Justin Trudeau.
I was just going to say, like, Gavin Newsom would effectively be Justin Trudeau. But probably he's killed
Nobody
more
takes him
people and
serious.
done blackface less.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
And but he's just as
that we know
she-tarded.
of.
He's just as she-tarded. Gavin Newsom, you know, I love telling this story. Slept with his best friend's wife, who happened to be his campaign manager right after he fucking won the re-election for San Francisco mayor. Cheated on Kimberly Guilfoyle. So, yeah.
Well, she's improved her situation big time, so she's doing okay now.
That's right.
But I mean, just
every time I hear about California, all it just reminds me of is that fucking army advert.
Can we just can we just
with
get someone with all his reface technology, just get Gavin Newsom refaced over Patrick Bateman and literally American Psycho? I mean, he already looks enough like him. You know what I mean? Huh?
Well, Perry's done it.
No, I mean like I want to see the whole movie as Gavin Newsom's face. You know what I mean? And it would be, I mean, don't get me wrong, Bale was phenomenal in that role. That's probably some of his best acting ever. But Gavin Newsom's more believable.
Oh yeah,
far more believable. Clifton said he's got to bounce soon. How long you got, Clifton?
Give me about 10 more minutes.
All right.
Okay. So
That's cool.
I might actually have to bounce too. I didn't want to make it a Negro thing, but it might be.
You guys can bounce whenever you need to bounce.
Well, no disrespect to Quarter Black Garrett, but that's why we keep the quarter here because
I was about to say, I was just gonna say, I got some family thing.
This is here's.
And by the way, I mean, as we've learned, we can't question anything you guys say anyway. You know, we're not allowed to. Yeah, we can't.
I've just been biting my tongue. I didn't want to question your lived experience.
Hey,
thank you.
It looks like our own. I say our own Nina Infinity did one.
Thought you were about to say something.
So did I.
Sometimes your pauses are just the best.
Oh, nee.
I love that name.
It's not just about the pleasures of conformity and the importance of trends. It's also a personal statement about the band itself. Hey, Paul!
Nina's great.
Yeah. Shout out to Nina. That's awesome.
Creepy how accurate that is.
It is, man. It is. It's crazy.
I didn't see the face react thing. I don't get it.
It doesn't look like there was any change.
Thank you, Ryan. Somebody got it.
It really didn't look like it.
What's the difference between these two pictures?
Wit. I'm being careful with this name, man. I never know. So Wit, we'll just say Wit. WHIT, and for $50. Says, hey LFNT, have you seen the Wheel of Time first look on Amazon Prime? It looks, in my humble opinion, absolutely fucking terrible.
It looks like women saving the world.
I don't know anything about the book, but it does look exactly like that. Women saving the world. Only women, they have the power, and they can put it forth to save the world.
I know.
I've never read the book, but
it looks like budget Eternals, and that's really hard to do considering what Eternals looks like.
Just gives us a taste what we're looking forward to for Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Can't wait. Can't wait.
Yeah, it looks like generic fucking Netflix adaptation that I'm going to forget about before it comes out. Does this scream like one of the biggest fucking fantasy novels ever written?
No, it screams
hell no. It doesn't. It looks like
screams we didn't have a lot of budget.
Yeah.
It's like low-end sci-fi channel.
Yeah, man.
If you said that was a CW show coming this fall, I'd believe you. I would. Well, off that screenshot, I would believe you.
I think there's too many white people for it to be on CW, to be honest. But
yeah, where's the representation? What is this?
It looks like a school club making their own version of Lord of the Rings.
It does
Yeah,
put
you're
in
right,
perspective to where we are with this, because I mean, 10 years ago, you see a still image from a show or a movie that you're looking forward to, and you know, you're like critiquing like how authentic it might be to the characters, or if it looks cool, or what's this or what's that. Like now it's like all you have to think about is through the lens of diversity, because that's all they think about. That's all they're pushing. It's just depressing that's all we have to The only thing we can do is think about how much diversity and identity politics are going to push into it. It's bullshit.
All the money in the world can't make something good. And they're going to find that out with Lord of the Rings, which their first picture was like basically a map painting of a fucking tree that's a light and some guy in a robe. And that's the first thing we've gotten in 4 fucking years, and that's probably the only thing we're going to get for the next year. It was pathetic. That's pathetic. Hail from Marin County, a.k.a. Skywalker Ranch Turf. Here to say the county is split when it comes to the recall, except for the 2 cities close to SF, and don't get me started with Berkeley. This recall is going to be a nail biter, says Waltman 4 for $49.99. Thank you. I'm gonna. Yeah, this is fucking California. Even if the argument put out by some crap website is this was my favorite argument. There's a supermajority. Why would you go up against a supermajority? It would just create deadlock. We should just keep the supermajority. That hasn't done fucking anything for anybody in 40 years except for really fucking rich people. All right, cool. Which is, great if you're a real fucking, Elon Musk, who left anyway. What did we lose? Out of the 265 companies that we lost last year, most in history of the state, I believe, 111 went to Texas. Solo Boxer, $49.99. Remix Bros dropped a great tune today starring Trump. Everything's woke. It's funny and it's catchy.
Everything woke his turns to shit. His comment on that.
Yep.
That was funny as hell, man.
It was. Thank you for the $49.99.
He's literally doing exactly what I said he was going to do. It's just going to be 4 years of him campaigning. Is all it's going to be. It's all he's going to do for the next 3.5 years now. It's just campaign. It's going to be great.
We can check it out later. It's 2 minutes long. Keckman for $69.99. 69, bro. Fade in. Good evening. Friday evening. Before I start, I want to say I do associate myself with Geeks and Gamers also as Velo Mongoles. Almost die.
My Twitter account's dead as well. Well, go, bye.
Yeah, and they never give
he's
you
got
a chance.
Az got a great team of people helping run his that one account that's promoting your YouTube channel, your Hot Toys.
Yeah, the Hot Toys got my manager running that one.
Yeah, so they're doing a great job. Job.
Hail to Hot Toys on Twitter.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's totally not me.
No, not at all. Not at all. Not
Because
at
I
all.
got banned, so I can't have another account. Yeah.
Yeah. For the record, if Twitter's listening, that D-Day _Cobra is me, and I did get banned from my other one. And if you want to ban this one, you go fuck yourself. I don't care. Fuck your platform. Fuck you, Jack Dorsey. So just wanted to clear that up. Matter of fact, can I just tweet that right now? Yeah. Okay,
I think you could.
Fuck you, Jack.
Substance Game of Thrones Season 7. Please talk about Doomcock's veteran video. Not aware of it. All hail Friday Night Tights. I will come.
Do not come.
Hang on.
I'm gonna come.
I'm gonna come.
Do not come. Do not come.
If it's that's my favorite part.
I'm gonna come.
We'll always take video suggestions. If they're short, that's good. As long as the things we want to watch out for are copyright. And if it's like a minute or two, that's usually pretty good. But if you want us to go over a video, email me at Gary Nerdrotic so I can take a look at it before the show starts. And some people have done that, and it's been fantastic. Oh, damn it. That reminds me. We'll do it next time. Somebody sent me a video before Vegas, and I meant to show it. Ryan, you know what I'm talking about. It's the Gina Carano doing the Gunkata thing, which was kind of cool. Yeah. So
that was fucking awesome, dude.
It was. So I'll have that one ready for next show.
I think.
Guys, I'm gonna head out. I gotta go back to the motherland.
Yes. Please plug your channel.
Yes, to myself.
Well, I just before I get banned on Twitter, I did get a follow from Gothix, so I'm pretty happy about that. And so that's pretty great. I won't last long, it doesn't seem, but hopefully that doesn't get clipped either. But anyway, Gothix, it was awesome to have you on.
Great,
it was awesome.
Thank you for having me. Thank you so much.
Gothix leaving. I love you.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
I love
Goodbye, my brother. Goodbye.
Is there anything you want to plug before you go? Plug.
Gothix TV. That's pretty much it. Find me on YouTube, all the places, Twitter. I have a Discord too, but that's a dumpster fire. Be careful in there.
What games do you play?
Agents in there?
I haven't been streaming at all lately. Yesterday, I played some new horror game. I forgot what it's called. It was like Haunt Chaser or something like that. I play like mostly spooky games, shooters.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah. So thank you guys for having me. Clifton, do you need a chaperone? Do you need someone to help you get off the stream? Because Garrett might be able to help.
Well, you know what? It's just funny because everyone's like, oh, he's super stoned. That's not necessarily untrue, but I think it's worse because I'm looking down at my screen and I'm looking at my phone at the same time, so my eyes are always gazed down. So it looks like I'm more, like I'm just.
stoned.
It looks like I'm like more just zoned out than I actually am.
Disengaged.
Because I am listening and I'm enjoying everything that's going on. I may not be that quick, but I'm here.
Very good. Very good.
It's been awesome, man.
Hey, nice meeting
Oh, hey,
everyone.
how long you been here? When did you get here? How long? What's going on?
Gothix is like, I'm trying to leave, bro. You're
trying to
making.
But yeah, you can also find me on Locals too, Gothix.
Nice.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go feed my man because he's actually stoned and I gotta make him food.
That's right.
Yeah,
you take Saul's hand for me.
Yes. All right, y'all. Take care.
Take care.
See ya.
All right.
Thank you. She is brilliant. Make sure to. Oh, I almost hit the fucking wrong button, man. Gothix, well done. All the links in the description, what the fuck. And I'm not even stoned. I'm sober as fuck. A sticks for $49.99.
Still trying to go.
Does X-Ray Girl purposely wear outfits to match her decor? And shout out to the Amazeballs Modrotics. Hail to Friday Night Tights and beyond. Hail to the Modrotics. You guys fucking rule.
Yes.
Thank you.
I don't know what's going on anymore.
Clifton,
get out of here.
Clifton has to go.
I'm reading these. I'm reading these comments. These are hilarious. Yeah, well, I guess we've all learned a lesson here, haven't we?
It's a teachable moment.
Well, my friends, you can find me being a mediocre Twitter personality at Clifton A. Duncan. I have a YouTube channel, which I'll be making much more use of at Clifton Duncan Entertainment.
I think you just hit 3. Yeah, I think you just hit 3K during this. You hit 3,000 subs.
Oh yeah, well, thank you guys.
Yeah.
That is amazing.
Hell yeah, man.
Amazing. I gotta be bigger than the industry, so it's kind of fun. I just because I make no apologies about needing an audience, so it kind of works out nicely. Yeah, man, but I had a good time, as everyone has noted, and I look forward to coming back at some point, hopefully with a less altered mind. How about that?
I don't know. It's been pretty great.
Yeah, it's been pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty damn good.
I don't have a
The
problem
memes
with
have been fantastic. So
There have been some really good ones.
Yes.
Oh man, take it easy,
Clifton.
man.
Great to see you again, dude.
See you, Clifton.
man.
Love you, man.
Hi, Clifton.
Likewise.
Have a good one,
Take care,
bro.
y'all.
All right.
Have a good one.
Clifton.
And now we only have X-Ray Girl recorded.
Duncan.
Safe, so.
Yeah, our representation's running pretty low.
It's great again.
We could finally speak freely. Whew, thank God.
I was really hoping he would just say bye, guys, and just sit there.
That would be hilarious.
That'd be great.
Just like stand up and start doing other shit.
Did you guys see
Walking around.
No. That would have been best if he would have said bye, guys. Just stood there smiling. chilling for like the next 30 minutes, like he's been on the whole stream.
Did you guys see the Billy Zabka video where he didn't realize he was still streaming for like 5 minutes after an interview? The guy from Cobra Kai, of course.
Hilarious.
Yeah, he's sitting there and he's just like on his phone and stuff, and then all of a sudden he's just like, "Oh, I'm still alive!" And he's like, "Yeah." I'm trying to figure out how to shut it down.
Not the worst thing that's happened while someone was
No, hell no. Guy and Tubin and whatnot.
Tubin, yeah.
That's
Are you still alive, Jeremy? Yes, you're still alive.
I'm still alive for right now. So
you said you fucking called him.
I called him a cunt, and I didn't get anything for that.
Oh, did you guys say, yeah, saying something at Jack, I don't think he'll do anything. And when Az did All Men Must Die, and then I did it, there was somebody flagging us. Okay, there was somebody fucking flagging us. Just
I did
so
get hit on that. I did get suspended. I got a 7-day, I think, or whatever it was.
And I that's all I know. So that when people bring this shit to their attention, so there's little snitches or whatever. And usually it has to be what did you say as when it comes to flagging a channel on YouTube, it has to be a certain amount at a certain time.
Yes.
Based on channel size or something like that. And I'm sure it's the same for Twitter. It's did it get in front of their face at the right time? And it's probably, and if it does go to a person, it's probably really subjective. Some people are probably like whatever, and then there's there's people who identify as deers or something that might flag everything.
Some people identify as cunts.
Very true, Az. Very true.
Rhymes with tangerine. Tangerine for $50. Should we play the tangerine as again?
Yeah.
Why not? No.
Why not?
Why the fuck
do you want me
not?
to get it?
Yeah. Could you get it?
Okay, I'll get it. I'll grab it,
buddy. Tangerine. Gary and Az had time away from work this week. Ended up following you two around on streams. Not in a creepy way. Friday Night Tights is a great cap for the week. A little something for all the fun this week. Have extra since I don't have to see Shang-Chi. Rhymes with tangerine.
Aww.
Thank you. That was awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. Shang-Chi took 8.8 million on Thursday.
Which is less than 5 million less than Black Widow.
500,000.
No, 5 million.
Oh,
less.
really? Oh, wow. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Black Widow is 13 million Thursday previews.
Yep.
So,
Suicide Squad did 4 million, if that puts it into perspective. So it'll
And
be
it was a
somewhere
rated
in
R.
there.
Yeah.
So it might be 40 early, maybe early
40
50.
million.
40, probably 50-ish.
50-ish, yeah.
So
they'll make it be 80.
You guys are listen. You guys see, this is the problem when toxic white men start talking about things they don't understand. This is a film that has Asian representation for the first time ever. So if it makes 30 million, it's a triumph. Okay.
I'm sorry, Jeremy. I meant to say in herstory. In herstory.
Yeah, exactly. I'm saying I was a little uncomfortable for a minute, but I'm okay now.
I'm sorry.
The way it's being put out there is because they're referring to Labor Day weekend, which Labor Day weekend's not a weekend where movies come out because people are always fucking doing shit outside, right? But they're like, it's breaking Labor Day records. Well, yeah, but it's going to have like a $50 million domestic.
Yeah.
It's not good.
I looked at that yesterday or day before in one of the 50 streams I was on this week. And the Labor Day box office take is Halloween from 2007, right? For 30. And this isn't adjusted for inflation. It's like
the Rob Zombie
fucking
one,
$35 million. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's nothing. They perfectly positioned it to have every excuse in the fucking world.
Yep. Totally agree. And it's going to fucking fall off a cliff in the second weekend. And it's going to be, it'll be an absolute triumph. Jeremy.
Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters is going to get delayed, dude. It's all getting delayed.
For sure. It's 2016 because that was another one I found that was a triumph. I've got a whole list of them. Like, I got called a racist for posting those on your thing, but like almost every bad movie that we've had in the last few years, you can look around, just type in whatever the title is in triumph, and you'll have a dozen of them. The reviews, they all say they're a triumph
and
for whatever it is.
Racist.
Girl power.
What does that word even mean?
Or whatever. Yeah.
At this point, it means nothing.
It's absolutely meaningless. And thanks for posting that. I appreciate it. And you're right. It's fuck. The one
I'm
movie.
serious. When I could do it all day. I'm like,
no. Well, the two movies I'm interested in seeing are going to get delayed, and it sucks. And it's Dune and Ghostbusters, but they can delay No Time to Die all fucking day long.
All day, every day
into oblivion.
I don't think Dune's gonna get delayed because it's coming out in like a week and a half.
Okay, yeah, that'll probably
and then it's going to be on HBO Max as well, so I don't think they'll delay that. But Ghostbusters, Sony has no reason not to if it gets real bad.
Oh, that's Christmas, right? No, they moved it up to the.
They moved it to Thanksgiving weekend.
So Top Gun and Mission Impossible 7 were delayed till next year, which is just
Jackass 4.
And Jackass 4, and those are all Paramount movies. But then they moved Ghostbusters into the Top Gun slot, which is a week sooner, which is good. But that's November. And the way it's looking right now, California is going to be locked down in November. Like, especially if you vote for Newsom.
Theaters are done, man.
Yep. California gets locked down. New York will be locked down. Then they'll delay everything just based on those two states. Doesn't matter if the rest of y'all are open. No offense, but that's just the way it goes. Jeremy Chi and Ryan's Microaggressions for $50. Big stars there. Finally, a topic that knows no gender, racial, or economic segregation. Pineapple on pizza.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, just for that, I am going to eat pineapple on pizza right after this show. That's what I'm going to fucking order. Oh, yes.
Y'all nasty.
Fucking disgusting.
I might
Nothing wrong with that.
I think I'm going to
chase
change
it with
my
some
tweet to
candy
fuck
corn.
you, Nerdrotics.
Bring that shit on. Fucking hole jean wearing in your hole with your fucking Velcro shoes and your In-N-Out burger every fucking day, which I like. So I can't say anything about it, but yeah, I'm gonna fucking order some pineapple motherfucking pizza. Alpha Suma for $100.
Wow.
And you know what? I'm just gonna say it. George! Love Gothix and Clifton. Need to see more of them.
It's got a beautiful soul.
Beautiful soul. Gothix is great. Clifton was great and stoned, and it's another Friday Night Tights. There's always something.
No, it is. It's cool, man. The cool people we get to interact with on this show is super cool, man. And so I think Gothix is her channel's gonna keep blowing up. She's legit.
Yeah.
So absolutely.
Do you guys feel like we were ghosted tonight?
No,
we were told we were earlier, but I don't think so later on.
Yeah.
We got it like we had almost 8,000 people watching.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
But
We had 2 black people on. How could they ghost us?
Well,
2.25, you fucking racist.
I fucking round down. All right.
Yeah. I don't know. Something was going on with YouTube over the weekend. I don't know if you guys noticed it or not.
Yes, it was.
I think they're implementing new features.
They are.
Oh, great.
And if they're doing that, just don't upload videos. Especially if it's one you've worked like a ton on. Just wait.
So in other words, me and Ryan don't have to. Yeah, me and Ryan are good. We don't work hard on our videos.
Yep. Like
it means I had put in 12 minutes into that one.
Well,
working hard.
Yep. Hey, the fucking oh god, the Shang-Chi review is probably my quickest video in a year, and I did it in 3 hours. So I did 2 hours last night until like super late. And then I just said I'll finish it this morning, and I took a giant step in trust today, guys, because Perry's done a little work for me on like some of my videos, but I've never handed over an entire video and go just do what you will. So I did that today, and I'm very excited about it because if that could save me time, that would be great. But yeah, I'm probably not going to release it tomorrow. Now, considering what the fuck's going on, I'm gonna wait because even if it was 3 hours, imagine if I worked on Picard and actually finished it, and it's during a weekend where YouTube is fucking around with their fucking back.
God, that would suck.
According to Ryan, I thought you finished your Picard.
Yeah, I was gonna say I actually got the Picard.
You've had this video sitting here for the past 15 minutes.
Never played it.
Just waiting for the nod to press play.
Let's hit play first.
He just keeps going through fucking super chat. Satire like a fucking weirdo.
It's just like,
okay.
One day, I saw a child playing with a tangerine. The bandit had been throwing them away. So, well, because he thought it was good sport, because some men aren't looking for anything logical. Some men just want to change.
Some men just want a tangerine, damn it.
A long time ago, I was in Burma. My friends and I were working for the bandit, the size of a tangerine. So we went looking for the local government. In 6 months, I saw a tangerine the size of a tangerine. Bandit had been a tangerine.
Tangerine.
I don't know why that's funny. It's just fucking funny.
It's just edited.
Saw a tangerine the size of a tangerine.
Tangerine.
That's so good.
Tangerine night.
That's so fucking dumb.
It's so dumb, but so good. Yeah. Cue French horn fart, as Razorfist says.
Yeah.
I fucking love that soundtrack, though. Steven Wasson.
Just remember, I got shamed for laughing at Froggy Fresh, but it's okay to laugh at Tangerine, so it's okay. It's totally
I get
fine.
why people would laugh at Froggy Fresh. I just don't get Froggy Fresh. So,
don't mention the Picard review because you're already starting to. We've already got a meme about it within.
Oh no.
Within the time it took to watch that video.
Well, yeah, it is available.
What did you think about the Tangerine video, X-Ray Girl?
I didn't watch it.
Brutally honest.
Okay, so go ahead and lead us into this one, Ryan.
Listen, people have been asking for it. It's a work in progress, but this is a sneak preview, guys. The Picard review, exclusive on Vimeo, evidently. So.
Hang on.
There's a little arrow.
We waited a year. You can wait 10 more seconds.
Yeah, you can wait 10 more seconds. I just got to get over to the right thing. I keep forgetting.
1 year?
What the hell is going on with my screen, man? Okay, here we go. It's all right. It's all right. This would be the greatest thing you've ever seen.
Nerdrotic.com.
Finally.
Let's finish the Picard review.
We know what you're thinking. Heck, I just touched the message from Star Wars, but who really cares?
My Picard review.
We knew from very early on the idea was to kill Picard.
Sorry about that, folks. Where was I? The destruction of his character was blasphemous. I thought it was abhorrent. I thought it was an abomination.
Star Trek right now. It's a mess.
Oh.
Presentation is my favorite.
There you go.
I love the music in the
Syndac.
Syndac.
That's good.
Beautiful.
That was amazing.
I think it was worth the wait.
That was a triumph.
Triumph. Absolute triumph.
That was a triumph, indeed. Yes.
Stunning and brave.
Best martial arts since the raid.
Yeah.
Best Chinese people since China. Gary mentions Picard review. Don't give me hope.
Don't give me hope.
Tell you what. Boy, I'm not supposed to talk about the circumstances, but the tangerine. Oh God, do I want to say this out loud? Why not? I've got. There's a very good chance it'll happen before Winds of Winter.
So it'll happen before never. Interesting.
Yeah, it'll happen before I move to Texas. Okay, it will happen before I move to Texas. Maybe sooner. We'll see. Thank you.
It's a good way to leave California.
It would be. God, I can't wait. I've seen Ryan leave, and I'm like, I want to leave. I want guns. I want
it's
freedom.
nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
The
Freedom's
amount
awesome,
of
Gary. You
people
should
that
come
got-
to Texas.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
The amount of fucking weirdos that got triggered over that tweet, just a bunch of
Dude.
guns, man.
Dude, yeah. Well, I mean, it's to be expected from a couple, but it was like very lengthy with some people. And
Oh my gosh, this dude fucking he freaked out for like over 200 tweets in a day, all because he freaked out that I posted a bunch of guns on Twitter.
Oh my god!
And it was like
Firearms.
I'll never understand this like sexualized obsession with guns. Literally, all I did was say,
Well, not you pussy then.
I'm clearly not in California anymore, and I posted some guns. That was it.
That shotgun was
Like,
pretty sexy.
It's not like I'm saying, "Wow, I'm gonna fuck this thing straight up the barrel." Like it was
no.
literally just a picture.
That's such
Oh
a
my
great
God, you've become
point,
an
Ryan.
anosexual.
That is a great point. That the criticism, not just for guns, for a lot of shit, goes straight to some weird sexuality thing, which is, I mean, it's a
weird.
great
Projection.
example of
Yeah.
projection. By the way, that is a fucking fantastic example of projection. And they're like, "Oh, are you compensating for your?" It's like whatever. You know what?
Exactly. That's the thing. It's like, no, I'm not compensating for anything. My dick can't fucking shoot somebody. Well, I mean, I guess it can't shoot somebody in the face. It's not gonna kill him. At least not for about 20 to 25 years.
That could be a well-placed shot. You know?
Yep. It could, well, yes. I wonder if somebody scientifically don't look into that. Just don't. Yeah. So Ryan,
Tangerine.
I did notice the weird amount of men that were freaked out by that fucking tweet. That was, I expected some ladies to chirp in, but they didn't chirp in as much as the dudes. Oh my God.
I'll be honest, man. I was triggered. There was not enough guns in that photo. That's why.
Yeah, I know, right?
There was a bunch
And
of blank
there was-
space.
There was not a lot of it was people, I can't understand Americans' obsession with whatever. These are people from Australia who are literally locked inside their houses and getting beaten by the police if you go outside your 5-kilometer zone. You're literally the ones who are getting an app fucking tested to make sure you stay in your home and you're never going outside. And you say, I don't understand America's obsession with guns. Fucking read the room.
Maybe
bro.
there's a
Jesus fucking
reason.
Christ.
With apologies to all the Aussie members of our audience,
Feel for
our
you, man.
fellowship here. We feel for you. I saw that video of that one Aussie guy with this fucking sea snake or whatever coming up to his canoe, and he just goes, "Oh, look at this guy! Get out of here!" And it's like you can't do the tough Aussie guy thing anymore now. Because, if you treated your government like you treated that fucking snake, which is just get the fuck out of here. But you gave up your guns, man. So it sucks. It sucks.
I think there's a lot of people outside of the cities that are still armed.
Good.
Maybe. Is it irony or is it just a coincidence that people are triggered about guns?
I think it's irony.
Irony? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't.
There are still people that do have guns. I had an Australian on last night. We're talking about some of the stuff, but they have to go through a lot of hoops to have them, and you have to legitimately go
California style hoops.
Worse, way worse. They have to go and prove that they're still competent each month. Well, they have their guns taken away.
And what's the in the UK as hunting, right? Hunting.
Yep. Fox hunting.
But
hunting in general.
Can somebody can you own a pistol there or a fucking a Glock or anything? Do you have to have special status? Do you have to be a cop or
You're not allowed. You're not allowed to hunt those things.
No.
Need a Glock for.
Well, I mean,
you gotta have a very special reason to have a gun.
Like you could have, there is concealed carry in California if you are fucking elite of elite and you know the right people. You can walk around with a gun in a
Texas
holster.
constitutional carry.
Like,
just started.
Just started.
Yeah, like it's not impossible by any means to like buy a gun in California. There's restrictions. You got to wait a certain amount of time, especially if you want to buy another one. You'd have to wait a certain amount of time. You do have to get a background check every time you buy ammo in California. But I'd advise not doing that because it's so fucking expensive anyway.
Yep.
But you know, you're only gonna get 10-round magazines. You know, so it is what it is.
That's funny. I come from a state where, like Texas, where there's like 10 guns per person.
Yeah. God bless Texas. That's all I'll say.
God bless Texas.
Stephen Wasik for $65. Thank you.
What's up, Steven?
What's up, Steven? Said, just some guy said YouTube is ghosting you, but the rebellion always breaks through. Fight on, my friends. Hail to all. And we appreciate that. That's why, you know what? I don't know if a ghost affects us or not. I mean, like, you guys are fucking awesome. I mean, unbelievably awesome. We chart, we together, you guys, we chart a fucking single Ocean Man and then Friday Night Tights, and it's just it's great. And you know, it's becoming, you know, like Friday Night Tights ends the week, but we've got other streams during the week too that everybody participates in, and we're always there. And I think it's been great for all of us through the coof, right? That's a lot of stuff we heard too, is thank you for helping me get through the coof, and that is my thank you to you. Thank you for helping me and my friends here get through the coof as well. Not that we're through it yet.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, I said, I don't know if this is going to be in the cutting room floor. I said one of the most depressing things I think I've said in a while in my video, because I was trying to, you know, we started out the Shang-Chi review with bitching about the 5-year blip, because I bitch about it all the fucking time because it's stupid. Then I'm like, well, wait a minute. We're currently living through a global pandemic, and I've done some reading, and there's been global pandemics before, much, much worse. But it seems that every time one pops up, and it's generally every a decade, it's every decade one pops up, severity. The last severe one we had was 40 years ago, like real severe one. And that was part of our lives collectively for 6, 7, 8 years. 8 fucking years. Now, I'm just talking about laws and restrictions and how it's going to affect all our lives and long-lasting effects. I'm not saying we're going to be in this situation for 8 years, but it will be part of our lives, even peripherally, for 8 fucking years. So we still got 6 more to go.
Think about 9/11.
Yeah,
we're still fucking dealing with shit right now from that 20 years. So yeah, I don't think this is going to go away anytime soon.
No,
I don't think it is either.
The government needs to figure out that it ain't going away, and booster shots or whatever the fuck they're coming up with now. It is interesting seeing people coming to terms. By the way, not a doctor, complete fucking idiot. Coming to terms with the fact that the poke doesn't. You're not immune. You're just not immune.
It's a treatment.
Well, Froggy just came out and said, well, it looks like you're going to need 3 shots before you're fully protected.
Get fucked.
Yeah.
Well,
like I saw
science changed, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I guess it changed again.
I saw something today that I wasn't sure I was going to see, and we've seen it quite a few times. I'm going to share my screen real quick, and I know this is not a sports channel, but this should transcend sports right here. Look at how many people, and I'm going to keep it muted because they're playing Metallica. So, but look how many people are gathered at the game in Virginia.
Yes,
that's
awesome. Fucking awesome, dude.
I love it.
They're rocking, dude. They are rocking, dude. I mean, the crowd is just on fire. And that's what we want to see more of, people gathering out there, having fun. You know, the media wants to terrify you to think that you can't do this shit. You know what I mean? And I love seeing people gathered together, having fun. And we need to see more of that, dude, because that's awesome.
Hollywood, I want you to notice that. John, the great John F. Trent, future Pulitzer Prize winner, and then he'll forsake the award, wrote in the Shang-Chi is most likely to be one of the lowest performing movies in Marvel Cinematic Universe history. And he says that repeatedly in the article. But he also brings up that, yes, movie theaters are empty, but concerts are selling out like fucking crazy. That football game was packed. other events. They talk. He brought up Live Nation, saying stuff's selling out faster than it ever was. Here locally, vacationing, there's traffic. People are hitting the road even for Labor Day. There's still vacationing, and that's good. That's good. Get the fuck out and don't watch shitty movies. What did we say? A year ago, don't watch the shit. Don't support this fucking shit, and it will end. You're still kind of giving the theater. It's not honest, okay? And I'm supposed to be practicing rigorous honesty in my program, but buying a movie ticket to another movie and then going to the one to review, I think that one's okay. Just support the theater a little bit. Or just fucking sneak in, do whatever you want to do, or watch. I don't know if there's any Tortuga copies yet. I'm sure there is.
Well, actually, aren't you being honest, Gary? Because hasn't Disney commanded a larger take from the theaters for them to show their films now?
I think they have.
Well,
it's not surprised. They do shit like that all the time.
Movies, but yeah.
Have they backed off on that, Tom, that you know of because of the COOF, or are they still at the 60%?
I don't know about the COOF part of it, but it's not just Disney. That's just a normal practice for a lot of the bigger films. It actually started way back with the prequels was the first time I remember it, and that was when George wanted 75% of opening weekend.
I did a video on Disney fucking dinging, and I think Jeremy did too. I think all of us did on The Last Jedi. They fucking Disney fucking fucked.
They wanted 90 on that one. They wanted
it. Well, and they wanted it for fucking months, like 4 months or some shit. They wanted it, or 3 months. They wanted it in like a lot of theaters, which are they're what? And that's
Disney's been doing it
red
for
flag.
a long time. A long time. Like I've said before, I've worked at a movie theater from the top usher, from the bottom usher all the way into corporate, and they've been doing this the entire time. They do shit like they'll send you promotional stuff and demand that you send it all back, and usually you just get promotional stuff like posters or standees, and you can just throw them away or give them to staff members or whatever. They're like, no, we want all of it back. You can't screen the movies. So nobody can screen the movies except for one specific person in your theater. It has to be in X number of houses, regardless of how many houses you have in your theater. It has to be in this many. And yeah, they're really assholes about that kind of shit. And they can do it because the theaters will just say, well, yes, Disney Daddy, I will do it for you. Because what are you going to say no? You can't say no to Disney.
You'll have these small town theaters that don't have a lot of screens, like Quarterblack said,
and they get fucked.
They'll have to do The Last Jedi, so they put The Last Jedi in there, like all their screens, and they have to leave it up there for like 4 weeks to meet that screen requirement. So the people that wanted to see it the opening weekend, and then nobody watches it, and they're just fucked. So that's been happening for a while.
Shang-Chi's fucked for a week, then, isn't it?
Yep.
I'm really interested to hear the weekend box office on that.
I think it's going to be 50. I think it's going to be 50 domestic and probably 95 to 100 worldwide. And they're going to praise it like there's no tomorrow. And you're going to have all these Marvel stands seeing, see, we said it was going to do well. It did. It broke records. And we're going to be like, well, I'm sorry you're so retarded, but this is the reality.
This is reality.
That's what it's going to be.
But what you don't understand, Ryan, is that it's the first Asian film ever. It will be the highest grossing Asian film ever created. So they're going to headline that highest grossing Asian led film ever in the history of existence.
Jesus.
That's the benefits from erasing history.
Beautiful and brave.
That's the benefits from erasing history and pretending that you're the most important person that's ever lived. So shout out to Identity Politics.
So it's got to beat the 230-some million that Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon made.
I don't know what that film is, but I don't want to talk about it.
Or accounting for inflation as well.
Or 238.5 million that Crazy Rich Asians made.
That doesn't exist
I don't know what that sounds very stereotypical and toxic. Calling them crazy. Just saying.
I want to watch Crouching Tiger.
Rich is fine.
That's a macro.
Crouching Tiger is great.
I fucking love that movie.
X-Ray
I fucking
Speak when
love
spoken
Crouching
to.
Tiger.
It's actually a microaggression to have X-Ray Girl here because we're saying all these horrific things and making her subjected to white supremacy. So
yeah,
the fact
I'm Canadian today, can't you tell?
That's a very sophisticated flannel you have on. So
Oh, thank you.
it's a
Oh,
very
wait, sorry. That's
articulate
a
hat.
microaggression towards Canadian culture.
Is it microfiber? Because then it would be a microaggression against a microfiber.
Oh God, Tom.
It would be a microbrew, eh? A microbrew, eh? With superhero movies fading out, we get to watch Holly Weird go after anime. From Death Note, upcoming Cowboy Bebop, B-Flop, soon 1,000 episodes of One Piece considered condensed into one. Let's pray for the weebs and for Japan to keep the woke out of anime. Hail Friday Night Tights from oh my God, I want to mess up this name. Miriam 007 for $49.99. Yes, weebs. Stand your ground. Japan, remain an isolationist ethno state and don't let these motherfuckers in to fuck up your shit. We will back them on that.
I mean, they're going to fuck it up. I mean, they just are. And like I said, speaking on Death Note is like I've seen Death Note the entire anime and it's fan-fucking-tastic. Like it is truly phenomenal storytelling of the highest caliber. And I didn't watch the live action one, but so after I watched Death Note, I went and watched the trailer for Death Note for the Netflix, and I'm like, dude, holy shit,
it's painful. It is painful.
Shit. Yeah. It is next level. Like I can't process how bad that is. And Cowboy Bebop, I've seen a little bit of Cowboy Bebop, and they're going to do the same type of stuff to this. And what's the next one?
One Piece.
One Piece just was announced. They're going to ruin all of this shit. They're just like, there is literally no reason for you to ruin Death Note. Like you can tell that story with the same exact characters, and you could tell that in not in a film because there's so much story within that. But you wanted to do a series or something like that. But the fact that they switched races and made what was it? I'm thinking about the trailers. Was it L? They made was a black dude. Is that what it was?
Yeah, that's not even close to the baddest thing that happened in that fucking show. Oh my God, that the entire show was just complete trash. They brought in this weird girlfriend character that was like a psychopath as well. She was in the cartoon. Sorry, the anime. And but they made her this weird like. Every single character is just over the top, strange, and that was not the anime.
I think I'm gonna watch. I think I'm gonna watch the I'm gonna watch the Netflix Death Note so I can make a rage video and get some grifting money out of that because I love Death Note. Like Death Note, the anime is perfect. And I did have problems with it, and I know I'm not gonna say spoilers because I know a lot of people haven't seen it, but there's a certain thing that happens around like 20 episodes in, and it kind of sets you back a lot, and you're and until the end. I was really upset until the end, and then they paid it off. They paid it off.
The show goes like this, and then it goes, and then right at the end,
they paid it off.
Right back
when I'm finished with My Hero Academia, or what I have of it, I'll go check it out this weekend.
Dude, Death Note's. So you haven't seen Death Note?
I haven't seen Death Note. Nope. Cowboy Bebop. Phenomenal. I've seen out of the corner of my eye in my store when it got. I had an employee there who played it all the fucking time. And it was not all anime is gonna be for me. Okay, I there's just some of the squealing stuff can't handle, but there's other stuff that I think is pretty fucking cool. And listen, I was watching it. That was like one of the first cartoons I was ever fucking watching was Speed Racer and Star Blazer. So that shit was on at 5 a.m. in SoCal in the 70s. So early 80s, late 70s, can't remember exactly what time, but I would get up early 70s. To watch it, and I get my fucking my huge bowl of Fruit Loops, and I just sit there fucking watching. So yeah, I will let you guys know what I think. But Jeremy, so you've gone through all of Death Note? Is it like
no, all of it?
Okay.
It's one season, so it's what 30-something episodes.
Yeah, I want to say it's like 36 episodes.
And I need to stick with it.
It's really good.
Okay.
Good.
What's that, Gary?
I have to stick with it to the absolute end.
No.
Be
Well,
patient.
I mean, you're gonna love it
because it pays off at the end.
You're going to love it until around. There is a crucial moment. I think it's 22 episodes. There's something happens that completely fucks with your head because you're like, what?
Yeah, it's over
and
halfway
I was
through the
not.
episode,
I was
series.
not happy. I was not happy with it at all. And then they tie it up very nicely. And the longer I was away from the show, the more I started thinking about the decisions that were made. And I'm like, it's fucking phenomenal.
You gotta be talking Attack on Titan here, surely.
No. Talking Death Note. Death Note.
My favorite scene is whenever he's like, and I'm gonna eat this potato chip.
Maybe
he's just
I could take this potato chip
and eat it.
Maybe I get some. Maybe we should do some homework on something in the future. It'll be something to think about right now. Because like a bunch of us have seen a bunch of stuff. Maybe something we all haven't seen. If you haven't seen The Witcher, Nightmare of the Wolf, it's good. I liked it. Thought it was very good. Fucking, I think it'll be better than The Witcher. I think some people might like it better than Witcher season 1.
I do.
Well,
there you go.
Is The Witcher in it?
Does it have?
You know my stance on Witcher season 1.
It's pretty much all about a Witcher who's the whole fucking time. Yeah.
Vesemir. It's Vesemir.
Vesemir, yeah.
It's Geralt's master.
Yep. His mentor. Panda Thought for $50 says, I won't put anything funny because the last time I tried it bombed horribly. Well, maybe it was because I read it. So here's 50 just to let Az go to sleep already. Az doesn't get to go to fucking sleep. This is Friday Night Tights.
No sleep.
No sleep till Brooklyn, baby. Crappy Chan and the Rainbow Friendship Bracelets for $50.
Crappy Chan.
Oh, the Rainbow Friendship Bracelets. I might steal that for my title. 8 million on a Thursday during the first global pandemic in world history. It's a triumph. Oh, triumph. Absolute triumph. Oh, and you're right. We're gonna get shit tomorrow going, Fandom Menace, fucking Fandom Menace, and I'm just gonna go, none of us said it would flop. We were saying it could flop, and it still can, by the way. One weekend does not.
I was going to say, talk to me after 45 days. Talk to me after its cinematic run.
I'm saying it will flop, and it will flop.
Yep.
Like this is not good.
But the movie sucks.
Well,
Whether
here's
it
the
does good
thing.
or not, doesn't
So
matter.
I remember when Black Widow had its great opening weekend. Now, and I remember responding to that opening weekend, going, "Hey, I'll call it like it is. It did well. Congratulations, yada yada yada." And all these people were like gloating about it. And then when it fell off a fucking cliff the next weekend, those people that were gloating about it didn't talk about it anymore. Interesting. Again, I know I commented on the box office and I know like Yellow Flash did. I know a lot of us just like, hey man, it did well. I mean, you can't deny that. And then it fell off a fucking cliff, and nobody that wanted to brag about the success of that opening weekend wanted to talk about it when it fell off that fucking cliff.
Pretty
interesting how that happens.
Widow lost money. It lost money.
That sounds a lot like Solo lost money.
And we need to keep Black Widow in perspective with this shit because it made $90 million domestically opening weekend, correct? And then it made an additional like 70 million,
60, I think it was.
60 internationally, but then 60 from Disney Plus too.
60 from Disney. Sorry, I thought that's what you talked about Disney Plus. 60 from Disney Plus.
Right. So
I think it was pretty much the same internationally. So I think it was 90 and pretty much 90.
And so it was like a $200 million opening worldwide when you count all that Disney Plus shit. This doesn't have that factor. You can't use that excuse that all you dumb fucks try to use with Black Widow. Well, everyone could just watch it on Disney Plus. That's why. Well, no, that's not the case. So Shang-Chi does not have that excuse. It's an experiment, as Bob Chapek put it.
Yeah.
An experiment by releasing a movie like you normally fucking would. So we'll see what happens.
And we'll see how successful this movie really was, because in a couple of weeks you'll see everybody else moving their films or not moving their films based on that's the last video I did, which was everybody's fucking watching this movie. And Hollywood's I know it's fucking hilarious. Hollywood's next 6 months are its fate is based on fucking Shang-Chi. And the Eternals will probably get delayed.
Not a good place to be, man. Not a good place.
But another thing is, though, that this will help is at least Bob Chapek, if this movie does fail, then that makes Scarlett Johansson's lawsuit look like shit. Because then he'd be like, see, what did I tell you? You know?
Well, she's suing because it is doing shitty, right? So I'm a little confused by that.
Because she's blaming that it was on Disney Plus. Shang-Chi isn't on Disney Plus. Right. So then they can use the excuse. See, it was the goof the whole time. Yeah. You see, I did you a favor by putting it on Disney Plus.
She could argue like, nah, I'm fucking Black Widow. This is fucking Shang-Chi. This is a little nothing character that nobody's heard of. I'm an Avenger. I've been in fucking movies. I'm a fucking bankable name. Look at these tits.
Do you fucking know who I am?
Look at these tits.
Yep. Do you know who I am?
Your ass.
That's what that lawsuit is, which is why I've been bitching about this thing. That the whole lawsuit, her like, they robbed me of $50 million thing, that is stipulating. Her lawsuit is stipulating that this movie would have made like $1.3 billion if they just hadn't put it on Disney Plus. That's what she's saying, which is absolute fucking garbage.
Yep.
Even before the pandemic or everything else, there's no way that movie would have made that, right? There's no way it would have made $1.3 billion unless they had released it in between Infinity War and Endgame. So like that is one part of it. The other part is, of course, it doesn't say anywhere that it was exclusively theatrical. That's the other problem with her lawsuit.
I hope she fucking wins. Fuck Disney. It all depends on if it was stipulated in there that it was somehow, and if they didn't say it's a theatrical only release, then she's just trying to get a settlement then.
Yes, it's the court of public opinion, and we've seen all these fucking woke groups come out. It's exactly what she fucking wanted because there's no leg to stand on. Even if everything was right, you wouldn't have got your fucking $50 million you're trying to say because it never would have made that amount of money in this time with this kind of theatrical release. But the own contract, they presented the own evidence that said a widespread theatrical release, and it even provided an example and defined what that meant. It meant that it was released in at least 1,500 theaters.
And
Disney did that.
Disney was, because of that great economy, the Orange Man, the Trump economy from 2 years ago, Disney was in such excess that they were able to make obligatory virtue signal movies. They knew they would make just enough money back for it to not be a problem. But the biggest problem is these movies took up slates from movies that could have done well, but enjoy this while it lasts because they will not be making fucking movies like this anymore. They don't have the fucking
Eternals.
Yep, no more fucking Eternals or Shang-Chi.
I can't wait till Eternals comes out. It's gonna smash too. It's gonna freaking go.
Yep, and look for Marvels. They'll probably make I think they're making Marvels now, and look for Marvels to just eat shit. That movie's gonna. I can't wait for it to come out. They're gonna have to do something. They're gonna have to put Galactus in that movie. Like they'll have to put Galactus at the fucking end for people to go see that movie.
No, he'll be the villain in that movie for them.
Probably. God, they fucking.
They need a hook. Look, you can't have Ms. Marvel or Captain Marvel make $1 billion and then put this one out to dry.
You didn't see Captain Marvel, right?
I didn't see Captain Marvel.
See Captain Marvel. Yeah, they fucking ruined.
Fuck that bitch.
Oh my God, they ruined so much in that fucking movie. Not just Ronan the Accuser.
Marvel.
Yeah, Ronan. They
let's go and retreat because
It just reminded me of it. Pissed me off.
Where's my Captain Marvel 2, motherfuckers? I will. I know that. I know.
About being a white woman.
Why are they changing the name from Captain Marvel 2 to the Marvels? Because I want Captain Marvel 2. I want Brie Larson front and center.
You know why, Jeremy?
Come on, I know why. I know why. But I, as a good grifting YouTuber, want to worry about my algorithm, and I've built up the Captain Marvel algorithm. And now I'm gonna have to work harder. Fuck you.
Those are going to your Witcher fest, man.
Oh yeah, that does kind of fuck the algorithm a little bit. The Marvels will be fine though. Just put Captain Marvel and the Marvels.
She will remain with red eyes in my thumbnails.
Every fucking somewhere you got to put demoted Captain Marvel on fucking everything.
There you go.
Yep,
There
demoted
you go.
Captain
That's
Marvel.
exactly what it is.
Because now it's the Marvels.
WG for $100. Says, hey up, Friday Night Tights. The only triumph I recognize is the Canadian band that told me to fight the good fight. Gotta love Canadian patriots. There's nothing like the smell of maple syrup in the morning. Smells like victory. Hell no.
Yeah.
I hope
I cook maple syrup, some pancakes, and bacon.
Oh god, that sounds good.
Oi, X-ray girl. Maple syrup, pancakes, bacon.
Is this a microaggression towards Canadians?
Yes.
Yes.
I had that for breakfast.
And also a hint about what to make me for breakfast.
No, 2 days ago I had that.
Do they have Uber Eats there?
Not with maple syrup, pancakes, and bacon.
That was a macro aggression.
That was good.
I'm so hungry now.
That's what I just said.
God,
that was so good.
I had a little snack before the fucking live stream, and I knew I usually like meal up. Because we do always talk about food, and then towards the end, I start getting insanely hungry, especially for pineapple pizza. Yes. Oh, yeah. Friday Night Tide shirts. Don't forget to get Friday Night Tide shirts. They're available at mixtees.com, mixtees.com/nerdrotic. And there will be more shirts coming. I got to talk to you guys. We'll talk this weekend because I have 2 shirt ideas I got to pass by you. Yeah.
I don't want a sandwich. I want bacon, pancakes, and maple syrup.
So do I. You could make
Blueberry
a
pancakes.
Well, what if you make a sandwich? What if you put the bacon in between the pancakes?
Oh, dude,
It's like a griddle. It's called a fucking McGriddle.
You know my WhatsApp picture?
Yeah.
That is pancake, bacon, pancake, bacon, pancake, bacon, pancake, maple syrup all over it.
Oh my god.
Respect.
Like that.
Good.
That sounds actually pretty good.
It does.
And that actually happened in 2015, 2014, 2015. Actually happened.
A nice fucking
year of the
bacon,
pancake.
nice bacon, egg, and cheese McGriddle is just fucking
I'm
heaven,
making
man.
pancakes
Is
tomorrow.
everybody hungry in the chat now?
I
Y'all
need to
hungry?
send y'all real
Blueberry
maple
pancakes.
syrup.
Yeah,
Yes.
you
what's
do.
the
Yes, you
difference?
do.
Canadian
I don't have.
maple syrup.
I am deprived. I
Probably
don't have
not
any
any good.
real maple syrup. Oh, shut up.
It's
Ryan.
expensive as shit down here.
Yep.
I'll make
Yeah, it is.
fresh pancakes if you send me some proper Canadian
Ooh.
maple syrup.
Yep.
Fuck. I don't need fucking Canadian fucking maple syrup. Ours is probably loaded with way more sugar and shit anyway. It tastes better.
The only thing that I will give Canadians, they have really good syrup.
Honestly, Ryan,
I heard Tim Hortons is really good. I don't know what
all
that
regular
is, though.
syrup is
What
just
is Tim
basically
Hortons?
corn syrup.
It's like the Canadian version of Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh, okay. All right.
I saw a video where somebody took a shit in one.
Ew.
Nice.
Tim
In a
Hortons.
donut?
Yeah,
Do
no.
not poop.
Yeah, right through the
Look
hole.
it up.
Right through the
Right,
hole.
it was magic. It was the skill.
Not
Should we-
supposed to.
should we play that?
Someone's like,
Should
is this an
Yes.
air?
we
Yes.
play that clip of
Yes.
X-Ray Girl?
I
Yes.
saw that. That
Yes.
was hilarious.
Yes.
What clip?
Oh.
yeah. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Oh, here we go.
I gotta find it. I gotta look it up.
I got it.
Let's see.
I got it. I shared it. I called it the an excerpt from your interview with Nerdrotic. So
Oh.
I'm getting red already.
This is really good. This is really good.
there it is. There it is. There it is.
So yeah, this is what you get from her Twitch channel or her Four Choices channel, right here. This is great.
No, it's not.
This is great.
Great. What are you talking about? It's fantastic.
Here we go. Here we go.
Disagree. Let's hope a commercial doesn't pop up during FNT. The memes of Esther girl crying in the corner would never end. Oh my god, Perry Chan would never let me let me live it down. Oh, Tugs.
Just watch.
Tugs is good people. I love Tugs. I'm crying. Oh, you're
Pussy.
joking. Sorry.
So good.
My god, it's Aquafina and fucking Shang-Chi.
Oh god, it
Here we
looks like
go.
I'm gonna poop. Do not
Keep
poop.
watching. Wait, watch.
Oh God. I have this. I've been training this my whole life, keeping it in. Oh my God. Hashtag go tit. This wine bottle's
Here we
almost
go.
done. Oh my God. It's gonna happen. What you're supposed to do is poop in a bag and carry the poop with you until you can dispose it.
I was talking about Jay.
That's when it's like,
What?
do not poop. It's Kamala oppression. Don't poop.
What are you talking
Thing is
about?
poop strings. That is nasty. That is nasty.
I've never heard so many words.
Have adjustable stream. You know, different I can't.
How loaded were you?
Not that loaded.
I promise
but
not to poop myself too hard.
Wow.
Do not poop. Only when you need to into a toilet, and preferably with a bidet. Bidets are amazing. I have turned Mark into a bidet lover.
All right, Mark.
Nice.
Clean it real good.
I want a bidet.
Yeah, they're amazing.
Yeah.
X-ray girl. Oh, X-ray girl.
Do not poop.
Do not
poop.
Well,
I'm
the
gonna
flannel's
poop.
too warm now.
Fucking great.
That was a good job.
Oh, God.
Oh, you guys are fucking hilarious. By the way, she's a lumberjack and she's okay. She works all night. She sleeps all day. Yeah. Oh, yes, Renee. Oh,
no.
fucking Renee.
Who was next?
Renee.
Hail Renee.
Oh my God. Thank you.
Chop down trees and wear high heels.
And around in bars. Put on women's clothing. Tim Southern for $100. George! Oh my God, my neighbors are probably like, who in the fuck is he yelling for?
What did George do? Why is he so great?
Oh, dude.
You're gonna think it's your dog or something.
My window's open and it goes right down to a backyard. And like, dude, I'll be 3 a.m. I'm sitting here yelling in here. And
Dude, could you imagine being Gary's neighbor and not really knowing what
Gary,
he does?
you
And all you
just
hear is George.
And you're literally describing every Friday Night Tights for me. Okay.
Right?
Yeah. Oh,
It's like 1 or 2 in the morning. When you get to
It's 20 past 3 in the morning now.
Yeah,
That's
3
what
now.
it is.
Well,
Poor
I
fucking neighbors,
question your
poor fucking
commitment.
neighbors.
If you got to yell George right now, or I question your commitment.
George!
George!
George! I am committed to the cause.
Hell, I never question your commitment for a second. Tim Southern, $100 says, follow the science. Don't question the science. As a scientist, I can tell you that step 1 of science is question the science. Blindly following without questioning isn't science, it's religion. Tim Southern, bless you. Bless you for being a scientist with fucking common sense. And scientists can be politically biased, and they are, and so can doctors, and so can everything. And you know, there was a time where it mattered that wasn't politically biased, but now, like, nobody cares. You know, their fight against Trump, which was, I guess, the greatest fight of their time. Remember how much, like, the left used to talk about Nixon? Like, you could tell they got a little glisten in their eye when they're like, when Nixon resigned. That was like their greatest victory of all fucking time. And if you look back to what Nixon did, by the way, it wasn't fucking jack shit compared to what some other presidents have gotten away with freely. But I digress. Going against the Orange Man was the greatest battle of their time. And now that they threw all their fucking, I don't know, integrity out the window, people were willing to fortify things and do whatever the fuck they wanted to get rid of this guy. They got rid of him now. And it's now their lives are empty. They're empty, and they're looking for a new one, and they can't find them anywhere. But through that, we lost science, doctors, politically biased, making the pandemic political, the fact that it was during an election, fucked so many people, whatever side you were on. It fucked this country for a long fucking time. Are we going to learn from this? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. All I know is there's a lot of people without a job now, and but there's no mean tweets. So I hope you're fucking happy.
That's what really matters. No mean tweets.
Hope you're fucking happy.
That's the most important thing.
Somebody was trying to get Biden to trend on Twitter. So they're like, Joe's our. Did you guys see it over the weekend? It's like, I stand with
Joe.
I see those fake hashtags popping up every once in a while.
Yeah,
It's done with who?
Biden. And it was like right after his bad.
that was bloody
It was like Joe's our
crazy
guy,
bitch, Melissa Milano.
Yeah.
Melissa.
Oh God, her.
Alyssa Milano.
Melissa Milano.
Melissa McCarthy.
Melissa's the sister. She was joining in as well, but I think she's taking the piss.
It's all these like fucking Brooklyn dad. Like it's all these people that are literally just fucking paid for. Like they're paid propagandists who try to start that and get that shit going. So.
Well, yeah, we're seeing some people come out and say, okay, we want to like mend fences, and that's what we were fucking trying to do for 4 years while people were screaming at the top of their lungs that the most evil man in the world was in charge, and we were all gonna fucking die and be rounded up in camps within 3 years, which didn't fucking that might still happen. Wrong guy though.
Wrong
guy.
president.
Yeah.
Got the years off.
I did just want to point out that
the idea was right. The president was wrong.
Yeah.
You know, it's something that flew under the radar a little bit. They actually are devoting a lot of money and time and attention to the crisis at the border. Of course, it's at the Afghanistan border because all the people trying to flee. But they are trying to secure a border, just not our own.
That's unfortunate. Does everybody at that border have their mask on? That's the most important thing.
Yep.
3 masks on, by the way.
Did they get the jab?
Looks like Joe's gonna have to build some more cages over there.
He might. The masks will be made in China. Ray Lou for $99.99. Thank you. Says, hail all of you. Been thinking about making some content like yours here in Latin America. We need more platforms like yours to say the things access media and corporations won't say. Keep up the good work. Gary, as Jeremy, thank you. And I'm sure he thanks the rest. And thank you.
Do it.
I'm going to call you George II.
George. Ray, start your channel. Sorry, go on.
Yes. No, that's exactly what I was going to say. If you're considering it, do it, and don't worry about the criticism. Focus on the positivity. And again, it's not an easy road to start out when you don't have a following, because the people that are going to be against it are going to swarm you immediately in the beginning, and they're going to make you, because their whole point is to make you stop or whatever. And you got to just grind through all of that. And looking at what we're doing, if you look at the amount of people that have gained a following in the past few years, none of us thought we would be here. None of us. And here we are. And we only are here because we had an opinion, and there are a lot of people out there that were looking for someone to share those opinions. And again, sometimes we don't agree, sometimes we disagree, but it's ground in reality. Like we're giving you our basically we're looking at the world and going, we're seeing the media manipulating the fuck out of this shit. You know what I mean? It's being manipulated. Like, what was it? Joe Rogan's picture. Somebody showed where Joe Rogan, where the Instagram video that he uploaded talking about him with COVID versus what the CNN put like a filter over it to make him to change the coloration of his skin to make him look more sickly. Like that's bullshit, dude. And that's all. Yeah. So that's all to make people. That's fear tactics.
Holy shit.
That's what they're doing.
It's manipulation.
It's absolutely
fake news. It's all bullshit.
Because Rogan was using that experimental horse steroid or whatever it was.
Right.
Not really.
It's not even experimental. Like it's fucking prescribed by a fucking doctor. Like a doctor told him to use it. You know what I mean? It's not like he just fucking did. It's not like he just did whatever he wanted.
But that's how they were painting it. That's how they were trying to paint it, where they were just like, he's just a reckless alt-right, MAGA crowd who just it's so insane that they feel like they can
that people are waking up
it's
to that
crazy
shit,
because
like the news is complete bullshit. They fake shit like this all the time. It's that photo of a kid with the boot on its face, and then you zoom out and it's his own hand in the boot and he's laughing. Like it's that shit all the time. It's all fake news. It's all fucking fake garbage propaganda to make you scared. And hate each other and separate. Fuck that shit. Don't watch it. Just hang out with each other. Do what we're doing.
Exactly. No, that's how we'll inform each other, right? So we don't have to go to one like news source or some authoritative source. We'll just go to fucking each other, and well, that can
go to fucking each other.
We can fuck each other too, but make sure you get consent. Make sure you get consent.
All over again.
Ah, shit. That's just one of those. Fuck. What was I saying? Yeah, go make content.
We're fucking each other. That's what you were saying.
And that's how that's how more people get in the world, when we fuck each other. So
Well, it's good. That's got to be part of the problem. Is that's why they're so obsessed with pronouns and what they want to fuck, and they should just go out and fuck, and then they wouldn't talk about it so goddamn much, and then.
Yeah, if more people were fucking each other, not fucking over each other, fucking each other, they'd probably be happier.
Yeah, but then again, we don't want this generation to procreate, so it's probably a good thing.
Here we go.
There's no danger of that happening at all.
New tab. I'm going to show you guys.
Want the sane ones to procreate.
Exactly.
Yep. Yeah, we do.
The sane people.
The sane.
Here we go. I got
we want
I got
the
the
sane
image.
people to make lots of babies.
Let's see, right there. Here we go.
That's it.
No.
Oh my God.
Way.
Yep.
Damn.
Who the fuck?
Fucking
did they use to
CNN.
That Zack Snyder.
That was good.
Wow.
And it's subtle. It is. It's subtle, but it's meant to create, a different image of how you feel about it. It's subtle, but it's there.
Well, he looks like he has jaundice at this point. So yeah, I mean, it's total manipulation.
And I mean, listen, I question everything, so we know this is real. Like somebody.
Yes. People have looked at it and looked it over, because when I first saw it, I started digging a little bit, because I'm like, let me see if there's more of it out there. And there were people that were going to the CNN and looking at what they produced. It's ridiculous. The Snyder Cut thing was funny though.
Joe scares the fuck. How come Joe Rogan hasn't had Gina Carano on? I think that would be
know.
Maybe he's asked and she said no. I don't know.
Spotify, maybe?
No, it has nothing to do with Spotify.
Gina's like, they've had Alex Jones on. Gina's.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Which I would love to see.
I think that he would really like to have her on. And I think that the next big thing she does will probably be that, if I had to guess.
Timing? Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good guess, Ryan. Agent.
Well, and I will just say, she also, she's signed up with Daily Wire. She's working with Daily Wire. So I would imagine there'd probably be a big thing coming out with that at some point too.
Or some exclusivity with them. Yeah, which makes sense.
Yeah.
It's going to be Ben Shapiro first. But Agent Jeremy for $50 says, "Hail, Nerdrotic and Friday Night Tights. Now that the CCP has banned effeminate and sissy men, will you replace Jeremy Prime and Ryan on their channel?"
What was the question?
Oh my
exactly?
God. I think that was a shot. It says, "Hail Nerdrotic and Friday Night Tights.
Channels.
Now that the CCP has banned effeminate sissy men, will you replace Jeremy Prime and Ryan?"
Have you heard about that? The CCP and what they did?
Yes. Yes. Yes,
that was hilarious. So I saw Robert Barnes retweeted and he said, "Are you guys gonna ban Brian Stelter now?" So,
it was his birthday today, and he turned 36.
What?
And somebody put,
Brian Stelter?
Congratulations, you don't look a day over 55.
Dude, that guy's rough. I don't know what-
Holy shit, that's hilarious.
Oh my
Now
god.
I want to ask you, Gary, since you got to see
believe that.
Shang-Chi, do you think that announcement by the CCP was timed with the release of Shang-Chi? Because we brought it up this morning.
Yeah.
Because he's like very like
what's going on?
he's like they put him in the best friend role in the love instead of giving him any love interest and all that kind of stuff. I heard, and I didn't see the movie yet.
Oh, him and Aquafina are just like friend zone.
Yeah,
central.
frenzies.
Oh
yeah.
yeah, there's supposed to be romantic chemistry between those two, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure Aquafina's probably lesbian.
I'm pretty sure he's gay,
and I'm pretty sure he's gay. So they look like a gay and lesbian friend. That's just my guess. I could be wrong. Aquafina walks like a grandma. I know it's part of her act and everything. She doesn't even look like she can fucking run. She can't be a superhero.
Dude, she doesn't look like she's. Never mind. I'll get cancelled for that. I
had to take two jokes out of my fucking review. I had to take two jokes out of my review. I'm like,
Oh, shit.
better not.
You know what? Better leave him on the cutting room.
I've linked the birthday. I've linked the birthday of Brian Stelter. Media birthday. CNN. Reliable sources host Brian Stelter turns 36 today. He doesn't look a day over 55.
Wouldn't it be funny if the host of Reliable Sources is lying about his age?
Wouldn't it be?
I mean, he
wouldn't it be
lies
funny
about
if
everything else.
Yeah, everything else is a
sources?
lie.
They
No way
have
he's
reliable
36.
sources.
No way.
Yeah.
He's 36. 36.
We got Daniel
Jeez.
Tarson's on the Streamlabs side for $25. Says last Friday, my wife's beloved grandfather died. I showed her the replay of last week's show, and it was the first time in a week I saw her smile. Aw, and heard her laugh. Thank you all for being you and for giving her just a brief moment of joy. Oh, dude, Daniel, thank you.
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
We're sorry to hear about sorry to hear about grandma, but like this is I think that one thing we really noticed in Vegas as well is this is just a release for so many people. Like just to sit down and fucking laugh, doesn't matter what we're talking about, just to see us bullshitting and having fun. And you know, the fact that anything that we're doing is providing even like a couple seconds of getting out of whatever's going on in your life, you know, it's humbling.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely. We're happy we can give you any type of joy in any way, shape, or form.
Yep. And you do it for us as well. So thank you again. On that note, I think our good friend Manowar665 is doing okay. He was in Ida. I know some others were in Ida too, and he had some damage, but he and Mrs. Manowar. Is it a miss? I'm just assuming. Sorry if I'm assuming.
Whammon of War.
Whammon of War. That's even. But by the way, that CD fucking rocks, and I was listening to it on the way back from coffee, but right before the show. Glad you guys are doing okay, and you made it through the storm. Roger H for $50, and you know Raj. I always say Raj.
Roger H.
Raj H always gives us the thumbs up right before the show.
Mm-hmm.
He says he's going to save his ducats, and I'm cool, totally cool with this. For $50, he says, all hail Friday Night Tights. This will be my last super chat for a while. I want to save some dough so I can attend a future meetup. Fuck yeah, dude.
Nice. Yeah. Dude,
Yes.
That's awesome.
Thumbs up.
Thank you
Hell
all.
yeah.
Thank
Roger
you all.
H, I see you.
Thank you all for pulling us through such tough times. Thank you again. You guys are the best. You're the fucking best. Thank you, Raj. Yeah, I think, well, I'm down for Florida. Just as soon as once we get a date, I'll be there. Texas, I have no idea. I'll let you guys know as soon as I know. You'll be the first to know.
Yep.
And you guys are doing some sports ball thing, right?
What's that? Yeah, I mean, we're trying to keep it. I'm trying to keep it small with the Boston deal, so I don't want to get too many details on that because I'm the place I'm trying to get. Like it's they're concerned it's going to be too many people to show up, so I'm trying to work on that.
And,
but Florida will happen. Orlando will happen. A lot's going to happen in Orlando, hopefully in the very near future. But yeah, an Orlando meetup is definitely something we're discussing, and a big one. We want to do it on a large scale. So
Yeah. And tonight or tomorrow night, Saturday night, fucking Nashville, I'll be there. I put out all the information over on my Twitter, on my pinned tweet. Edley's Barbecue at 7 p.m. It's going to be fucking awesome. They're going to have some space set aside for us. Somebody who works there watches this show and watches Geeks and Gamers and watches all of us here.
Nice.
So it's going to be fucking awesome. I can't wait.
When do you officially land in Florida?
We'll see. I think it's actually probably going to be maybe like Monday-ish or Tuesday. So I got to figure a couple things out first, but I'm fucking exhausted from this goddamn fucking trip. So I'm ready to.
You've been on it for like 3 weeks now.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. So it's been awesome though. Seeing all these people, these little mini meetups like everywhere. It's been fucking humbling. It's awesome to meet people and kind of explore the city for just a little bit of time. And I'm really looking forward to tomorrow night, Nashville. It's going to be really the last one. So if you guys are in the area, please don't hesitate to come by. It's going to be
That's fucking awesome. You're doing that, dude. I love it. I'm gonna next time I hit the road, I'm gonna do the same fucking thing. And
hell yeah.
I wanted to do an LA meetup, but LA's getting so fucking lame. I went up there last weekend, kind of on a whim. And one of my plans like fell flat, and I can't tell you why. Although I fucking would love to. And it sucked. There was fucking masks on inside. So if we did a meetup, it would have to be at a restaurant with a limited amount of people with your fucking masks up. Fuck that. So hopefully, I don't know. At least here in San Diego, you can still gather without a mask on. So maybe down here, I don't fucking know, but yeah, go see Ryan if you're in the Nashville area. And Nashville's not, they're fine. In Tennessee's like no mandates or anything. Good.
Oh yeah.
Uber Geek for 50 British pounds, real money.
Money.
Hail to you all. Saw a film today where Shang-Chi's sister was the bestest whammon ever. She trained herself to be better than the boys, and Katie was. I can't even pretend with Katie. She was god awful. The supposed bad dad was the best character. Yeah.
Yes.
I totally fucking agree.
Tony Leung was quality. Every time he was on the screen, he was quality.
I shot my review. Perry's editing it, but I've already thought of like 2 things I want to add. And the first thing I want to do is go way harder on the critics than I did in the review. Because like you're fucking frauds. Yeah, fucking frauds. Oh, it's such bullshit. And again, I will say that I'm sure some thought this was a 7 out of 10, a 5 out of 10. That's fine. Absolute Triumph is like 9 out of 10. Lord of the Rings. This movie will be forgotten. I just forgot it. I just forgot it. That's how forgettable it is.
There it goes.
Right.
The only reason it's going to be forgotten is because it's finally opened the door for Asian representation. So we're going to start seeing Asian films like crazy, and that's the only reason you're forgetting it's because of the sacrifices that were made.
Oh, I would love to see a proper fucking kung fu film with some violence.
Yeah. Just remember, this is the first representation for an Asian superhero since The Crow.
Since The Crow. Yeah.
Yeah, there's
well, in the West.
Since The Crow.
Since The Crow. By the way,
I mean,
watch that.
I'm just saying. I mean, outside, and I guess the reason they don't want to mention the failure known as Snake Eyes is because it was a fucking failure. Because it was a piece of shit.
Well,
movie,
apparently, Marvel wanted to get the guy who was in Snake Eyes, who was what was his name again?
Henry Golding.
Henry Golding. And they couldn't. So they went with a Canadian sitcom star. Do you watch Canadian sitcoms, X-Ray Girl? Do you know who Simu Liu is? Have you ever heard of him?
I've watched Kim's Convenience. It's like a Korean television show based in Toronto. And I actually kind of liked him in it. I just don't like the idea of him in this movie.
What city?
This movie was made for you, X-Ray Girl.
I mean, he looks good with his shirt off.
What city? What city was it based out of?
Toronto.
Toronto. Okay.
No, everyone else outside of Toronto pronounce it with a T.
Toronto. So you know that it's actually just an N in there. Toronto.
Yeah, we're really lazy.
It's a Canadian silent T. Gotcha. Vanilla Doodle. for $25 on the Streamlabs side. Thank you. That circumvents Mama Susan's sticky fingers. Could I shout out a friend in need? Of course. He is a single father. Eviction with his 11-year-old daughter. Eviction with his 11-year-old daughter. He has an eBay account, JU Carter 7601, where he sells comics that he has been collecting for over 30 years. He says buying anything in his shop helps. Vanilla Doodle, send me the link on eBay. Send me the link and we'll certainly check it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go look and I'll share it. Sorry, Ryan, go on.
I was just saying, yeah, we'll take a look. That fucking sounds terrible, especially because like they're halting evictions for so many people right now. So it sucks.
Did they lift that, or is that still going on?
I have no idea. I haven't been keeping up.
No, well, the court said it was unconstitutional when Biden said that they were going to extend the eviction notice.
Yeah, and I think it is landlords need to have money too. You know what I mean? So
they do.
Blame the lockdown happy officials.
Yeah.
Don't get mad at landlords. They got bills to pay.
Yep.
Just like everybody else.
Brian Barlow for $35 says, my manager asked if I wanted to get a head start on the next 2 weeks' deadlines. I said that Tuesday's problem. I got Friday Night Tights at 3 as I raised the devil fists, the dual fists. Hail! Yes, absolutely. I love it.
And then you extend.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck you, I have Friday Night Tights.
Oh, God.
So also my other question about Shang-Chi, how is Fu Manchu as the
Fu Manchu?
Fu Manchu?
Yeah.
Oh, it's
What you mean? If you mean Tony Leung, or do you mean Tony Slattery?
Yeah, he was pretty good from what
Trevor
I heard.
Slattery. Tony Leung was great.
Yeah.
Trevor Slattery was a plot contrivance.
Yeah.
I thought Tony Leung was a sack of potatoes.
Did you?
Yeah,
really? He was good.
I think he's a good actor, but the script gave him absolutely nothing. And this is supposed to be fucking 1000% badass who spent half the fucking movie pining for his wife and being an idiot, being an absolute fucking idiot. And if you think, I mean, because they mesmerize you with a lot of shit. If you think about some of the decisions made and the contrivances, and as pointed one out, the fact that they met fake fucking Mandarin in a dungeon somewhere in China that they happened to just hear through a cracked door, and then at the same time, by the way, they can't find their way to Taylor or Taylao, whatever the fuck it's called. Then the sister, who doesn't have any superpowers, kicks her way through a wall and goes, I found the tunnel. So they found two ways accidentally, just because the script needed to. Like, and then they drove a car to another realm. They drove a fucking car to another realm.
Another dimension.
Another dimension. And
I don't want to hear anything about the Middle Earth stuff in Kong versus Godzilla then anymore.
There's nothing wrong.
But no, like
I didn't that I didn't mind.
There were some people that were picking on that whole thing. I'm like,
it's giant.
But no, Andre said
monsters.
that he was saying that the character was more like Fu Manchu than he was actually. Like,
he was. They just took. No, Andre's right. They just took the Fu Manchu character and gave him the. I almost said the
Mandarin
Mandalorian. I keep on wanting to say the Mandalorian.
He takes the piss out of the Mandarin moniker.
Really?
He does.
Yeah, he wants to be known as Wen Wu.
Oh shit! I gotta see.
He
this.
said, "I found this guy who was
and they named him after an orange.
And he named himself after a fruit."
Not necessarily. That's not how we see it. But no, if you were mad about the Iron Man 3 thing, this is not going to help it at all.
Shit.
It's going to be rubbing salt in fucking wounds. Jim Dacook for $25. Hail, last Friday Night Tights for a while for me. Got the axe yesterday for not getting the vax. 10 years down the crapper, canceling internet and data plan to save. And thank you all a lot for the fun. Keep fighting. Oh shit, dude.
Jesus, dude.
You didn't have to super chat. I'm sorry.
I feel you, man.
No phone or internet. Oh, that's for fucking. Is that for real? Well, while you still have your internet, email me. That is a fucking horrific story.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, you're good. We're gonna have societal pariahs now. We're gonna have scarlet letters running around. We're gonna have.
Well, I just saw Lady Grey Messer just tag us all on a tweet about these new Australia rules. Holy shit!
I heard some of that shit last night. It's insane.
A barcode is coming. A fucking mark of the motherfucking beast.
They don't need to, I mean, you have your phone, dude. I mean, that's the reason why they're doing that stupid app is everybody has a fucking cell phone.
Yep.
And at this point, LDG is right. It's like, if you live in Australia, get rid of your fucking cell phone.
That app
sorry to
has been
see you
bugging
go.
me
but-
like every day to just sign up for it. Yeah.
Damn, that sucks. Sorry to see you go, buddy. But like, dude, like priorities. You got to fucking eat, and I got you
for sure.
Same thing's happening to my dad.
Really?
He's worked at the place that he's worked at. Has no contact with public. It's all private. He actually works in clean rooms where you have to go through an area, put on a full smock and everything. No contact with people, but you have to get the jab or you're out. So, 27 years of working there means nothing to these people.
Yeah.
They'll just throw you right on the street.
None of it means anything. And again, it's all about. And again, I know that a lot of people questioned a lot of the things we were saying in the early days of criticizing the entertainment and everything, but it's symbolic and it was a microcosm of what was about to come. These people will invade your fandom, the thing that you loved, and they're like, no, we're going to throw you out if you don't think like us. They're going to walk into our fandom and tell us that if we don't like what they tell us to like, we can get out. Now they're walking into people's places of business that they've been for 27 years and essentially saying, if you don't do the thing that I think you need to do, you lose your fucking job. So now is it just as simple? Is it just as simple as bitching about a Space Wizard movie? No, it wasn't. It was much bigger, and we were all ahead of the curve because we saw what was happening.
Yes.
Now you're seeing the bigger impacts of this. The people that were willing to do this shit are willing to do anything. The same people that were telling you you're a racist and a sexist for not liking a Star Wars movie are the same people telling you you're a danger to society if you're not willing to do the thing they want to do. Yet we're not telling them that they can't do the thing that they want to do to their body, because that's fine. I don't care what you do. I am not pro or anti the thing. I am pro you do what works best for you and your family. That's it. And I've had real conversations with my family about that I won't share here because it's nobody's fucking business. That's
Damn
it.
straight.
You do what you do. I do what I do. And if you have a problem with that, go fuck yourself because nobody else will.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
Yep. And everybody out there, you guys need to go and find out what is happening in Australia right now, because it is absolutely batshit crazy.
Coming for us.
And this is a test, because if it succeeds, they're going to try and roll this out through the rest of the fucking globe.
Oh yeah.
And it doesn't stop with the coof. Like back in March when it was 2
It
weeks
doesn't stop
before
with
the spread,
Australia.
we said, if this happens, that sets a precedent. If we fucking allow this to continue to happen, it sets a precedent. What's going to happen next? I'll tell you right fucking now. You may think it's crazy. You may think it sounds ridiculous. What will happen is that there will be lockdowns to combat climate change.
Yes.
That's what will happen next.
They'll use it to do other things.
It's on the agenda.
They don't want people polluting. They don't want people driving their cars. They don't want people doing all that shit. That's what will happen the next 2 years. I fucking swear to you. That's exactly what's going to happen.
Let me add one thing on the climate change thing. If people get freaked out about that, before you get freaked out, watch a couple of Joe Rogan and Randall Carlson interviews. And in the first hour of both their first two interviews, just pick the first two, Randall Carlson will explain to you how quickly our environment can bounce back from something pretty horrific, a lot more horrific than the temperature going up a couple of degrees. How about the temperature going down 20 degrees in a day? How about the Earth freezing within a couple of fucking years and then unfreezing and then refreezing again? It bounces right back. Humans lived through this and survived. It wasn't great, but the Earth bounced back. And just listen to Randall Carlson before you get freaked out about that stuff.
Yeah, look at the amount of greenhouse
Don't litter, though.
emissions.
Definitely don't litter.
Yeah, don't litter. To back up Ryan's point, though, look at the infrastructure bill where they're trying to basically sneak a tax in to tax how far you drive per mile, pretty much. So this is going to limit further people's ability to move, much like what we're seeing currently in Australia. Because that's like the first thing that went out the window is people's
isolation,
ability
separation.
to move
And
around.
what's going to happen is we're going to have these like super states that are not going to put up with the shit. Texas, Florida.
Yep.
And we need this recall is important, folks. Like it needs to happen because we need to take our fucking power back. And if there's a bunch of fucking kneelers who are scared to death because they just root for a fucking team. They don't think beyond that. They just need to be right. They have their personal politics wrapped up into their own psyche, to their being. So if their guy loses, they lose. They were wrong. People are so fucking fragile nowadays. They can't be just fucking wrong. They can't just face the facts that we were fucking wrong about this. And they're rooting on authoritarianism, totalitarianism. And it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's sad. It's stupid. And now it's fucking dangerous. And yes, there should be a fucking IQ test to vote amongst others. And you know what? You should have something to lose if you got to vote. If you got no fucking skin in the game, I don't know. It's fucking. By the way, congratulations to Yellow Flash for 300,000. But yeah, it's getting bad.
Hell yeah. That's
Congratulations
awesome,
to Yellow Flash, 300,000. It's getting there are people who voted for Gavin Newsom because he's cute. A lot of people because he's attractive. That's fucking bad. A couple more super chats and then we gotta call it because I'm starving to death and I'm gonna get some pizza with some motherfucking pineapple on it.
Damn straight.
Yes.
I'd literally rather starve.
Got a beautiful song.
Says the guy who eats pizza off the floor with a half,
Yeah, because that's fucking pepperoni, son. I ain't gonna fucking eat pineapple off the ground.
Pineapple don't last as long as pepperoni.
Yeah.
Goes bad.
Yeah, I'm not going to eat food that's on the fucking ground. I did that.
Pineapple goes bad the moment you put it on
pizza. If you ate real pepperoni pizza, Gary, you'd fucking eat it off the ground. Is that goddamn good?
No, I wouldn't. But I have eaten food out of dumpsters before. McDonald's doesn't go bad for like a day. So
decades.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, you see that time lapse?
It's years.
Years.
Eric Bailey for $100 says, "Hail all and hello Gothix." Eric, I'll pass that on to Gothix, by the way. I apologize. Love you all, and you need to review Dummies from Tom soon. Gothix, who's Dummies from Tom soon, Gothix. Always look forward to Friday Night Tights and the real diversity of opinions you all provide. Fans will become the new creators, and the new renaissance of entertainment is on the horizon. Hail! Yes! I absolutely agree.
Yeah.
And this is part of it. This is part of it. Friday Night Tights, we deliver the goods. Actually, deliver the goods. Caboose Mobile for $50. Hail Friday Night Tights. I am working a blue-collar job, have been for 8 years, and I've met many people of all races, both good and bad. I'm lucky that I've only had one person accuse me of racism from telling him to take his hat off because he was hiding BT earbuds. They're adult fucking children. And hail Caboose Mobile, and thank you for working that real job. We call it a real job.
Yeah.
Working man.
Necessary job.
I gotta read this comment from A Sticks, who's a member of the channel. So thank you for that. But it says Hill versus Babyface wakens and randomly yells George.
George!
Stop fucking wrong, motherfucker.
Oh boy, the doctor is in.
They're all talking American stuff. I was just like sat here chilling.
The doctor is in. The good doctor Rachel Lindbergh for $30. She says, "Hail Friday Night Tights. I've been teaching for a few years, and my number one lesson for my students to question everything and become critical thinkers. Also, my dad's name is George, and he's wondering why people are shouting his name.
I bet it's got a beautiful song.
He's got a beautiful soul, just like you do, Dr. Rachel Lindbergh, and a beautiful mind, too. Ian Soforth for 80 British pounds.
Oh, Ian. With some proper money.
I once saw a microaggression. It was the size of a tangerine. There, I got it in on trend. I got it in on a trending joke. Great panel. Love to you all, and love to you. And may you eat many tangerines. Tangerines.
I once saw a tangerine the size of a tangerine.
009 for $69.99. Those are Canadian pesos. Is it just me, or has anyone noticed how much Jeremy and Kevin Feige look alike, father, son, brothers? Someone do a side by side. How could you, Jeremy?
Well, I mean, there's no coincidence that we both have a thing for Brie Larson, so I think you're on to something right there.
Renee, paging Renee. I give Renee like a minute, and there'll be something on Twitter. Keep an eye on it.
Probably already still watching. Probably saw the super chat come in. Probably already ready. But yeah, hey, the Brie Larson connection. I think you're onto something.
Could you get his wide eyes when he's talking about Miss Marvel's a very popular character?
He's faking a smile because he knows it ain't true.
God, you just see his. Yeah, it was such bullshit.
I've never seen Kevin Feige without his hat on either.
It's true.
Well, he's bald. He's bald like Jeremy.
He's bald like Jeremy. Bald like me. Bald like me.
Yeah.
Jeremy doesn't have the crazy eyes that Kevin Feige sometimes has. That's like when you fucking
Well, Kevin didn't used to have those crazy eyes, but until he got Hollywood thin. And my theory is he went to Bohemian Grove,
ate a lot of pizza,
prayed to Moloch, ate a lot of
my favorite phase.
Cheese
I think
pizza.
when in that Spider-Man interview.
I don't know about cheese pizza. I'm just kidding.
I think when Brie Larson shoves her fucking toes in your mouth, you just have those eyes.
Oh, God.
Why did you do that? And they're long. They're like, how Gary speaking.
That's where you guys' line is, apparently.
Dude. Smegma and hair. That's all I can think of. Taylor for 50 Canadian pesos.
I'm gonna come.
Fuck it. What about the show Warrior? Brilliant show, in my humble opinion. I have not seen Warrior. Has anybody seen Warrior?
Hell.
Fuck yeah.
That's a fantastic fucking film.
Yes.
That's a legendary film. Watch that shit immediately. Tom Hardy, Joel, what's his name? Is it
Edgerton?
Joel
Edgerton? Is it Edgerton? Is that who it is?
I think they're talking about the show.
Oh, I thought you meant the movie. The show or movie?
The show.
Yeah, they said show. He said show.
Oh, I just heard
Warrior is based on Bruce Lee's Kung Fu. So Kung Fu that they took from him in it. Who was in Kung Fu, the original Kung Fu?
Oh,
Tom,
David Carradine.
David Carradine.
So Bruce Lee was originally supposed to play that character.
Yep.
And they kind of took it away from him.
NBC stole the idea or whatever.
Yeah, right. So this is his version. It's actually produced by Bruce Lee's daughter in part.
Nice.
Oh, sweet.
It's actually got phenomenal martial arts in it. It's really badass, actually. It's on HBO Max, I think.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah. Dope show. Really good.
But also watch Warrior the
titties in
film.
it.
So
and Warrior the film.
Yeah.
That's also.
Have you guys not seen Warrior? Anybody here besides me and Quarterback? Holy shit, man! Tom Hardy is so fucking good in that movie.
Is one of the best actors out there.
Yeah.
Easily.
See Taboo. Yeah. See Taboo. It's 8 episodes. It's fucking great. You'll never see a season 2, but it ends enough where you can walk away with some closure. Incognitus Jones for $5 with Clifton Gothic and Quarterblack for representation. I dare say I can see myself in Friday Night Tights now. Hail! Oh, there you go.
My brother. It's just me. I'm holding down the fort.
Appalimi's Minion for $20. Says, hello to Friday Night Tights. Sad news as your Batman picture is coming back to me. Hi, everyone. Hope you all have a great holiday weekend. Dude, I don't know what's up.
I got your email. I'm going to drop you a line, and I'll get your PayPal details. I'm going to reimburse you your postage for these 2 attempts, okay?
No, Appalimi's minion. Email me and ship it to me, and I will get it to Az, okay? So email me, Gary@nerdrotic.com. And then you can ship it to my P.O. box, and I will make sure he gets it. I got my package back, too. It's like your customs is just fucking weird, okay? I don't know what the fuck is up with your British customs, but it's just
I got a thing in the date from the post from the P.O. box today, so...
Yeah, it's... you never know, huh?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Hale, we seriously need to produce something with Clifton Duncan, an original story, please. Great to see Gothix. Great guest, says M Tax Shark for $10. Yeah. Clifton, well, he might be available for some work. I don't know if he's his stance on certain things is probably going to get him in a lot of trouble, but bless his heart. I think he'll find other venues. What do we got? Do we got a Renee?
Oh yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh
my god.
Oh my god.
That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty fucking good.
Same.
That picture, man. That's the picture they use about. They might as well just take that one out. They use that one all the time for the like Jeremy is alt-right. He's always angry.
That one or like the like very like frowning one. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Look at Jeremy and his white PlayStation and his white Xbox
and his white. Oh, his white Xbox 360 R2D2.
R2D2, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And his white shelves.
And his white monitor screen. Look at
This
it.
man is clearly a white
Disgusting.
And he's only got Ahsoka behind him in case they call him sexist.
It's a cover.
So it's all a cover. Oh, look at that Mario Kart, though. Got Mario Kart still in the picture. Super Mario Kart for the Super Nintendo. The GOAT right there. Man, that setup. Fuck. Need to go back to that. I was literally recording on a cell phone until almost 100,000 subs. No bullshit.
I'm failing to see the deep fake thing again, I guess. I
yeah, I'm not noticing.
Put that one and then put the original and then just put the last from The Office. This is the same picture.
This is the same.
Hey, this Nate Dogg one here, X-Ray Girl. It's numbered.
Mm-hmm.
Is that
Yeah,
just
there's
one?
5 of them for $50. Sorry, I meant to put that up.
Okay, so that's a total. I just want to. Yeah. Okay, that's no problem. Nate Dogg for $50, and I need to get my fucking button going. This has been the last one. It's 5 super chats, so we're gonna just go through them all. This is Hale, 23 years. Grew up out of generation reading comics in the newspaper and Marvel Essential Collections at the local library. OGs were fun stories. Favorites were Doctor Strange, Silver Surfer, Spider-Man. Mine too. Fucking love Silver Surfer. I liked some of the 70s and 80s Batman, but didn't care for anything newer. Made an exception for Death of the Family. Weird take on Joker and the Bat family, but thought it was fitting farewell. Right next to DC section was a huge section of manga. Picked up One Piece and was hooked. Haven't looked back since, and I figured out the appeal. Mangaka, I don't know if that are the sole authors of their work, with a few assistant artists, making a story their passion about and hope to entertain others, just like Stan Lee and the gang way back. American comics have now multiple people working on the properties with no soul or passion. Manga for the win. Man, I love Japan. Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Hail Japan.
Yeah, that soul. It was still around until about, I'd say, 15 years ago. But once Hollywood got into the picture, boom, they were gone. Comic books are difficult and they require passion. And the art, I think, in some cases got too good. It got too good and people could not keep up. You could not make a monthly book with Brian fucking Hitch art or super detailed art. That's why I preferred John Byrne, Mark Bagley. It's you know what? It's just art that comes out constantly. I don't need fucking masterpieces all the time. And that's where manga wins. That style is in some cases a lot easier and looser. Now that's what's kept a lot of American fans.
Sorry, Renee did it already. Sorry.
That's what kept a lot of anime or American fans away from manga is the art style. It's not as good as American comic books to the American comic book fan. Okay, for a lot of them, but again, they got too detailed and they stopped making fucking comic books, and it gave people time to think about other shit. You know.
Awkward silence.
No, yeah, but
well, I was just thinking, dude. The West comic industry is just
it is. But I can't compare. I got to read some more manga before I compare the storytelling to older American comic books, and then I'll tell you definitively what's better.
George.
I can't.
See, I told you that
is somebody going to read
picture.
it? Is somebody going to read it? Corporate needs you to find the differences between the pictures and this picture. The
this
same
picture and this picture, the same picture.
I still look far more angry. Why do I? You got to find one of Feige that looks angry because that's the alt-right picture. That's the one where
you're not angry.
Yeah.
You're like intense. It's not an angry.
Yeah,
it's
you
just
know
like
that
very
video.
serious.
I'm pretty sure that was clipped from the video where I dropped about 150 F-bombs when I was talking to Star Wars Explained and told him I was gonna, like, one of these days we will cross paths. You will have to look me in my eyes. I will confront you, and you won't have your 550,000 subscribers to hide behind. And of course, that did happen, and he did run from me. But that video got age restricted, and that's the first time I've ever had an age restriction on YouTube. So I didn't know what the fuck's going on. I got nervous.
What about any?
So I private it.
What about any of these fools who've been making stuff? You know. Would they even walk up? Would they even walk up to us now? I mean, like they can. We can talk.
Yeah, no, I would love to have a conversation with anybody that criticizes me in person. I would love for you to walk up and shake my hand and tell me exactly what your issues are. I would love for that to happen. And to be fair, that has happened a few times. Star Wars Only is someone I had a lot of problems with. Star Wars Only came up to me at Star Wars Celebration, shook my hand. We talked for about 30 minutes. No more issues. I mean, I'm sure he still has issues with my content or things I say because he has his different takes, but we put that beef behind us. And that's happened with a few other people too. Shout out to Brian Young, who got scared when I walked over and shook his hand while he was drinking a soy latte.
Well, yeah.
How the Clout Chase is going to be able to make money off you if it's just a private conversation?
Exactly.
They can't.
Exactly.
That's why they don't DM. That's why we are so concerned about the fandom and what these channels are doing to the fandom. Okay, DM me. Let's have a talk.
Yep.
Of course, I'm going to take this conversation to you and circumvent them so I can, put the Geeks and Gamers name in there so I can get some more clicks because I can't on my channel because my takes suck.
Yep.
Sorry. Like I said, some people are born with bad takes. Not usually.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about one specific content creator. Not usually this bad. I mean, that is phenomenally bad. Like, whoa.
Hey,
most people
Gary,
have
I gotta
pretty
go.
good taste.
My battery's dead. I gotta go. Bye.
Okay. Bye.
Yeah. Oh, my phone's
Bye.
dying.
My phone's dying. Oh, you have me going for a second. I'm like, okay.
Jeremy, no.
Sorry, it was so sudden. Like the battery percentage went from 50 to like 1% so quickly.
I love it when so and so said, "Oh, I got Jeremy in the back." He goes, "Oh, my."
I gotta go.
Oh, gotta go. Bye bye. And you see that cloud of dust from fucking from Wile E. Coyote.
That was funny.
No, from the Roadrunner.
Mimi.
Oh, look at that! I gotta run,
bitch.
No, that was a macro.
That was a bitch move.
I've made my fucking the place and time we're gonna be at pretty apparent for the past like 2 fucking weeks. So If anybody ever wanted to come up and say shit, they fucking could. Ain't
they
ever
won't,
gonna happen. Ain't
yeah.
ever gonna happen.
That meetup in San Diego where we met you, somebody called us out for running away from them, and it was right after one of my tweets. Here's the address of where we're at. You can come and see us
right here.
Right here. Yeah.
Yep.
That's the way it goes. But after this week, I mean, it's just like people can say what they want on their channel. I'm not going to mention another channel. We do share subs with. I did a little test a couple of streams ago, and I share a ton of subs with John Campia. You know, and that's fine.
I love that name. I love that name.
I love that name. So people go all
name.
around, and they probably understand that. Well, the one's not the biggest fan of the other, but they want to get different points of view. I get it. That's great.
Nothing wrong with that.
That means you're a normal person. So congratulations. So let's go around the horn. Let's plug everything, and then we'll play a little Dan Vask on the way out. So we'll start with Comics Division.
Hey, everybody. You can find me on Twitter at Comics Division, along with my YouTube channel, Comics Division. If you get a chance, go check out my stream from last night, where I have one of our viewers that actually, I think, watches a lot of our channels on this on Friday Night Tights. His name's Mr. Grant Gregory. He's in Australia. We talk about what is going on in Australia with the app, the lockdowns, the insanity, how basically Australia is going to require you to present ID to be on social media, so you can't be anonymous anymore. I mean, all these things, all these crazy authoritarian measures that are being tested out in Australia currently. And this is stuff that people need to find out about, because it's going to be rolled out elsewhere if it's not stopped dead in Australia. So go, please check that out. Obviously, go and make sure you're sub to everybody here on the panel, because there are a fantastic group of people, and I love hanging out with them.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Thanks.
That was
I love you so much. I'm going to river out my eyes.
I checked
George!
I checked out that guy's eBay store. And he is selling some stuff. And I will say he's got a 98.5 positive feedback on eBay with 141 positives, 3 neutrals, 2 negatives. I don't think that's bad. So I will put the link in the subscription. I'm sorry, subscription. God damn it!
I can do that. Don't worry.
You can drop the link in. Yeah, drop the link in. And if now I haven't completely vetted this yet. All right. So if they, but I selling stuff is I think more than a GoFundMe. If you got some stuff to sell, I think that's admirable. So, but again, I mean, no offense to the guy. I don't know if it's true because I have no way of vetting this. So if somebody could email me, but the eBay store looks okay. It's got some back issues you might want to pluck. Some Miracle Man in there is pretty good. Miracle Man's awesome.
They got he's got a couple of the issues where Batman gets his back broke too. I saw.
Yep.
Quarter Black Garrett.
Hey, what's up? Thanks for having me on again. I love being on this show with you guys and hanging out, and finally getting Gothix on here with Clifton and whatnot. That was awesome. And this show's going places. It's fucking awesome. With our chart topping single, Dan Vass, thank you so much.
Amazing.
Number one hit.
Yeah, it's just awesome to hang out with you guys and have fun. And everybody in the chat, I love you guys. That's it. I don't know. I have a channel.
You're such a good man. Dude. I don't care what Az says about you privately.
I know.
Sorry, Az. I mean, me and Ryan. Ryan, yeah, that's easy to believe. Ryan says it.
Yeah.
Quarter Black's a good dude. Quarter Black's a real good dude.
He's all right. He's all right.
He wears Hawaiian shirts.
Yeah.
A lot.
Nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna have fucking some pineapple on my pizza. God, I can't wait. Ryan.
Every time you eat it, well, I'm not fuck.
Just fuck.
I'm trying not to say.
You kind of have to now.
No, I don't. I shouldn't say that. We have some Hawaiian viewers. I don't want to say that.
Aloha.
Yeah. Aloha. Yeah.
Ryan, plug your channel.
Well, thank you, Gary. An awesome fucking stream. Gothix, Clifton, Shang-Chi fucking is garbage. I'm excited to see more of you guys tomorrow night, Saturday, here in Nashville, 7 o'clock Central Time. I'll be at Edley's Barbecue over in West Nashville. We're going to be hanging out for a couple hours, just chilling. Little spot for us to just shoot the shit and fucking hang out. I love these little meetups. Been doing them kind of all across the country as I've made my way across. And this is going to be the last one. So hope to see you guys. Thanks, everybody. Been fun.
Thanks for being here, Ryan. And yeah, we'll look forward to seeing you in your permanent digs when you get there.
Yeah, me too. I can't wait to see my permanent digs. So
let's wake up as.
George!
I was sending a text message. Where am I?
You're on the YouTube.
Friday Night Tights, that's it. Thank you.
Nice save.
Get away. Go away.
Tom.
Oh, well, you can find me, of course, on Midnight's Edge After Dark, and I'm just always glad to be able to hang out with these fine gentlemen and lady here, and the guests were amazing as always, and Dan Vask's single is just ripping up the charts and fucking awesome, and, you know, George, wake up, Az.
George.
I think Az is dead now.
I think he might be.
It's okay.
Oh, he's still alive. Never mind.
That'd be pretty good for clicks. I mean, I'd be sad, but it'd be pretty good for
the
clicks.
day Az died on stream.
Fucking the day I die on stream. Wow, that'd be good for clicks.
Wow.
Holy shit, that's dark as fuck.
That was pretty dark.
That's grifting. That's grifting.
That's high level grifting.
That was a macro aggression if I ever heard one.
Just I think people need to let Ricada know Nerdrotic's coming for him, because that's how you top it. That's how you top Ricada on grifting right there.
We'll get some fucking bagpipes out here for you.
Yeah.
Fucking stream. We'll pocket all the
No,
money.
it'd be the quartering, because the quartering would have one video going heel versus Bayface dies on stream, and then another video going Nerdrotic cashes in on heel versus Bayface dies on stream.
That's that picture of Gary where he's like, you know, bewildered.
He'll get a 2-for-1 sale, and then he'll have a third one going, my channel's under attack.
YouTuber bewildered as BBC co-host.
Love you, Jeremy. I love you.
On
Gary's like,
Of all, of all the souls I've encountered in my travels, his was the most
His was the most human.
It needs bagpipes. It just doesn't work without fucking bagpipes. Hang on.
Yeah. American Grace. I am not fucking singing about my dad. Jesus Christ, we're burying me already. Fuck.
Yeah. All right, man.
I only died 2 minutes ago. Oh, here we go.
In all my travels, his soul was the most human. Then it's got a crescendo.
Raise the roof.
The next week we steal a ship and it's the search for Az.
Yeah.
I was celebrating.
With a headband.
First of all,
Gary's like, who's with me?
I need to get that password for your channel first, Az, before this happens. So
The search for Az. That's never mind.
I'm the new Hill. I'm the new Hill versus Baby.
Jeremy. Plug your channel.
Sports Wars this Sunday. If Az doesn't die,
Fuck me.
Az is going to be on Sports Wars with me, and we're going to be joined by a few other YouTubers, and we're going to be doing a live watch party for AEW All In, the return of CM Punk to the ring, and so that's going to be on Sports Wars.
Dude, he is a giant SJW, by the way.
Oh, he absolutely is. Absolutely.
Say, isn't he the one who's responsible for the version of Shang-Chi we get in this movie here? Because wasn't he the
No,
one who
he
brought him
did
back
he did She-Thor.
Oh,
Yeah.
was it She
And
Thor?
Drax.
Yeah.
She-Thor, yeah.
So we're going to be live doing a live watch party. AEW is overall, I'm really enjoying it a lot. And Az has been following it longer than me. And it's AEW is great, man. And so we're going to do that live watch party. The videos that we've done on that channel have picked up really well. So that's nice. That's awesome. AEW is bringing wrestling. It's making wrestling great again. This is exactly what it's doing right now. So join us over there.
SJW company.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure didn't Tony Khan, didn't he donate to Trump though? I think he donated to the Trump campaign.
Tony, maybe his dad. Sadiq, is his dad Sadiq Khan?
Shad Khan.
Shad Khan.
Yeah. But yeah, so George.
Is it Shaka Khan?
But yeah, join us over there, and then obviously for Mario Kart on Sunday as well. I don't know how much time I'll be on Mario Kart because I'll be doing the live watch party. Ryan won't be there, so it won't be as entertaining on Mario Kart. But Dan will be there.
We'll be 100% less misogyny though.
Exactly. And I'm talking to Dan about a retro store that we're going to be doing too. A retro show about the retro stores we go to. Look at that.
I'm surprised.
Lady Grandmaster, you missed. I'm fucking bringing the salute down.
Yeah. I thought that was a C Kyle that you were about to put up, but
that's for after the stream.
Yeah. Well, they're already loving Az in the chat. He had the soul of a tangerine. Sorry.
Yeah.
He had a tangerine.
His heart
tangerine.
He was classically chained.
Nice. It's the size of a tangerine.
His soul was the size of a
beautiful tangerine. I think we're done now. So Az has survived another stream, but dude, when are you not going to stream? What, 8 hour Witcher 3 stream? 7.5 hour, 8 hour, or 8.5 hour?
Jesus.
I'm hoping tomorrow to put in a really good stint because I was going to do a little bit today before the stream, but I decided to commit myself to Friday Night Tights and go watch Shongy Wongy.
Sorry. By the way, thank you for committing yourself to watching the movie before Friday Night Tights. I appreciate that. I do. So I wasn't the only one talking about
tangerine to the chat.
Tangerine.
The cancer got him. They found a lump the size of a
tangerine. Tangerine. Yeah, I want the doctor to say that to me. We found a lump the size of a tangerine.
He'd be like, "Get the fuck out of here!"
And you would think it would have ruined that scene for me because it's one of my favorite movies, but it actually just made the scene better.
It has
made the scene substantially better.
Ryan looked like he was jerking it for a second there. It really did. You know what? The Dungeons and Dragons picture on the right looks fucking better. It looks better than Wheel of Fucking Time.
Yeah. Hey, I'm being harassed on Twitter by somebody who's not happy with us.
About the Wheel of
Shitting
Time?
all over the books. Those are great books. We're not shitting on the books. We're shitting on the crappy TV pictures.
Oh, I heard.
I explained it.
I hadn't even read the books.
It's all right. It's all right. Yeah.
You guys got to also remember, this was the show that took over when Amazon got rid of Conan because that was too masculine.
Yes, they got rid of Conan.
Masculine. Fuck my ass mouth.
Masculine. And now Netflix is going to adapt Conan. And it's going to be just like Shang-Chi. His mother is going to teach him the riddle of steel if they do.
I don't know about that.
I will believe it when I see it. Reset in peace, bro. Reset in peace.
Smoke 2 joints in the morning.
Smoke 2 joints at night. Okay. I got bye, guys. We fucking love you. Thank you, Geek Grind for Geek Grind. Whoa, $50, Geek Grind. Hang on, Geek Grind. What you doing? What you doing?
Oh, Geek Grind.
Oh my God, I'm like dizzy. I'm so fucking. Hang on. Did I just see Geek Grind?
Oh yeah, Streamlabs.
Streamlabs. Could you pop it up there, please? Taylor for 50. Oh, I got that one. All right, and
All right, there.
Okay.
At least I know what's gonna happen.
It's just a donation of 50. No message.
Did you put it on the list?
Yeah, at the very bottom of the white ones.
Of the.
You'll see it in red. You'll see it in red.
I saw something in red, but I
Like
just saw
blood?
like
The lady
like
in
my
red.
Blood coming out of her eyes, out of her wherever.
Is there a message?
There's no message.
Oh,
There's
just
a
Geek
donation.
Grind gave us $50. Oh,
Damn.
George!
Geek Grind! Thank you!
Geek Grind!
And that's thank you, Geek Grind. And hey, don't forget to get the Geek Grind coffee. And they we'll put the link in the description. The coffee is fucking fantastic. I had some today. So that's where we're gonna leave it. We will see you next week on Friday Night Tights in association with Geeks and Gamers. Until next time, please enjoy some Perry Chan. If I get to the right place.
Hit the right button, Gary.
And Dan
George!
Bask. And Dan Bask. George!
George!
He has a beautiful soul.
Beautiful soul.
Tangerine.
He's got a soul the size of a tangerine.
That's all who want it.
Good night, everybody.
カップヌードルよりカレー飯 NO! こっちもお湯を注ぐだけ5分待ったら仕上がり混ぜると無駄にうまくなるすすらなくていいから食べさせやすい
Again?
麺と飯どっちが好き
はい
ほらほらとにかくファーストバイト
私が間違ってました
麺より飯
No! Stop calling your female colleagues smart or clever or brilliant. It's sexist.
Hey, real talk. Real talk.
Let's fucking go.
Wait a minute, if I pick this expert, what would happen?
It's so hurtful.
No 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 no
He's the victim.
Resident Evil 6.
We're muted.
What really happened on that Thursday here at Augusta High School that led to Chris Wood's death?
We might not be muted.
Are we muted?
N-word.
I'm dying in this fucking country ass fucked up town.
Tangerine.
Shit flying in my mouth. The fuck? I can't see pollen. Let's get the fuck out this country, motherfucker. I can't even see me.
Nerdrotic.com.
Here they come and the crowd cannot wait. All hail Friday Night Tights. I apologize 'cause I'm probably
not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Hey, everyone. Apologies. The Super Chat Square Up did not get out today. It will be out tomorrow evening. Look out for my Shang-Chi review sometime very soon. Say goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye, George.
Bye.
George.